Okay. Cocksucker. Bitch. Alright, this. So I was thinking about picking up another fight.
Party one down.
What the hell? I think it's deep.
Even they are. Be gone!
Is he bonking behind me?
I'm gonna get attacked, but I think that's okay. All right, here we go. Oh my god. We're okay, right? Because it's 30% damage reduction with LMU support.
Give in.
And then 80% damage reduction. But she destroys the damage reduction, doesn't she? Holy fuck. Okay, we were not okay. Wow.
I go to God.
Wow.
Career first touchdown.
Within an extra point of time.
The legacy begins here.
And that's a nice reward right there. First game of his new
Make sure to send the video of this to that Joseph guy.
from him this season. And he delivers on day one.
Just by one little tortilla, buddy. You got lucky. The only reason is because you're a little more
They
fragile.
don't know what to do. They don't even have a moving video on it.
I'm gonna need your help to help me set it up. I can't even. You want me to hop this log? I'm gonna need your help, guys.
Fight cave.
The log is spiking.
Oh, you fuck. Oh, look at that spinning gun. What the? Look at how fucking exaggerated that death scene is. At least we got these guys.
Guided by the emblems.
45 seconds.
Though me eating a burger sounds more like a reward for me than for you guys. I mean, I didn't say that. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Not necessarily a reward. will stream. No, okay, we're changing the subject.
Dude, I fucking hate GameStop. Oh well. Go ahead and see what this is about. As D-Cypher said, let's get those hot day 2.5 views. This game will feature flashing screens and bright effects. Well, I was trying to rate that. I guess they don't care if this game fucking blinds me. Alright, where are we at? The Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. Jeez, I already regret booting up the slate. I'm gonna be such a cranky lout in the morning. This game automatically saves your progress when you see the notepad. Be sure not to quit or turn the game off. Creating save data. There's no period in that sentence. Thank you, Sega. Welcome to Juicy Island, a tropical resort. It is said that an amazing treasure called the legendary banana is hidden somewhere on this island. I think I see it in the background. Legend says that the legendary banana has never been found and is sealed away by 7 out-of-place artifacts known as Oop Arts. I would have called that Ook Arts. There's currently a festival being held in celebration of the legendary banana. Okay, here we go. I'm all ready. Why are they in their balls? Like, they're never outside the ball. Coming right after I eat this. And we got a new monkey? I don't recognize this monkey. Why do they all look like Look, I'm not saying they always had, like, mature adult-style designs, but they look like they come from a fucking Disney Junior show. Wait, how'd she get in a ball? Yeah, I can't even voice act the dialogue anymore. I'm already confused. We just tossed the menu like that? What's going on here? Okay, move the left stick to tilt the stage and roll the monkey around. Well, that's good news. This is one of these, this is one of those, you tilt the left stick and you move the stage, and not you tilt the left stick and you move the monkey. See, in that first one they put on the Switch, it was tilt the left stick and you move the monkey and not the stage. I think that was a big mistake. And then they redid the original ones as the second one on Switch, and it was, these are all multi-platform. Except ironically, for this one, which is a Switch exclusive for some reason, not even on PC. It's only on the Switch. Huh? Where'd she go? But yeah, the second one, Banana Mania, went back to have it so you can tilt the stage, and this one is continuing that. Obviously, the whole point is that you're tilting the stage and guiding the monkey, so why would you directly control the monkey? Does this one have jumping? Okay, move the camera. I've mastered moving the camera. Oh, there she is. Hey, wait up! We jump. We cannot jump. That was a big critique of Banana Blitz HD. It's like a very cleverly disguised Torio here. Back to pre-rendered cutscene. Look at her go. Huh? We're getting our Nick Jr. on with these cutscenes. Wait! He can just like... He can can manifest and like unmanifest the ball at will? What's wrong with what is the mystery behind these balls? Well, it looks like you can all use magic balls too. My papa taught me how to use them. Oh, and I'm Taleb, by the way. I'm an adventurer. It's nice to meet you. Something I wanted to ask of all of you, so I decided to give you a little test. Right? I'm looking for my papa. He disappeared when I was little. He loves treasure, so I'm sure he must be here searching for the legendary banana. Tell me he needs a banana, huh? So please, will you help me find the legendary banana? He needs banana, tasty banana. The legendary banana. It said that if you find it, you'll be gifted with so many bananas that you can't even eat them all. Also, the bananas are said to be super delicious and unlike anything you've ever tasted before. So, what do you say? We're in. Ah, yes, thank you. Oh, look at that, they're all friends. Look, that bitch is jealous already. Before we head out, I'll teach you all how to spin dash. This is the wrong Sega franchise, stupid. You see any hedgehogs anywhere? Yeah, we already squeezing bananas. The legendary banana. Just watch the DK64 playthrough. Okay, go on and try it out. Charge up your energy and then release it to spin dash. There's already too much story going on here. Remember, you just boot up the last game, just went straight to the game? But holding down B to charge. Point the left stick in the direction that you want to dash and then release B. Oh my lord, I feel like this already existed. Maybe I'm confusing it with some other game where you hold the button and then you charge and dash. The longer you charge, the stronger the spin dash. Use the right amount of charge for the situation. Wow, good job! You landed so quickly! Spin dashes let you do all kinds of cool tricks. Watch this! Oh, they actually can speak English. What a shock. Is that the redesigned goalpost? Use spin dash to get over the ledge. Charge while in front of the slope. Then release B while pointing towards it to make the jump. Oh, I hope all the levels are as easy as that one. Would I like to adjust the camera settings? I guess. I remember some levels of the last game I had to actually adjust the camera because of how fucking bullshit the default camera was. Enter the blur gate. The what gate? To adjust how the camera moves. The camera is currently set to normal. Enter the yellow gate once you're done making change. The blur gate. Oh wait, the blue gate. God, I'm fucking blind. Okay, this is normal. What the hell? Okay, fast. Camera has been set to fast. Oh yeah, that is way too fast. Dude, I'm getting seasick over here. Camera's been set to slow. There's a little bit more my speed here. The slow camera. I am a slow person after all. I feel like even normal is too quick. Let's try it on slow. This is a Jade speed. I gotta put it on this speed or Jade's gonna complain. Okay, go into there. Go into the goal. Ah, yes, I can change it at any time. Obviously, they weren't just gonna Shanghai me to those options. Alrighty, now we're all set to go. Let's head out. Ah, yes, and then they all became the bestest of frenzies. Oh, God. Play with one player, roll through some fun stages, and try to reach the goals. Sadly, I don't have any friends. We can't pick any of the other options. Pre-order bonus! You've unlocked the banana suit! Newsletter bonus! You've unlocked the shinobi outfit! Whoa. By doxing my burner email to those nonsense over at Sega, I was given this fancy schmancy outfit. But yeah, what was I saying? This is a Switch exclusive. You won't find this on your PlayStation or your Xbox, even though the last two games were multi-plat. And you can't even get this on PC, not on Steam. Somehow Timmy didn't crack a deal with the Epic Store. I don't know how the fuck he failed to do that. And I also noticed when I finally got my copy, because it came a day late. Thank you, GameStop. That's why I started the stream telling them to go suck a dingus. But I opened the box when I finally got it earlier today, and there's art on the inside of the box, which is usually something reserved for exclusives or games that Nintendo had some kind of help with when it comes to publishing. Some third-party games have that, but I think it's an upcharge you gotta pay for. Most of the third-party games don't opt for it. So if you have a third-party Switch game, there's just not gonna be art on the inside. But if it's first-party, there will be art on the inside. Just noticed when I was opening it, this particular third-party game did in fact have art on the inside. Toggle playing with motion controls. Fuck that. Look at this. Look at this. I don't even use a PC. Why am I doing this? I'm not even a PC gamer. We're fucking around with the options. Like DSP. This was a first party game. There wouldn't be this many options. Toggle displaying the stage missions in adventure while playing on. Oh my god, it's gonna have the chore checklist like the last two games. We're gonna do like 1 million achievements to get points to buy worthless collectibles. Okay, look behind, zoom in, zoom out, toggle the record, use the item. That's a lot of things you can do with the Y button. The chat wheel for the chat. I'm gonna be able to chat with other monkeys in this game. I heard it has online. Sadly, no one bought it. I'm like one of 10 people streaming the game. At least that's how many people existed when I checked the category. That's what happens when you make your third-party IPs exclusive on a console like the Switch. See, movies, music, replays, the journal. You know me, I gotta check all this worthless shit before I actually play the game. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly what I was talking about when I mentioned the checklist. Look at this shit. Look at this nonsense, as they say. You know, I'll say this: it's not as many stupid missions as the last game. Got the shot. Oh, is this where I give Sega even more of my money? Okay, no, this is all in-game currency. We have the silly mask. Traditional mask, worn while dancing. Time to have some festival fun. We got a police officer's cap. I'm surprised this wasn't censored or something. Thought we hated cops. Isn't this a Sega game? I thought Sonic hated the police. Most of these are the outfits from the last game. We have monkey school uniforms? Why? We have purses now, man purses. We got Koopa Shell backpacks and sushi backpacks. It's already going way too hard. I feel like this is already going harder than the last game. What is this? The kimono? There's like one full outfit set and it's 4,500 points. They released it with like only one complete outfit set. Some of these are new. Most of these I recognize from the last game. What is this? Oh, is this the trail you leave behind whenever you move the ball? Monkey emotes and stickers, because of course, every game has to have that fucking shit now. You gotta buy chat. You gotta buy shit for the chat, which you might need if you're playing co-op with your friends. You can get to buy emotes, just like you can do right now on my stream. Okay, well, at least it doesn't demand that I use my debit card. Alright, that's my monkey there. Do I even have anything? Your regular clothes, but with new flair. Each monkey sports their own design and color. Wow. Alright, we're already decked out. Okay, the DLC outfits. He's in a big old banana suit. It looks kind of cool, like a ninja, though. What do you bet? What do you bet this shit doesn't appear in cutscenes? What do I do if... What's the X button do? Oh, you can save like a set. Wow. I guess because games gotta have that now. You gotta save your fits. It's like we're playing fucking Fortnite. Hold up, let me get my kit ready. Move the style, return to the fall. Okay. And then B just brings you back. We're doing good. So I like the little menu here. This reminds me of Xenoblade 3, where you would save at the bonfire and you just have all your froggas hanging out. You got like fucking 6 other monkeys you gotta deck out too. Oh yeah, I forgot, they all have different stats. I think we'll just stick with Little Billy Dingus Monkey for now. And then maybe we'll like switch it up as we go along. Oh, you can change the camera angle. See, like exploring the menus really pays off. This is battle mode. In battle, up to 16 players can play together in 5 different game modes. Race, Banana Hunt, Baboom, Gold Rush, and Robot Smash. In battle, press Y to use items. You can get items by touching an item box or filling your item gauge. Whoa, buddy. Holy shit. They're really diversifying the modes here. Item boxes are placed all over the stage. Roll into one, you'll be given one of many handy items. Some items you can only get by filling up the item gauge. Which one you get, you can get depends on the character you're playing as. Oh, well, it's like, what do we call it there? Exclusive. It's like a double dash situation. Each character has a different exclusive item. They tend to be more useful than regular items, so try to get them often. Okay. Now, sadly, I am the only person online, so that's pretty tough. Again, I have to preface, this game is a Switch exclusive. $50, right? No, I love this game. Okay, we have Banana Farm. It's got a time attack too. And a decent amount of levels for this first world. Do we have like pre-rendered cutscenes even for the first fucking level? Why is there so much effort for the cutscenes?
Oh, this place looks like tons of fun. Come on, everybody. Let's go find those ooparts.
Ah, yes. So the positive journey truly continues in stellar form. Man, imagine the speedruns are just on this level. Alright, classic starter level here. It's like I'm playing Monkey Ball 1 all over again. Okay, golden banana. Look at that. We're already winning. 11 seconds. I bet the record for that is like 2 seconds. I'm already getting achievos. I feel like I'm playing a modern style game. Okay, zigzag.
I vow 1,000 years.
Thank you for the re-up, Mr. Pun. We'll scroll up in a minute. I'm aware I'm not being very interactive right now. Oh man, don't tell me it's gonna be a thing where I gotta collect the golden banana on every stage. Because you know how I am. You know I'm gonna absolutely try to do that. Yeah, I'm playing a high-intense action game. Can't you guys understand? This is such a hot banker action-infested, action-infiltrating my mind space, my real estate kind of game. You know, I gotta focus and can't. Oh my god, that's the first Fallout. The first Fallout right there. It didn't even take 3 levels before I got a Fallout in. Look, I was trying to get all the bananas. What the? How would you even get that one? I don't even want to know. We're already up to a point where I cannot collect every banana in every stage. Actually, it's impossible to get every banana here. You can't backtrack. Alright, easy golden banana. Surely they will all be easy from this point onward. Yeah, spin dash, sure, but you're gonna miss the other bananas.
Ready?
Go on. Go ahead and say it. Go on. Go ahead and say it.
Fall Gal. Fall Gal. Go on. Go say it, because that's what you're all about. Fall Gal. Is, how would he call this? Wonky? It's quite a wonky spin dash. I would recommend not using this unless you're facing, the direction you want to spin dash in. There we go.
Now let's think about it. Well, let's think about this really. Like, honestly, guys, who the fuck asks for this in a monkey ball game? The spin dash ability? Like, what does this really add to the game? Honestly.
Ready?
I like the music though. It's kind of, you know, it's cheery little tropical music. You can't really ask for anything more or anything less. It's definitely a you get what you paid for situation. I could probably get all the bananas here. Yeah, we got the golden banana too. At first I was getting worried because I didn't get it Tuesday when it released. I had no update from GameStop on what happened to the delivery, so I thought, oh shit, GameStop is regarded, and because I ordered it alongside Luigi's Mansion 2, they're probably going to send it to me, both games, on Thursday together. No, turns out for some reason they were just late Tuesday. So I got this separately today, and I will allegedly get Luigi tomorrow. It's almost exactly what happened with Super Mario RPG. I was late with that game too. It's like day one guaranteed for new releases. My fucking dingus. What the fuck? At least the shipping was free.
But it's like, you make a promise to the customer, correct? Like, that's what you're telling me. You're telling me, oh, you're gonna get the game day one.
Oh, and it's like, no. That's actually not what happened there. Oh, a lot of late game bananas are gonna be like that, right? Gotta spin dash into the goal, and then with your momentum, get the banana as you hit the goal.
Ready?
It's a monkey ball staple right there with their banana. What do we call that? Banana positioning. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Oh, they're getting risky with these levels. These levels are getting kind of tricky, guys. These columns, these floating columns, they remind me of like Oreos, but if Oreos were like full bars. Does that make sense? If like Oreos were full bars and they were shaped exactly like that. That's what they remind me of. I know what you're thinking. Dingus, you're fucking insane. Those look nothing like Oreos. I'm just saying. They harken back to the picturesque image of Oreos for me. Like a bar of Oreos. Are you so devoid of creativity and imagination that you cannot picture a bar of Oreos in your mind? Like an Oreo cookie but shaped like a rectangle. Are you just so unable to imagine that? I just described it to you. It's such a simple thing to imagine. Even I can imagine it. Okay, we got the bumpy level. Now see, if this was a PS5 game, you would have like the headless guy, the guy without a body. He'd be like, "Brother, watch out for the bumps, brother!" And the kid would be like, "Dad, you gotta watch out for the bumps." Well, you already knew that. Here, the developers at Sega and Ryoga Goto Studios, the beloved developers behind Yakuza and also Monkey Ball, the developers over there, they were like, yes, we trust the player to be smart enough to understand visually the presence of bumps and how they affect them. That was close. We trust the players are smart enough to understand the effects, the cause and effect and consequence of using the bump. We call this a visual tutorial. Nintendo likes to do the same thing.
Ready?
Instead of having like a fucking Navi give you a lecture, they just have, they craft the level design. Oh god, second Fallout.
All out.
Where's the rails at? I thought this was on rails gameplay. Yeah, but a Nintendo game would have visual... They would convey the tutorial through the level design and have it be visually conveyed to you, rather than having a Navi tell you what to do. Now, there have been exceptions in their modern games, sure. But for the most part, they try to stick to that. And I think it's because everyone hated Navi so much back in the day. You know, other modern games, though, we gotta have, like, you know, as I said, fucking the disembodied head? No!
Ready? Go!
Already taking L's. Now, which button is to break? Because now B does the spin dash. Is it Y? You just gotta pray now if you want to break? Wait, I left the banana. Alright. Is we done? That was it? 10 levels? Okay, fancy cutscene. Better than the cutscenes from the last game, I gotta say.
We finally found one in Oop Art. We did it, Palette. Yeah. Oh, this says our next destination is filled with beautiful roses. Wow. How wonderful.
Oh, bad guy? Bad guy's gonna pop up and be like, I can't let those monkeys get the golden legendary banana. This is like a Yakuza monkey. Like I said, these are the Yakuza devs. Now, we got the Yakuza crossover of the century.
You got a souvenir from Banana Farm. It'll be out by the resort tent.
You can now play Time Attack with Banana Farm. Probably the only Time Attack I do. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's very tiny, I almost missed it. Can I buy anything in the shop? I have some... What does the P stand for? Penne? I have almost 6,000 Penne points. What do I spend my Penne points on, guys? What is this? The frame? Why do I want a frame? Multiplayer stuff? Bro, I'm the only guy online. I just showed you guys. I was the only one in the lobby. Now, it is midnight, but... it is midnight, but it's also like the game just came out. Like, are you telling me everyone dropped it after day one? Day two? I don't care if it's midnight. The lobby should be popping. Let's buy the kimono. Whoa, the kimono is now available for use. Okay, what do I change this? Oh, what do the missions look like? 6% completion, 3%. Oh my god. Oh, dude, it's like a sub checklist. Everything has like, oh, you gotta do this and that and this and that. So you got an achievement for the regular banana count and for the golden banana count, and then you also have to beat it within a certain time once you unlock Time Attack, but you only unlock Time Attack after you fully complete the world regularly by itself the first time. Dude, that's nuts. What was here? Oh yeah, just archive of stuff you've already seen. Okay, we have the kimono set. This game is sexist, though. I can't wear the female one as the male monkey. It's very un-Pride Month-y of you, sir. Okay, we're gonna change monkeys. Despite the fact that I just put on the kimono. I'm gonna play as, you have AiAi, Mimi. Where the fuck is Yuru? We have Baby. See, I don't know my monkey lore well, but this game came with like a manual. Like it wasn't just a regular Switch case. This game came in like a cardboard box, sorta, like, you know, the stuff you would normally reserve for a deluxe title, but it wasn't a deluxe version. It was just a regular game. So it came with that, and I'll say this too, the last two games had similar packaging, but this one came with like a little book. It was like a manual, like the game had a manual, but it was like so big they made it its own separate thing. Like it's independent of the game case. And this little book has concept art for all the characters. It has like rough sketches and it has their final design. And it gives like a little artist comment about them too. I thought that was pretty neat. They need to go to all that effort because it's like, wow, it's fucking Monkey Ball, TBH. Some people like the game. But I was gonna say, I didn't know my monkey lore too well. You know, I only played the newer installments. I did not know. This is true. I'm not making this up. You guys, well, what I'm about to say is true and canon to the Monkey Ball lore. Now, you're listening to me right now. You're probably thinking, oh, Dingus is making this up because it's being, haha, funny Dingus. Part 1, day 2 views. Part 1 energy Dingus. He's trying to be funny. No, what I'm saying is true. This character here, the baby, I was reading his biography, his bio in the book, and no, I shit you not. The bio says, baby is from the future, and he is the baby. He's the literal baby. They don't just call him baby because he is a baby. He is a baby, but he's also a baby in reference to the fact that he is the child of AiAi and Mimi. I thought these were like fucking siblings, but no, it's like a Mickey and Minnie situation. They only look alike, but they aren't related. They're actually romantically involved. And also, he totally fucks her, and they have a kid in the future. They had like hot, wild monkey sex. They procreated. Monkey missionary position, vanilla for the purposes of procreation. And in fact, of course, at some point in the not so distant future, they had the baby. And that is this character that's being blocked by GPM right now, the baby. The baby right there, you can kind of see it. The GPM's covering it. This baby, the baby, that baby.
Well, I guess it must be a shame when you can't go outside, little boy.
Thank you for the GPM shuffle. But yeah, the baby is like a canon time traveler. I don't know how this works. I didn't know there was time traveling in the monkey universe. I didn't even know this. Look, I can't even comprehend the fact that these motherfuckers understand anything about technology. How do they get a time machine to work? If they can understand that much about technology, why don't they just grow their own fucking bananas instead of looking for ancient bananas? Why don't they just do the GMO thing, the GMOs, and just like genetically create the best banana ever, rather than just looking for ancient bananas in uncharted lands? This guy used to be evil, but now he's like the bro of AiAi, and the other ones aren't that interesting, except for the doctor. He's got like amnesia. They acknowledge the fact that he does not have a real name, and he is just called the doctor by saying that he has amnesia and cannot even remember his own name. And this one likes martial arts, I guess. And this is the new monkey. I don't have any. I don't know anything about her. She wasn't in the other games, so I have no comment. I will learn more about her as I progress. But yeah, the monkey ball lore. There you go. Actually, I got even more lore. So baby came from the future to save the world, to help his parents in the past. It's like a Yoshi's Island situation. You ever play Yoshi's New Island? The ending to that game is Mario goes back to the past from the future to assist Yoshi and baby Mario into defeating Baby Bowser. I'm not making that up. That's literally the plot to Yoshi's New Island on 3DS. I don't know if Tevin beat that game. You can go ask Tevin if that's true. He probably didn't, but I'm here to verify. As the dominator of games, as literally the plot of Yoshi's New Island. Mario time travels back to the past to help his younger self. And that is the plot. That is the character arc of Baby in this game. He time travels to help his parents before he was even born to defeat the evil Dr. Bad Boon. Bad Boon, not Baboon. Bad Boon, who is also a time traveler. He's like a secret agent or something. He's like the only character that has like a bio this deep. Oh, but that's Baby. There he is. He's kind of loafing around. A secret agent, I hear. And then you got this one just kind of laughing there, right there. And then we got the doctor just chilling out. You know, I want to live like the doctor. He doesn't even know what's going on. Like literally, he has amnesia. He doesn't know these people. He doesn't know where he is. He probably came from the future too. He's probably the monkey that built the time machine for the baby to come back. They both came back from the same period of time. Like he just forgotten everything. Baby probably forgot shit too. He doesn't want to clue him in. Maybe a coconut will drop in on his head later in the game and cock his memory. We have our other friends. They're just chilling out. And that's Monkey Ball for you. That's the lore of Monkey Ball. It actually does, in fact, go that deep.
Whoa! Monkey, how beautiful! What's the matter, Palette? This is... Oh my, you spied our trap, didn't you? Impressed. Who are you? You don't know who we are?
Well then, it looks like you're all nothing but a bunch of oblivious bananas for brains. And then the sheep just nods. Alright, then listen up. I'm Val, and this is T, Ree, and I'm Fez. While T's alive, and he's a sheep now.
We're the Gala family. We're treasure hunters that scour the globe for rare and valuable loot.
I didn't know, like I didn't know animals other than monkeys existed in this universe.
We thought we could pull a fast one on you and nab that oopar you have. What? Hey, it's not nice to steal.
You meddly monkeys. No matter, the remaining ooparts are ours for the taking.
Now, let's move out.
Hold on, shouldn't we steal the oopart they have? We can steal it later. Besides, I've heard that Master Thief Easel is around.
So we need to hurry up and grab all the other ones before Master Thief Easel gets to them. We can steal the oopar from those monkeys anytime we want.
Alright, but I bet you just want to hurry up and see them, don't you? Whoa, what a development here. I like how the baby's got like reactions via his visor there.
Come on, everyone, we gotta get going. With your help, Palette, I'm sure we can get to the other ooparts before them. Yeah, just leave it to me.
Now, dude, I'm learning like way too much here. Oh, I like the music. What do we got going? It's like what is this? A Persona UI right there. It is Sega.
Ready?
It makes sense. Hello, Capital. I still have to scroll up and catch up with chat. Capital, I doxed my burner email to Sega, and I got like a monkey ninja outfit out of it. I guess that's how they get you. Sonic's gonna come to my house personally. What is with this monkey music? It's monkey Persona. So says the guy who's never played Persona. Oh god. Yeah, I also got a banana suit just for buying the game. I was talking about it too, but it came with a manual. It actually came with a manual, Capital. Switch exclusive third-party game in 2024, and it came with a manual. But the manual is so big, it's like independent of the game case. It's like its own little booklet. It's got like little concept art. I was talking about how like I didn't know the baby character was a time traveler. He was a child of AiAi and Mimi. I thought they were just siblings, but it's like Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse, or Donald and Daisy Duck. You know, they just look similar, but they're not related. Nice to know AiAi's got some wrist game. Yeah, we got the new spin dash mechanic too. We're really stealing a lot of shit from Sonic. There's no way you would miss that golden banana. Yeah, the hidden lore? I legit did not know that. I thought he was just like a stupid baby. I thought they only called him baby because he was a baby. No, they call him a baby because he's AiAi's kid.
Ready?
I'm like, these monkey ball games don't even have a plot anyway. Why would you think this deep about it? And then there's also shit saying, oh yeah, the baby, by the way, the baby's not only a time traveler, he's also a secret agent. And his mission is to help his parents in the past defeat the evil Dr. Bad Boon, who's also from the future, who also time traveled to cause shenanigans in the past. I don't know what the shenanigans would be. I guess Bad Boon is jealous that AiAi has Riz game, so he's gonna like break up his parents in the past so the baby's parents don't get together in the future and have them. It's incredibly spiteful. It's like the time traveling incel. It's like, I'm gonna break them up in the past so that they never get together, and then I'm gonna steal them, and then he'll be my baby. Yeah, I'm learning a lot here. I like this level. It's like a little condensed level. It's like those little mini dioramas. The dioramas that look like they're very lifelike. Like you're looking in the inside of miniatures. What I'm saying, miniatures. Where it's like a whole village but scaled down. Like the intro to Mr. Rogers. Remember? It'd be like a whole town. Hi, Carl. Okay, how I got a Grinch to spin dash here. How would I get that one? I need oh wait, no, from the, god damn it, from the start. That's the first restart. Oh my god. Carl, I have to get the golden banana on every level. Wait. No, wait, how would I? There's no jump. This I gotta spin dash. Oh! Go on, go ahead, say it, say it. I know you want to say it. Fall Gout. Fall Gout. Very funny, Carl. Did he say puto? Okay, we got it. They released this game in Spanish with the little monkey saying puto. Based. If you know, you know. I might actually have to add this music to the backup playlist. It's kind of funky. Yeah, it's like I was saying, if you're just coming in, I gotta get the golden banana in every level. And then on top of that, I have to get like an arbitrary amount of regular bananas in every stage to also get another Chivo. It's one of those checklist Chivo games. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. And I bet with levels as small as this one, the requirement probably is, oh, just get all the bananas. Because fuck you. Oh, I thought that counted.
Ready? Go!
Okay, got it. We do a little, we do a little monkeying around here. We do a little monkeying around. Hey, get up to all kinds of monkey business. Nice try being late, fish and mailed. Actually, I was supposed to get on so much earlier, but the casino was making fun of RTU, and a bunch of other stuff got in the way. And I was kind of hungry, so I went out and got fajitas. They were good fajitas, though. I'm not gonna. They were tasty for fajitas. Okay, we're good. Oh, I really like the rose effect there.
Ready?
Big ups Arjuna for the Ding Coin currency exchange, savings and loan. Yeah, it's a real deal for the Ding Coin today. Big ups Spam Pam, I'm doing great.
I'm trying to focus. I'm playing a high-intense action game, idiot.
See, I don't know how long the game is. I guess there's 10 levels per world, because that's how the first world worked. I mean, these games are never particularly long. I really am no better than DSP. I'm already being a time warden about my experience. But you know me. I'm gonna do all this side shit. I'm gonna totally get sidetracked. You guys are gonna be fucking sick of this game like 2 weeks from now. Oh my god. I can't believe Dingus is still playing this. Hello, Jesse. Juzzy, GameStop promised me this game on Tuesday. So tell me why I got it today, despite being promised that I would get it Tuesday, day one. I know they don't have GameStop where at, Juzzy. They just have their sick Aussie counterpart, EB Games. And I think game in all caps, or that might be Eddie B. Game all caps. Pretends to be like a different boutique, but it's literally GameStop with a different name. Run by the same company. Oh god, how would I get... That's in the air. That one's in the air. How would I get that?
7, 6, 5, 4, go!
Oh, felt it, dude.
Ready? Go!
Totally separate companies. Yeah, I bet. It's probably some show company shit. They act the exact same. Alright, let me give that one more attempt.
Ready? Go!
I know EB Games is in the US. I tried it early. Will be the right positioning to get the right amount of speed to actually acquire that. I can't get it. Okay, let me scroll up. It's time to positively interact. Big ups to Zerglu, who was the first person here. Hello, Zerglu. Big ups. Awfully TV. Iced_coffee5. D Scythe. The day 2.5 views for Dorglo with the raid. Zitra Zealousy. Fedora with the lurk. Lumpy. PhD Aqua Saber. Shroom Dookie with many gigantic and gigantified emotes. Thank you. We appreciate it. Chrono. Cerulean86 with a giant emote. Thank you. Red check. Yeah, this is the Baldo appreciation stream. No, ball appreciators, not Baldo appreciation. Balls and Baldos are completely different things. This is how you play Super Donkey Ball. No, Super Monkey Ball, Super Mario Brothers. Same acronym right there. Think about it. Steve Snow. And Lee. And 1337, the guy. Hello. I ain't no fan this game. Yeah, Jade would hate this game. This game would move way too fast for Jade. No wonder DSP promised it and then ultimately did not play it. You missed the OG simplistic backgrounds. That's why I have Monkey Ball as the background for this overlay. I really like the Monkey Ball levels from the OG. Thank you, Perez. The 70 stream streak. The swollen dingus strip. Must have been while I was customizing the monkey. I missed the exclusive items on Double Dash. They exist in Mario Kart Tour. Mr. Pun, tier 1, re-up, 25 months. I think I said Chrono already. Bearded Biscuit. Paid overnight shipping for 1,000 year, got it 2 weeks later. Oh my god. Did you at least complain about it? Well, we're back to standard dingus hours, which means I'm gonna suffer in approximately 4 hours. I'm gonna suffer too. I'm gonna be like I was saying, I'm gonna be so fucking mad in the morning. I'm gonna be like, I knew I should have streamed at 6 p.m. so I could wake up at an appropriate time in the morning. Pick up Scrumbles. Heavy Metal Gamer. Dead School. Yoshi is gonna take you back to the past, where he'll probably lick your ass. He'd rather have a dinosaur take a piss in your mouth for a beer. He'd rather lick the rotten asshole of Wario in WarioWare. Or something like that. I said hello to Capital already. Almighty_Goki. Die Trash Man. No, Eddie B. Eddie B, this came out today. Like, look up the time. Yeah. Oh, you already looked it up because you're just saying what the fuck right now. It's a Switch exclusive Monkey Ball game. The one you're talking about is multi-plat, along with Banana Blitz HD, the one before it. But this one only on the Switch. I was saying you can't even get it on Steam. Timmy did not crack the Epic Store deal for this one. I don't know why. This Trash Man stopping by because I'm drunk and depressed about anime. Fucking hate normie anime watchers. What did Die Trash Man mean by that? Pickups Pim Pam. How's the monkey physics game? I like it so far. I definitely like that it's taking notes from the last one instead of that Banana Blitz one. And Banana Blitz, when you move the left stick, you move the monkey and not the stage. In the last one and this one, you move the left stick and you move the stage. I would rather have it be that than you move the monkey. Moving the monkey takes away all the challenge out of the game. Also, to a jump button. We don't need a jump button in Monkey Ball. 4-hour video explaining the entire Monkey Ball timeline. Is it by the crab guy? I know who you're talking about if that's the guy. About time you streamed? Yeah, I'm sorry, Carl. I was eating fajitas. You and Carl are beefing? Why? Big ups, easy money. Friends don't let friends pay for remasters. It is not a remaster. We already knew that. Eddie B43, 20 stream streak. Algernaut with his Ding Coin redemption. Juzzy51, as I mentioned earlier. Game, the UK clone, separate from GameStop. They certainly don't act like it. Yeah, I know we have like some stores, OMG Zelda, big ups OMG Zelda. I know some stores are still branded as EB Games, but it's literally just like it's a GameStop with a different sign. It's just it's still owned by GameStop. It's still managed. It's literally just GameStop. What was that? What the fuck do they call it? It's a rallies and checkers thing. It's the same fucking place. You're being lied to. Supply chains have broken down. Be sure to vote for the Trump to end this disgrace. I agree. You Aussies better show up to the polls. Pokemon, go to the polls. Don't worry, just illegally immigrate and go to California. Your vote will be accepted there. Game doing so great, they announced killing the rewards card system earlier this year. Really? You know, I used to have people who were in that GameStop Pro Elite thing. They had an elite version of their regular membership. I'm playing with one hand right now because I'm still scrolling. But they only had that upgraded elite service to compete with Best Buy's Gamer Club, whatever the fuck they were calling it. And then Best Buy got rid of it, so they got rid of the elite tier, and everyone I knew that was on that tier got demoted. I only ever had the regular one, but I knew the elite tier had better perks, so actually Target Minion was on it. He was one of the people who was telling me about it. It was like, oh yeah, they took it away. They took it away because Best Buy took their shit away. So it's like, rather than GameStop be content with having the edge and customer satisfaction with loyalty reward programs, they just decided to like felt it and get rid of it as well. It was like, oh, okay, we just had it to compete with the other service. Oh, fuck it, fuck you. We're just a regular tier now. And now I'm not even a member with them anymore, but I still have points with them. So I'm like, okay, well, if I still have points with them, I may as well just order from them anyway, because it's not really going to make any difference if I order a game from Target or Walmart or Amazon. But at least if I order it from GameStop, I get the stupid points. Correct? I just don't have the pro thing anymore. But while we're on that subject, I hear the pro tier raised up in cost recently. It's kind of crazy. Like isn't it like $20 a year now? That's nuts for a GameStop membership. What's wrong with you? Couldn't even give them some money this week. My Xbone pad right stick is being iffy. Oh, that's a Felton right there, buddy. Jade isn't a fan of 90% of the games Dave plays. It's hilarious. Yeah, he's like his biggest critic, and he never eats any shit for it. They didn't have stock Xbox Series X pads for 50 quid, just fancy colors for 65, so I said fuck it and got secondhand elsewhere for 42 quid. Feels essentially brand new. Yeah, Xbox will do that. White and black will be the cheapest colors, but literally any other kind of color will be like $10 more for some reason. I don't even think Nintendo does that. Like, you think that's some shit you would think Nintendo would do, but Nintendo's colors are all the same price. And I think that's also the case for Sony. No. Sony does that too. Black will be the cheapest, but every other color will be more expensive. Or I guess white as a default, not a PS5. White color is the default with them. Isn't assume you got a random cheap copy of the remaster years later? Nah, this is a hot new title, buddy. But yeah, I mentioned that too. Ryo Gakuto. No, I did not get the Sega Pass. No, funny thing, you open the case, first thing you see is an advertisement for it. Okay, I'm caught up with the chat. Time to fail at getting this golden banana. so hot it's on the dead Switch one. I have to wonder, like, why make it exclusive to the Switch unless the previous Monkey Ball games just flopped on all other platforms, including PC, and only succeeded on the Switch. So they probably were like, if that was the case, it's like, okay, well, may as well just make it exclusive to the Switch then. Or maybe it's like a Sony and Square Enix thing where Nintendo bought out exclusivity. But even then, that would have to imply Nintendo sees some value in the IP, right? But it's just fucking Monkey Ball. Like, the only reason I would see this succeeding on Switch would be like the party game aspect, but that's like a side mode. And I guess the cartoony aesthetic, which would inherently appeal to the Nintendo gamer. I cannot get this gold banana.
Ready? Go!
Still on Unity. I guess they must figure that, you know, quick turnaround, use the same engine, reuse some assets. I mean, the main characters all have different models. They got new designs and shit, but like for the most part, reuse assets. Make a few new assets, and then just like put that out within, what, it's only been 2 years since the last one, maybe 3 years. Put that out. And it was such a quick turnaround in production, it's like, okay, well, you know, the last two didn't do so hot on multi-plat, so let's just put it as an exclusive for the one platform it did do good on. There we go. I guess it could be timed exclusive, but I distinctly remember when they announced this on the Nintendo Direct, the Indie Direct that they did. Oh, the Partner Direct. That was when this one was announced. They didn't say timed exclusive, Eddie B. They're pretty direct and honest when a game is like timed exclusive. Like they'll say for like a random indie game, oh, timed exclusive on the Switch. They're pretty thorough and sincere. Transparent when it comes to a game being a timed exclusive. When they announced this game, they did not say timed exclusive. They just said exclusively to the Switch. No timed exclusive, no console exclusive, just exclusively to the Switch. An IP that is not published or owned by Nintendo. It just makes me wonder what's going on there. I mean, I don't mind it. I have the game. I'm enjoying it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, I'm felted.
2, 1, 0.
Never mind. Yeah, take it easy, Zergloo. Wish you luck in San Fran. Yeah, everyone wish Zergloo luck. They are in San Francisco. So, like literally wish them luck because they are in San Francisco. It's very dangerous over there. Be a paradise to Dave. I hear there's poop all over the streets. You watch shows like Full House and you think, wow, San Francisco looks awesome. Little did that suburban white family know. They thought I wouldn't know about that one. Easy. New release in the Switch 1 Twilight. Thing is, the marketing for this by Nintendo themselves wasn't too strong. I only saw like one tweet about it. They didn't even tweet about it. No, wait, they did tweet about it yesterday. But before that, it was just like one trailer. I guess the marketing then was all on Sega's part, but I don't follow Sega on social media, so I don't know how they personally were with the marketing. So it's a bunch of baffling decisions with this release.
Ready?
Hey, Beer Joe. And Riku Zephyr. I'm assuming, Riku, you've not picked up your copy of this amazing game. Oh no. Okay, we're good. I gotta get all the bananas. Big up, Vika.
Go on, go ahead and say it. Fallout.
Remember when DSP promised this game? He was like, "Oh, you guys really were like, oh, I didn't even list the Fallout." Okay, I think we're at 6. I'm already fucking up. You guys aren't reminding me to add the Fallout counter.
No, DSP promised this game. He was like, yeah, we can play. You guys really like me playing the last one, right? The remaster or whatever. It was like a brand new game. Oh, it's not a remake, Carlton? It's a brand new game? Brand new Monkey Ball game, huh? Wow, June 25th. Well, I'll be sure to play that. It doesn't play it. Scammed again. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, huh? I really enjoyed that on the 3DS. I used to play that on plane rides. I would take trips on the plane. I play it on the plane. I never finished it though. I'd be so excited to go back and play that. It's not on schedule. It's not happening. Why does he lie so much and so easily about things that don't even matter? Thing is, the Monkey Ball playthrough was fun. It was like classic DSP rage. It was like genuine. It was like we got sent back to like 2012 or something. Cause like you can't really help him when it comes to Monkey Ball, correct? It's all about skill.
Ready?
It's like you toss a Monkey Ball. What am I doing? Guide? Shit, I didn't ask for a guide. What the hell is it? We have we got a rewind function in Monkey Ball. Who the fuck asked for this? Oh my god, it's literally a rewind function. We have a TiVo in Monkey Ball. How do I turn this off? Leave stage. I want to do this the man way. Be a man. I wasn't paying attention. I was too angry seething at DSP. Oh, that's the last stage here. Hey, Cyber 710. If you want an explanation, rewind the monkey man. Hello, Goon. What is 50 bucks? Plus the DLC pass? What kind of dummy play this? Goon, I'll have you know, there are over 200 levels of monkey madness ahead of us. 200 levels spread across worlds with 10 stages apiece. That's 20 worlds of content right there. 20 worlds of monkey madness in the middle. We have a little monkey business, if you will. So when Dinger goes on about how Monkey Ball is about skill, some handicapable mode activates the guides. No! I gotta stop looking away. Give me my time back. OG Monkey Balls from you, Dinga. I played the remaster for 1 and 2. But all the Monkey Ball artists tell me that the physics are fucked up in that one. Hello, GPM. Yeah, no, I can't disrespect Daddy Nintendo. We can't emulate games. Iwata has me on his hit list. I don't wanna make him mad. The spirit of Iwata, I mean. Yeah, Pimp Pam, there are achievements for the golden banana in every level, a time attack, which you only unlock after you beat the world. So you're doing like, you're replaying the levels no matter what. And then a random achievement for an arbitrary amount of bananas that you need to collect. Regular bananas. And the amount you need to collect changes with each level. Yeah, the retrospective with the crab. I know the one. You don't need to collect all the regular bananas, just however many they want you to get. We finally got our second Ubar!
Yeah, we beat the Gullah family to it as well.
Oh, it looks like the next place is a city floating on water! Well, we're going to Italy like an authentic Italian. But I will say, again, Riku, I think you played the remaster, at least you know about it. The cutscenes are so much better than the ones from the remaster where it's like some weird TV shit. I don't even know how to say it. It's like cutout animations. This is incredibly lame. Okay, you now play Time Attack with the Rose Garden. Yes, the monkeys talk. Well, you thought they were silent protagonists? No, the monkeys have character.
GPM, the one right there, the baby, he's a time traveler from the future. He's the kid of these two. These two have hot, wild monkey sex in the missionary position for the purposes of procreation. Vanilla monkey sex to make the baby. The baby time travels from the future. I'm not making this up. It's in the manual that they gave me. He time travels from the future to help them defeat the evil Dr. Scientist baboon who also time traveled from the future. And he's like an incel that wants to break them up so that they don't marry in the future and then procreate and then have the baby. And he's also a secret agent. These characters talk and they have lives and stories. Yeah, he's basically Trunks. It's all in the manual. I would not be able to come up with something that elaborate on the fly.
My heart was really pounding back there.
Mine too. That was a close call.
What's wrong, Palette? I was just thinking about Papa. Where is he now? I wonder if I'll ever see him again. I'm sure you will. Yeah, remember, we're all here to help you. AiAi, Yan. Now, come on. Let's keep moving forward.
It's like it's stupid ass. It's like a slice of life anime. Is Anne still awake? You need that Anne fact check. He'll agree with me. I already love this tune. Oh, we got the play and pause buttons there. I recognize those. Yeah, take it easy, Trash Man. This is such a Switch game. What? What the fuck does that mean? Well, I guess you ain't wrong. Ball Out. The first one was a GameCube exclusive. Oh, that's something I often forget about. It was originally GameCube exclusive and then came to platforms later as Monkey Ball Deluxe. Thank you, Pim Pam. Yeah, the game's starting to get difficult, guys. I don't know, you guys. Oh, you know what? They want me to spin dash here. Pretty cool. Oh my lord. How do I get back up there? It's a little ledge. Belted.
Ready?
I don't need any help. Big up Steve iPhone. It actually was not on the Dreamcast. It started out on as an arcade game. It never got a Dreamcast port. It existed like right after the Dreamcast died. It couldn't even port it, even if they wanted to. I'm making a big mistake here. See, I'm thinking if I hop on it, I'm gonna travel along with it, but you know that's not how it works. I'm gonna have to move as the platform moves. Yeah, see? I gotta move along with it. Oh wait, no I don't. God damn it. Wait. I need banana, golden banana.
Hurry up!
Dude, he should have played this game just so he could have changed the lyrics around.
7, 6, 5,
Damn.
4, 3, 2,
Damn, it's right there too.
0.
Time over isn't Fallout.
Go!
Twitch update actually fixed my chat, Frega. So I'm thinking to take on the doc drama. Did he do nothing wrong? He probably should not text underage people. That's my take on that. It's not gonna be as toxic a take as DSP's take, unfortunately. Now, when we didn't have too much information, like last week, wasn't this last week? I was like, oh, it'd probably be some bullshit. Probably be, you know how Twitch is. For someone nefarious wanted the dog out of the picture. But no. Once it got confirmed, I was like, oh, well, I didn't like him in the first place. I never watched his content. Get felted, I suppose. Imagine using Twitch whispers to do that. I think the lesson here is, like, imagine thinking Twitch staff, like, imagine not knowing that they had access to all your private conversations that you thought were private. Did DSP dance on Dr. Disrespect's grave? Yeah, he did. And it wasn't even the first time that he did it. Yeah, but I asked Goon his thoughts on the matter, since Goon is here. And yeah, I kind of echo Goon's thoughts on it, where it's like, yeah, it's literally Jover. Actually, we can kind of equate it to the Vosh thing, where it's like, yeah, he's probably going to have a lot of support. He's not going to... He'll have a level of constant support that's not going to go anywhere just because of who he is. But in terms of, like, getting any higher than that, he's kind of done. Like, he's hit the ceiling, as it were. And he's probably not going to be elevated beyond where he is now. Probably not going to get any brand deals anymore, all stuff like that. What else? What else did I say when it came to Vosh? Yeah, hit the ceiling. Always have a level of support, but not gonna. No, I think that's exactly what I said with Vosh. Yeah, it's the same thing with Dr. Disrespect. Except it's not as bad, comparatively speaking, to when it happened to Vosh, because it's like, you could argue that Vosh still had places to go because he was getting invited to the White House and shit. I would argue Dr. Disrespect was kind of like at the height already, so there really wasn't much higher for him to go. So to get canceled when you're at the peak of the mountain is kind of like, well, I mean, you're gonna have that constant level of people who are always gonna believe in you, no matter what fucking happens to you. And it's kind of like, he wasn't going to get any bigger anyway, because he was already at the top. So to get felted when you're at the mountaintop is kind of like the best time to get felted. Because if you get felted when you're a nobody, then it's like, well, you just felted yourself out of a timeline where you could have been more popular. But that's my take in regards to what will probably happen to him going forward. Oh, there's a golden banana over there. But yeah, don't text underage people. This be the kind of the narrative there. I know they want to say, oh, there wasn't anything criminal there, but let me echo a sentiment from Darkside Phil, the guy.
There's a spirit of the law, correct? So there's a letter of the law, right? Like, that's what they told us in school. There's a letter of the law, and it's like what's actually legal and what's illegal. But there's actually also a spirit of the law.
Now, they can say, you know, the old Doc didn't break the letter of the law. But I think no one can deny, unless you're like Sneeko or something, like Sneeko was capping for it. But I think everybody can agree that, like, the spirit of the law was infringed upon here. Because, like, even if you want to agree, oh, Dingus, didn't you know she was 17 years old? That's not hard confirmed, I thought. There's, like, a Twitch email that suggests that she's 17, but I learned later that this isn't 100% confirmed. Like, it could be fake, so I don't know what to believe anymore. But let's err on the side of that is true, and they were 17. Okay, let's use the Sneeko defense. Oh, but Dingus, didn't you know she was 17 years and 364 days old and 23 hours and 59 minutes and 59 seconds old? Oh, look, Dingus, you're fucking stupid. Don't you know the state of so-and-so, the age of consent is 17 and 16? We're trading some fucking wafer-thin ice fucking eggshells over here. If you're gonna start arguing the age of consent to me, like, that already is a red flag, sir. Like, don't you think it's weird that, like, whenever this happens, we gotta argue, oh, yes, well, don't you know, in like, Romania, it's actually 14 years old? It's like, okay, you're just giving me more reasons to never visit Romania, you fucking weirdo. Why do you know this information off the back of your head, too? Fuck, I deserve that. Why are you able to spout this information to me without going on, like, Wikipedia or something? But yeah, despite all of that, even if you want to cap and say, okay, 17 years old, like basically almost 18, if you think about it, Dingus, you're being a moral figging crybaby. You're a moral fig. You're being a crybaby. Okay, well, Doc was 35 in 2017, sir, and he was married. He's fucking married, dude. Like, I'm not gonna cap for the infidelity. I just can't. It's like, you literally, like, even if you want to, like, pull out of your ass some fucking cope about how it's not as bad because they were allegedly almost 18. But it's like, okay, he was still married though. And I'll tell you this too. Thank you for the follow, Volkari. Sorry if I mispronounced that. But I'll tell you this too. I gotta be consistent. That's basically the Leanna situation, minus the marriage part. So, Doc was 35. The little lady was allegedly 17. We don't even have hard confirmation. I'm told the email that was shown that suggests she was 17 could have been faked. So I can't even take that with 100% confirmation. But Doc was factually 35, talking to a 17-year-old, and he's married. Like, dude, you know you shouldn't be doing that. On top of that, too, I got to be consistent here because that is the Leanna situation minus the marriage part. Phil was, Saru posted a tweet, basically said Phil was in his 30s. I think it was Phil was 32, and Leanna had allegedly just turned 18 or was kissing 18. It's the exact same fucking shit. If this sector, it can't cap for it when it comes to Phil, I really don't see how you can cap for it for Dr. Disrespect. I can't. Like, I can't. Like, this is literally the Leanna situation. And you know what? Ralph did it too. Except Ralph Ralph porked Faith coming out of high school on top of that and gave her a kid, baby Xander, who he ended up going to go visit him last week, and I'm told he had such a rousing time with baby Xander. Got him a bunch of Godzilla toys or something. But what Doc did, like, argue to me, Carl. I'm just pretending like Carl disagrees without looking at the chat yet. But argue with me. How is this any different from what Phil did with Leanna or what Ralph did with Faye Vickers? It isn't. You're a grown man. You shouldn't be talking to like 17-year-olds. Like, I'm sorry. I know you want to live the bachelor life like Dick Masterson, Enriqueta, Nick Fuentes. You want to like capture them as soon as they're out of the womb and have this fucking weirdo autistic high schooler trad wife barefoot and all that, doing the laundry and making you food and all that. I'll tell you this. It's not going to happen. First of all, they have no life experience. They don't know how to do the laundry. They fucking don't know how to cook. I can tell you that right now. And they don't know how to do laundry. I guess that's why they call them groomers, because they're gonna groom these ladies into being the trad wife. But no, it's not a lustrous ambition at all. It's fucking gross and disgusting. So I cannot cap for it. I'm sorry, Dr. Disrespect. You went from .doc to .pdf. Dr. Disrespect, the age of consent. You know what I'm saying, fellas? It's unfortunate. Because it gives DSP another tangential W to brag about and dance on someone else's grave and the destruction of their own life and all that, this, that, and the other. It's not all jokes because this does ruin the life of, say, there was a victim in the situation and Doc is married, so I can't imagine how his wife is feeling. He already cheated on her before, cheating on her again with fucking underage people from, I know it was 2017, but like, time doesn't necessarily heal all wounds, correct? And he thought he would get away with it, and Twitch, like, okay, I know there was some NDAs and legalities and liabilities and all that and whatnot and what have you, but Twitch sat on this information. What if Doc was texting and sexting even more ladies after this one? Twitch sat on that information. They could see into his private messages and didn't say anything. They Twitch capped for a predator all this time and told us nothing? Why? What the hell, man? Doc says 2017, but Twitch fired him in 2020. Yeah, there is that time gap. That part I don't understand. But I don't know the whole situation. So I am aware there's like a 3-year discrepancy there, but I don't know why that is. But I think the story up to that point, I think I'm fairly correct on everything that's happened so far. Okay, let me scroll up. Sorry for ranting, but that's my take on it. Thank you, Carl. Got that out of the way. Like when he sings and then say, hey, someone could make a pre-stream song out of that if they wanted to, and then no one does. Biggest proof there that DSP has no legitimate fans. Why were his Twitch whispers even open? So weird. I would have to imagine, like if you're a high, big league personality like that, you shouldn't have your whispers open at all, because wouldn't you just get a bunch of trolls or phishing emails and all other nonsensical nonsense and shit like that? I feel like some of these creators are like stunted. Like, again, they want that bachelor life like Nick Ricada, so they want all that, they want that pussy to come to them. Speaking of wanting the pussy to come to them, remember the pre-stream where DSP was like, it's different with Leanna because Leanna came to me. Okay, is that your excuse? Think about it. DSP implied, if you will, that it was okay with Leanna because Leanna approached him first. What the fuck? Would he give Doc that charity? If Doc came out and said, oh, she came and whispered me first, would DSP change his stance on Doc? I don't think so. That's not an excuse, Phil. That's fucking disgusting. That's the shit. That's the shit they say on Catch a Predator. I'm not the first person to say that observation. That's literally what they say on Catch. Oh no, they came to me first, buddy. Okay, but you're the adult in the situation. It's you have the responsibility to tell them to go away. Now, there's still the question of the air. Oh, did he know their age at the time? I feel like the second you find out about their age, you need to draw the line in the sand. If you're not going to distance themselves, if you're not going to distance yourself from talking to them, at least make it abundantly clear that they should not be participating in this kind of conversation. Which, and honestly, you should have just walked away from it there. But it doesn't seem like he made that clear at all, because all this ended up happening. But yeah, it's not known if Doc knew the age of the person at the time. I feel like if he did know, that would have been something to include in the apology. He did not include that. It's quite a glaring omission. So I like, it doesn't matter what I think, but personally, me looking at the situation, I question whether I should afford him that charity and like tell him like I'm talking to him directly, but like be like, okay, well, you know, there's a chance he didn't know and then found out later. But even when he found out later, he still had plans to meet up with them at a convention. It kind of just doesn't change it. I feel like that would have been context that could have saved you some fans giving you benefit of the doubt. But if it is the case, it's not there in that letter. Yeah, I would like to know the timeline, and as Goon said, I would like to see the chat logs. For me, I doubt there's really much that can change my stance, but for me to see all that shit would be to color in the context. Yeah, another Dave W. So says the guy who did the exact same thing as Doc. You know, Doc sexted a minor, but DSP started a romantic relationship with one. Think about it. And then flew her in to his humble abode, and then forced her to move with him to Washington. And he disconnected her from all of her friends and family. And then did it again with a horse. Yeah, Carl, I just don't feel comfortable giving him that like benefit. I feel like he knew, or else if he legitimately did not know, he would that just would have been in the tweet. You see that the quartering applied to the Doc tweet and then deleted? Yeah. They're roasting him on the casino capital. They're saying, oh, but quartering said Doc is a dude. Quartering literally said, I shit you not. You guys are big fans of the quartering, right? The quarter pounder said, the guy who interviewed DSP before the side scrollers, quartering said, we all of us, everyone here in the stream, we have to defend Dr. Disrespect because he's a based conservative. And if we don't defend him, the liberals win. He literally said this and then deleted everything afterwards. But then he put out a video. He put out a video where he said we have to defend him because he's a base conservative. I didn't even know he was a conservative. If he's a conservative, why is he talking to fucking 17-year-olds? It's something fucking liberals would do, right? Aren't they always saying liberals on Discord grooming kids and grooming minors? What? Why is base conservative Dr. Disrespect talking to 17-year-olds? That's allegedly something that they say only liberals do. Pretty fucking tired of hearing all these people so far ahead of Kerr losing it all Bossman style due to self-felts. It really was just a self-felt. Just don't do it, man. Don't even have your DMs open. Be like every other person on your stature of your stature on the same tier as you. I bet I could go to Mr. Beast's Twitter account or his Twitch or whatever the fuck platform he's on, and I bet the DM ability will be disabled. Biggest thoughts on me hitting Diamond 1 with Bison despite me not playing for a month. Congratulations. People love squatting, not going to actual prison, and let it go. Come on! Oh, I said squatting. Equating, not going to actual prison. We let it go. Come on, yeah. Spirit of law, letter of law. Factually did not do anything criminal, and I hate to even word it like that because people are going to go at it like, oh, Dingus, you're captain for it. But factually, it was determined to not be a crime, but it was morally reprehensible enough to have him be outed from Twitch and paid off too, which is kind of even more reprehensible in hindsight because like, wow, you paid off a predator to leave your platform. I know you paid him off to leave, but you still paid him off. He made big bank with that. So now it kind of like colors that situation a whole new light now with the information we know now. You paid him off to leave forever? Interesting. And then you said on the alleged information that, well, it's not alleged anymore because he confirmed it. You said on the information that he was a predator, like he did all this stuff to this individual. He just sat on that for years. Interesting. Interesting Twitch platform that I'm on right now, so I should probably shut up. Age of consent is 16 in the Netherlands, therefore Doc is just a creep. GPM, you still gotta understand he was 35 and married. It doesn't matter. And honestly, it's just like a minefield anyway. Like, one, you're fucking old. You shouldn't be doing. You know better. Two, these people already give you red flags for arguing that shit anyway, so don't even bother. And three, you're married, stupid. Don't even fuck with it. You gotta be like me. You gotta PW dubs it. You talk to anyone, the first thing you ask is for their docs. Okay, you send me your license. I can't talk with you until I have your license. Don't worry, you can censor everything but your birthday. That's true too, Rent Check. 18 is still an actual toddler in terms of emotional maturity. So the society has established, 18 or depending on where you are, like GPM said, 16, 17, such and such, as like the socially acceptable age for maturity. But in reality, scientifically, you have these all scientists and big brain guys saying your brain isn't fully mature until you're like 25, 26. You can still make mistakes when you're 18, obviously. Like, as OMG mentions, Moogie dating the 20-year-old. Her brain's not mentally mature. 17 is legal in most states, but it's still really gross and he's so stupid. Yeah, it doesn't, like, for me, the legality of it doesn't matter. The letter of the law wasn't broken. I can accept that. But it's like the spirit of it is still fucked because he was married. He's just too old. Like, okay, if it's some Romeo... Okay, Carl, I'll look. Picture this. If it's some Romeo and Juliet shit where it's like, okay, she's 17 and he's like 20 or something and they're like in a state where it is 17. Okay, yeah, you're 20, you're 17, you probably met in high school or something. You maybe had an early birthday and you're 20 now. You were held back a year in high school. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm sure like more people would be willing to accept that than like Doc just outright creeping on a alleged 17-year-old. We still don't have confirmation on that 17 was the age. So maybe like these people like quartering, saying, oh, we have to defend it because he's a base conservative. Maybe just fucking wait on the facts before you make yourself look like a fucking idiot. Dr. Disrespect is a 6'9" 2-time champ. I don't think his wife is beating his ass. I didn't know he was that tall. Rob is the only one who did the porking for sure. Yeah, exactly. The pig doing the porking. It's only natural. DSP is only 40 and doesn't know how to do the laundry. To be fair, every time he approaches the laundry machine, it just magically breaks. Anytime he enters the vicinity of the laundry machine, it just breaks. Magically, it goes a light on fire. That's what I mean, GPM Spirit of Law. I need to see the logs to see what the fuck Doc was saying. It just like... Even him saying it veered into the realm of inappropriateness, which is a paraphrase, but it's pretty much what he said. Like, even that is like, okay, it obviously seems to me like you're trying to paint it in like the most innocent kind of light possible. Which just makes me want to see the logs even more. Twitch out on the information because allegedly a lot of the suspect shit was found and discovered in the Doc lawsuit. So Twitch paid him money in his settlement. And meow. Former Twitch employees are effectively breaking the settlement. Oh, Twitch loses a lot of money. I do too. Companies losing money sates me. Not only that, when they said Doc was abusing his power with a fan when both his relationships have been with fans. Yes, that's true. Yeah, just be like DSP, just marry your fans. I would still sue that guy that leaked it if I was him though. Yeah, it was a former employee though, and they only linked it because, you know, them being a former employee, allegedly they thought that meant they were no longer under NDAs. Hey, Uber Jill. The whole doc situation is dirty business, man. Like something in it, like that in any situation is never a good idea. Some people just can't handle that kind of power, TBH. It's again, I feel like it's the Bachelor thing. Like with Ricada, these people want that life that they were like in Ricada's case. He wants it because Dick Masterson made him who he was, and he wasn't able to have that kind of college bachelor life because he married early on and had like 5 kids early on. So he just wasn't able to have that period in his life where he could just fool around. And I think it might even be the same for Doc and a couple of these other big guys where they kind of feel like, well, I gotta boot up every fucking day and play like Call of Duty. I can't go outside and have fun. I can't hit the bar. I can't really do anything. So I feel like, okay, well, you know, he has the power. I guess he's got the power in him. So he's gonna go ahead and see what he can get away with. Ordering is lol as hell if he tweeted that. Both stars are wrong, it seems. That's what the casino was saying. They're probably going over it right now, and I'm missing it because now I'm the one that's live. I see it, Mr. Beast all the time. I even gave him my bank account info, so he can give me $1 million. Twitch staff broke up behind doors NDA and has a kid. Twitch paid him because Amazon as a whole doesn't want any of their business policies exposed in Discovery. That is true. I do hear that a lot with companies. And Twitch in particular, that's not new to us because remember when DSP got cut off from the partnership, he was also told that he was not allowed to know specifically what got him banned. I mean, they eventually told him it was hateful slurs, but even then they wouldn't tell him specifically what moment, what specifically was the hateful slur. Even though we all know what it was. They never gave him the timestamp. He already cheated on his wife once. Going after 17-year-old is weird. He's an actual Giga Chad. It's just weird to go after 17-year-old. Just go after 20-plus-year-olds. It just like it really is that simple. Like, does he really think 3 years makes that much of a difference? Go to the club or something. You can get any girl you want. Just please make sure they're of age, you fucking weirdo. List for the court for the full uncensored slurs, please. Imagine a court case. DSP is like in court, and they're doing like Discovery or something. You got the little lady with the typewriter. She has to type down all the slurs DSP has ever said. The transcript of the courtroom. All right, Frogga, it's time. All right, well that's my hot take there, Carl. Thank you, Carl.
Ready? Go!
Oh my lord. Restart.
Ready? Go!
It's like they chose that life, now they want to go back and live that bachelor life. Like, you had that choice, but then you take that route. It's just all dirty. Or at least live that life and then do what you gotta do. Like, if you want to be a streamer after that, sure. But get it out of your system. Seems like Doc just could not comprehend that. Similarly to Ricada. And Ralph, and Dick Masterson, and all these other people. Yeah, we're rolling balls. It's a new monkey ball. Is that Gon in the background as a statue? Switch and jump! Oh, I love my switch. Oh boy. Damn it! Fall down.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, I said congratulations, GPM. I love to be a stenographer that just types in slurs all the time. I was just like posting on Discord. Yeah, it'd be great. Too bad it's not something you like just send in a job application for. No, I got a high word per minute count. I could do something like that.
Ready? Go!
Luigi's Mansion 2 as well. It comes out tomorrow. This came out Tuesday, but my copy came in late. It came in today. But yeah, Luigi will be tomorrow. I'll do multiplayer too, so if anyone's got their copy coming in, we can like, I don't know, co-op or something. You can play with me? Like, what? You want to play games with me? Looking forward to actually playing that because the 3DS version was rough. Yeah, I saw the Digital Foundry video. The way the Switch version looks is how I remember the 3DS version looking in my head. But no, the 3DS version actually had a lot more jagged jaggies to it. And it had an unstable frame rate on top of that. How's the physics? I'm not a Monkey Ball pro. I suppose it's okay. You'll have to ask the Crab Man. You just don't understand the chat, Doc Live. Doc is like Don Draper in Mad Men. Yeah, he has a trophy wife at home. That doesn't mean he's not going to cheat on her with various random women. Yeah, it's like Ricada's favorite movie, American Beauty. About the dude who has everything, but for some reason he wants to fuck his daughter's best friend. And only because he thinks she's a slut. But then he actually gets her in bed and then discovers she's a virgin. And that totally ruins his interest in her for some reason.
Ready? Go!
Or at least I'm told that's the plot of the movie. I've not actually watched it. Now think it. Consider why that's Ricada's favorite movie, though. Oh, hello, right, Drake. I'm gonna have to go even higher with that. I want to get the golden banana. Yeah, he's got on record, Cypher. That's his favorite movie. A movie where a guy has everything, but feels like he has to commit a taboo to, get off. Like, does it remind you of someone we know? A little snort, sniff here. A little swing in there. A little polygamy, polyculin there. I'm gonna get my fucking 20 fall gouts just from this level alone. No, Phil does not snort cocaine, sir. I'm talking about Ricada. Phil doesn't need cocaine to snort. You should know this. He doesn't need rocks to snort. His snorts are all natural. Hello, Higher God. No! Alright, well, I'm losing. While we're taking L's, get it, taking L's. But while we're taking L's and talking about a celebrity who lost it all, let's go watch a celebrity who debatably never had it in the first place. It's iDubbbz.
They force their fans to watch this slot. Yes. I would like to know what the analytics look like.
The monkey ball was $50, Goon, not 60.
It's literally.
You gotta be fair if you're gonna say full price. But yes, Luigi and Donkey Kong are full price.
What % got to the end? Watch the whole thing.
What's the percent? How many views was there?
So for some clarity on this on the segment here, so the iDubbbz podcast is doing so bad that they've introduced a new segment. It's called iDubbbz Confesses. Now you may be thinking, okay, iDubbbz is gonna confess to some pretty fucked up shit. He's gonna confess to crimes, or he's gonna confess to weird sexual kinks. Maybe he's gonna confess to some weird shit he did as a kid or something when he was younger. But no, the iDubbbz Confesses. You wanna know what the confession is? The confession that iDubbbz has that they forced content out of for an hour is the fact that he likes deviled eggs.
There's 150 thumbs up. which is not great.
No, that's not good.
The top comment says
You're
and this
actually
is
closer
just,
than
like,
you thought you
the
were, Red
perfect
Check.
encapsulation of all of it. My wife never recycles containers. She puts them back in the cupboard or fridge until I notice.
Hey, Sargard.
And then I'll put them in the recycling.
Yeah, like a
She
whole
doesn't
show
do it to
segment
piss
based
me
on
off.
iDubbbz
She can
confessing
just
that he
get rid of
likes
a
deviled
goblin
eggs.
sometimes. It's like the perfect boring non-tent comment for the perfect boring non-tent podcast.
What about this one?
It's like, I know deviled eggs is not like everyone's thing, but I don't think that's like a taboo thing, that's something that you admit to.
So it's just completely unrelated to anything. When people loudly clip their fingernails, like we're commenting about people.
Oh
who clip
my
their
lord,
fucking
fuck
fingernails.
yeah.
A more expensive tier on the Patreon, guys, I'm broke as fuck. So that, I mean, it makes sense. If you are viewing this, you must be broke. And you must have lost all hope.
This is bullshit. This is horrible. This is horrible.
Based non-offensive comedy.
Grindy kind of salt shaker type thing. Small, like what you'd expect. It
Dude,
would
he
fit
sounds
in
like
the
Alan from
condiment
Smiling
section of
Friends.
the door of your fridge.
Yeah.
It would fit anywhere. Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Meanwhile, cylinder of salt.
Something about it upset me. I'm not sure what it was. It was the change.
This is your life, iDubbbz. Like
that you had a
Oh, you know what?
some irrational,
I'm overthinking this. I got
bizarre,
it.
Emotional bullshit stops you from getting the right salt and pepper shakers. And there's no arguing with it because it's her feelings, and she's always heckin' valid. And you went to therapy. You fell for the therapy pill, buddy. And now
Oh,
your
it could
life
just
is
be shit.
the
You could just
eternal
make up
torment
shit.
of not being able to get the right salt shaker at Costco.
Just make up shit,
even
Goon. It
though
doesn't
it's
have
all
to be
your
real.
money.
It's
You're
a
just
fucking nonsense segment for their dead podcast.
My salting, because I get a Wendy's potato, a baked potato.
Hey, just like JF.
Sprinkle.
Can we get some sauce?
Can I get some?
Yeah, I like to you know, I know something that makes you a little homicidal for a second that I do.
Okay. This is fun.
It's when so the example
it's
is
not
yesterday.
fun.
No.
This is fun.
Okay, well, I got the
least
plan.
Enthusiastic. This is fun ever.
The people who do like this podcast, which is very few.
Like a dozen
how shit
people.
are their lives? Honestly, I'm more mad at their viewers than them.
And they're also simultaneously fans of the casino.
People who actually watch
No, unfortunately, we did miss the RTU segment they did, but it was pretty good.
You were feeding Fiona. And
As
then
you
were
guys
going to
know,
feed
we got
Merlin,
the
but I didn't know.
regardation with Jay and all
so I
that.
pulled out.
They
I was
basically
like,
they lit Jay
was
a
I
new
supposed
one
to do
for
this?
being a
And you were
doormat to
like,
RTU, which he kind of is. They're both being kind of attention whores and dragging out this alleged hack situation. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say RTU didn't do it, and that Jay is just an idiot. But they were going over RTU's old drama, talking about his old associates. Like, he did legitimately at one point know hackers and all these weird, suspicious people who, in theory, could help him out today with getting access to, like, Jay's PC that he gave him. But to me, it's just like, I know they gotta report this shit and market it in a way that supports their narrative, which is RTU bad, which isn't a narrative so much as the truth. But I need something a little bit more than circumstantial shit. A little bit more than that smoke, you know?
I mean, now we're trying.
No, let's do it. No, wait, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're not failing. We're not failing.
Is like a.
I'll try some coffee
like
here.
a glass top or whatever, and when you crack eggs, you put a paper towel on the glass right beside the burner.
Look at Ian. He can't even believe this is a conversation that's occurring in his life.
Yeah.
Like, he's just like devastated.
I'm not pussing out, chat.
I
know he is.
Like, we'll grab the paper towel and just move it a couple inches.
How is
without,
this
like, you noticing? But like, you do notice, and you like get really mad.
Anissa, or whatever her name is, could bring in a bowl of sodomized items live on the podcast, and iDubbbz' reputation wouldn't even lower. It's rock bottom. Yeah, it's never been tougher for poor iDubbbz.
Well, but like, no, it's like a glass top, isn't it?
Isn't that the same shit? I mean, okay, wait. Induction's the one where there has to be metal on there for it to heat up.
Yeah.
I think we have one where it will heat up.
Okay, so we're talking about fucking stoves.
Yeah.
But it's not open flames.
No, yeah.
So RTU finally chimed in, because I'm pretty sure he didn't say anything on that last stream I did where we restreamed the whole RTU stream, and he pretty much cried about everyone but Jay. But he apparently chimed in today and said, Jay, I didn't do it. And now he's directly helping find the real killer.
It's kind of a relatively
It's like an
safe
OJ
thing to
situation. Except I genuinely think RTU didn't do it. They're just both milking out. They're just both milking it at this point.
Oh my god.
How about you just shut up and go to the cops?
Get it if you're prepared.
I wish they had a gas stove.
But Jay was alleging today, because he's got to keep it going, right? He's alleging that his bank account was 100% factually fucking based and accessed.
That was even more boring. What the dog?
So he's confident his bank account was accessed, but not confident that it was Rich, nor confident that there was a backdoor or a keylogger.
For it to
Despite him alleging to the casino that there was a backdoor on Sunday.
These are the highlights.
These are the highlights.
These are the highlights.
What is this level?
You put a fucking...
Oh my lord.
I was gonna do a really bad comparison.
You know the other...
You can put a... I bet you could put
Somebody
a fucking...
make me an offer to end this segment. Let's continue.
Paper towel in the
Sacco
oven
with
and
the
turn
30
that
subs
on
to end the segment.
Start a fire. It'll just crispify the...
Well, that's an oven, though.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, similar concept though.
No, direct
Not really.
heat and like
Arlo, I'm with
oven
you.
is like overall.
Over.
Even the Muppet wants to end this
Arlo
segment.
sends 20 subs right now.
It's not the real Arlo.
And we can move on to another
I
segment.
know Arlo was such a big fan of the casino.
I don't think that, if that's the jump you want to make.
The other moment that I did something like this recently was you were on your phone
50s,
like, looking up the homes that were like being renovated on.
Oh, true.
You had that bowl of curry.
Okay, this is psychotic
Looked
actually.
like it was about to
I think that was every
spill over,
banana.
and it was just on your lap, and your leg was up. So I was like, you
Chivo.
know what? I'm just gonna. And me saying, you know what? I think like.
Oh, that
He
sent me to
switched
the
monkeys.
shadow realm.
Yeah,
Oh, I like the little postcard art.
You were like,
I can
There's a
feel
monkey who
that.
loves bananas.
I
He's
just
absolutely
know
crazy about them.
When she goes, you know what? And she goes to take the bowl from him. You know he fucking snapped.
Let's fucking go!
It was like a brutal scene. Arlo Bubble has gifted 20 subs.
I'm gonna make sure you all see this.
Now
Right click.
For 50
Remove.
subs. For
In
50 subs, we'll start it over.
In fact,
For 50 subs, we'll start it over.
We're not.
And
Look,
we'll watch the whole thing for 50 subs.
in fact,
That one I
I'm gonna
need
do- I'm
61
gonna report
bananas.
this. I'm gonna
I never got it for this one either.
I'm gonna report this. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna report.
I think Rich was just too boring for people to focus on before Riku. It's really just simple as.
I'm gonna report our own
I swear, like,
drive.
it was so fucking
bad. I believe you. I believe.
Oh, got it. Holy. First. Dude, I thought that would be like a 10-minute segment. Thank you.
We're not even an hour into the podcast.
Thank you, Arlo. No, what? Sorry, repeat that.
They weren't even. So at that point, we were at.
Big ups.
They weren't even a full hour in.
And you kept going.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
I
clip.
watched the whole fucking
And
thing.
hello,
Was it good?
Sweet
Buddy, I was on,
96.
like,
Welcome
I
back.
was
Playing games or
We're
something
playing
at the same
a
time.
new
No, man,
game.
I was actually, I was just like Dickers level stoned. Like, I took like 6 edibles.
No, not that Arlo.
I was so high. And I was high.
It's a different Arlo. There's multiple people with that name.
I can just picture you like your eyes. You're just like,
But could you imagine?
Were you in like
so bad?
You're like in like a Black Mirror style like time extension.
Oh,
like you know, like you're in the
Yeah, I gotta get
USS
61 bananas.
Like, you know, you're like drinking the first.
There's no other way to watch them, man. You gotta be drunk or high or something, man. Like,
like that's like being on acid in VR. You know, you're like, whoa!
I think you'd be able to beat this game, Bean. It's a fun little monkey game, puzzle game. You like those?
10 years of the iDubbbz podcast, man.
You're like,
Dude, the gears move too slow. They expect me to get fucking 61 bananas here.
God. Oh, all right. All right. So we have a big segment coming up. When we top this up, I'm gonna chug this and.
All right, let's take a quick intermission here for a minute.
Everyone, shake it off. All right, guys. We're gonna have some possible.
Oh, that's wild.
After this big.
Maybe I gotta skip some.
We only left it. Yeah. We only left it 5 hours and 45 minutes into the show, but don't worry, the clip channel, this will probably blow up, I think. All right, so you know what it is? You know what time it is, guys?
I actually don't.
Loyalty time.
It's loyalty.
Oh,
All
no.
Guys, 3 minutes. This will be a long one, so get ready. Here we go.
Prepaid call from an inmate at the county correctional facility. To accept this call, press 1 now.
I'll get your Ralph H's out.
Ever since the beginning, you were just so different to all of these women. You didn't have an opinion. Just did what I said, my twisted opinion. The 1 in a million. These other motherfuckers just act like children. Oh, they love me on the kill streak, but then they call me trash. Like, get out the door. It's such a disgrace. Now they gotta turn around before I fuck up because they're only nice to me.
Oh yeah, that's 61 bananas.
I'm nobody's husband. I'm nothing. I didn't.
You love Super Monkey Ball? I think you'd like this one. It's been easy so far. Not too difficult, but the levels are starting to ramp up in difficulty.
Yeah, I'll whip your ass like a slave. The whole world found out you were brave. I needed a name. And you had the costume. Mouthful of AIDS. That's what it cost you. And I watched you break down in the courtroom. Ralph could no longer support you. Nigga, fuck the retort. If you'll be my baby, I'll never let them abort you.
Like 27 bananas here.
Fucking balls on my face. Let me taste your loyalty. It's sweet and salty. Your ass is sweet and salty. Gator and sweet and salty.
I'm really questioning why this one is Worski's favorite song to play.
Gotta get that loyalty. I couldn't resist it,
All calls are subject to recording and monitoring except privileged attorney-client communication.
Man, fuck. This is bullshit.
Your call has been accepted. You may begin your call now.
Remember my favorite musician? He needs to be gunned down with some ammunition. Find whatever the fuck town he lives in. Pop that bitch.
I think it's 20. Isn't it 23? Oh, 27.
You ain't black. Even though I'm from Memphis, and they gave me an N-word pass before they put the dick in my crack. I'll trade pins of cowboys and broke back. Trade the Ford truck for a coat rack. Depending on how things go, I'll trade Southern Dingo for a Mandingo. I just hope that you won't burn me like kerosene. I guess not jealousy. How they make every effort to have with me. But your job's never to question me, never to mess with me. And shake the pill bottle endlessly. Go and fetch me the Hennessy. I know, make you
Hey, the Henny.
Nibbles your autistic energy to follow me to wherever.
Dude, Ralph loves the Henny.
But I did more than take photos of you, please leave.
Okay, this should be enough.
Black balls on my face. Let me taste your loyalty.
You're a goated. You could probably do this and get all the bananas, but I'm not that crazy. You have to complete the level with the golden banana for it to count as you getting it, or you can get the golden banana, die on purpose, continue playing the level like normal. I assume the former. Now, yeah, I already found that out. You have to get the golden banana in the run that you beat the level in. If you die, it respawns.
Gotta get that loyalty.
Decline this call and block future calls to this number. Press 9 now.
Oh my God! Welcome back to the show. There. Why does Worski love loyalty so much? He emphasis on of Ralph talking romantic.
Because Worski at one point had loyalty for Ralph.
Very funny. Lowest. It's the lowest one there. He also
come on.
Loves the smell of Gator's balls in his face. All true. All right. Replay it? Okay, cool. Enjoy it.
Don't do it, Worski!
Imagine I actually did that right now. All right. Very, very funny. Wow, we got a big seg coming up, guys. Holy shit. Can you believe, guys, we're on 5 hours and 50 minutes.
I thought they were going to say 8. That's not that impressive.
What show do you know does 6 hours besides
Hello?
Game shows?
Oh.
Right? Yeah. All right, guys.
Yeah, I walked right into that one.
24-hour stream? No.
I've got my bag of
Try not to help them by
farm
accident.
pretzels and trail mix.
Wow, you're gonna need it, guys. Listen, guys, we are.
Worski, is Worski far right? I would say
How
not.
many subs to replay loyalty? 10 subs will replay it right now. If we get 30 more subs, I will try these KFC chips.
You're gonna review the chips?
Yeah.
Whoa,
wow,
buddy.
I'll try these Kentucky Fried Chicken chips for
KFC
30 subs.
chips. What?
I know.
They got the chips at KFC.
No,
Now wait a
they're
minute.
just right at fucking the Circle K.
Review Chips Canada. That's the new channel. All right, guys. So here we go.
Nobody will.
PvP
donate
tries
to the
it.
channel.
Listen, let's just here we go, guys. All right, we have to make sure that this is a solid intro for the clip channel. Okay, ready, Ash?
Well, hold on. I got.
Okay, all right. Here we go.
I wonder what the segment is. I don't think they said.
Arlo Bubble has gifted 10 subs. You know what? While we listen to this, let's I'm gonna have a snack too. Actually, I'm fucking. I'm hungry as fuck. Dude.
I keep turning this shit on by accident.
For dinner, but whatever. Loyalty.
We're only 20 subs away from the chip goal.
Come on, let's hit it. Let's hit it. We need more energy all night. Loyalty. MC Jarbs. We're gonna stay on camera though, so don't start JOing on screen. All right, 1 sec.
This is a prepaid call from.
This song is.
All right, we can't hear this second time. I'm sorry, Ralph. Okay, that's that. Okay, I just gotta come at it. I gotta approach from that angle. I think. I got the position advantage from this side, not the other side. This is... Oh, see, look, I had it. But the boost didn't go out. The wacky physics dropped my fucking boost. Pick up the guy with 2 names. I might need bumpers, probably. Damn it, look, see, it's supposed to be like that. Why would they put it there? Like, Sega, what is wrong with you? You see what I'm trying to do, correct? Right? You don't get it, guy with 2 names. I need that banana. I need to be the guy with 2 bananas. Both of them golden. No! Yeah, it's a new mechanic. I feel it's integrated decently enough for it to feel like it was always kind of there, even though it's never been there until this one. But it's a seamless integration. It feels like the series has always had it. You know what they call it too? Oh, I got it. You know what they call it? The spin dash. Wow. Very creative, Sega. Damn, I need the bananas though. Oh yeah, I need only 5 bananas to get the banana medal. But yeah, it's got like, I don't know if it's with the physics or something. Sometimes it just does, like you'll charge it and then release it and it just won't, you just won't get the boost. Damn it, I gotta get it again. There was a harvest festival being held at Banana Farm. Wow. I didn't know that.
Ready? Go! Fall out. Ready?
If only it hadn't fallen out before. Oh, it can't be a full power boost. It's gotta be like I gotta time it. It's gonna be like a mid boost. There. But yeah, sometimes you'll charge the boost and then release it, and then you don't really boost. I don't even want to say it drops it. It probably has something to do with the physics. You'll just do the thing and it won't let you do the thing. Hey, 5 bananas. Sucks that it's Switch only. Yeah, we were talking about like why that was the case, given it's a third-party franchise. I mean, the series started as a GameCube exclusive, so it's not too surprising. I can only assume the previous ones must have not done well as multiplats, and so it's like, well, why even bother? Because no one bought it on the PlayStation or Xbox or even PC. Well, it's like a funny, family-friendly, haha, cartoon kids game with monkeys, so I guess it did well on the Switch. And I don't think I really don't think there was a Nintendo paying for it, because usually Nintendo is transparent about whether something is a timed exclusive. And when they revealed this game, there was no mention of timed exclusivity. It's just exclusive to the Switch. That's all they said.
Wait, hang on. What is this? Dr. Disrespect is being felted by some other bitch now.
Yeah, well, it's gonna have to wait for this cutscene. That's the third one.
Hey, AiAi, don't you think exploring new places like this is super exciting? Sure is. Going on an adventure is always a blast. I see. So this is an adventure, huh?
Hey, the map says there's a place nearby that's overflowing with riches.
Really? That sounds amazing. Come on, let's hurry up and get going.
A positive story here. You got a souvenir from Floating City. It'll be out by the resort tent. And now play Time Attack with the Floating City. And we got the Golden Temple. Oh, I think I might like the theme of this one. 42 bananas. 20 seconds for Time Attack, but I don't have that unlocked yet. Let's try the baby. The baby has high speed. Good break. No weight whatsoever, because it's a stupid baby. And a little bit of spin. Yeah, we got the baby, the guy, Big Chongus, the lady, the other lady, the doctor. I think Twitch needs to keep an eye on this doctor too, if you know what I'm saying. And you got the new lady. AiAi is the only one that's like all around. It's like he's got like Mario. He's the Mario of the game. Try the stupid baby. Was that those Mario coins? That's its copyright infringement.
Wow, there's treasure everywhere. Hey, Gon, have you heard? It said that if you become fixated on the beauty of the Uberts,
you'll have a curse placed on you!
What? And then, once you've been cursed, your heart becomes consumed by evil.
What? Wait, but you're not cursed, Pallet, right?
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure I'm fine.
I mean, it's true that I keep thinking about the Uparts.
But I'd love to steal all the treasure here, too. Oh, it's nothing. I just want to do my best to find my papa.
Right on. Let's get going. Look at him go.
Hey, sorry to keep you waiting.
All right, now we're in Ding Dong Dailand. In China, they say. Oh, you can hear the Yakuza energy with this one. There's so much rating in this game. It's like they actually put some effort in the story for a game about monkeys and magic balls. They never explained the magic balls either. Earlier they were like, oh yeah, so you guys know the power of the magic balls as well. But like, what the fuck is the magic of the magic balls? I don't understand. Is this explained in the earlier entries? I must have missed the one where they explained the magic behind the magic balls. I thought these were just like gachapon capsules that they just get in. But no, and if you saw the intro, if you were here when the intro was playing, they can phase the balls in and out of existence. They don't even have to do like any action or anything. They just think and the ball appears. It's like some sort of innate power they all have. I'm not gonna make it. Timeout is not Fall Out.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, we love rice and noodles land.
Like, what is? Wait, look at this. Holy fucking shit. They said if he was doing it once, he was doing it how many times when he was caught? They were right. It's like,
no, what it is now there's an opportunity for attention, so anybody who even touched the hem of his garment is gonna come out to say they were abused. Guaranteed.
uh-oh.
It's shameful.
And that's her with him. So obviously he was slamming, I guess.
Ready?
That's a fucking... Okay.
Cutscenes are kind of gross. Just give me Monkey in the level. Yeah, just like back in the day. No, come on, be fair. Monkey Ball 2 had a plot.
Well, it was
enough spicy trail mix from Ball.
What is it?
But yeah, these cutscenes feel like a slice of life anime.
Now we just got random.
Like the game hasn't. The series is not really known for that.
Anyone shocked that he was fucking talking to some whore? Not me.
Not really. What about our goal? Well, we have the chip goal.
Oh wait, do I have the
If we get 20 more subs, we're gonna try the Kentucky Fried Chicken chips.
The Kentucky Fried Chicken chips?
Check this out, Ash.
Oh, it's Ruffles.
It's the ketchup
Ew.
popcorn goal. You ready?
Ew.
I don't know about the ketchup popcorn.
Oh my fucking god, so good.
Do they really in Canada? No. Do they really in Canada? Do they really? Do they really? Do they really put ketchup on their popcorn in Canada? Ew. Oh, dude, he is actually enjoying it. Ew.
We can just do it just stacks tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I want to be fully energetic, but I think it's important.
Yeah. Don't you mean pertinent?
I'm timing you out, Havoc.
What are we doing? The Destination Stone?
Yeah. Wait, is it scammed?
Tomorrow's never coming.
Listen, it's either we do it tonight or we do it tomorrow and there's no... Fine, we'll do it.
Let's get into it.
All right, hang on. Let me just munch on these for a sec.
All right, buddy.
Munch on the ketchup popcorn? Like, wouldn't the ketchup make it all soggy? Ugh. It's just like, the more I think about it, the more questions I keep coming up with.
1 sec. Just see.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Why are you eating that?
Please put on like a Spoony review or something. Fuck.
I would understand fucking tomato powder.
Review, yeah, Final Fantasy.
FF13 reviews.
FF13 review.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Like, powder makes sense on popcorn. I cannot understand. Okay, well, I'll understand hot sauce. I can get behind hot sauce. Like, minimum.
No, I know.
Ketchup? Are you fucking insane?
Right, here you go. Ready? Full energy.
Like, drizzled oily butter, I can understand.
Spoonie review.
But you're losing me with ketchup, brother.
Sup, audience?
We'll do Spoonie after. Let's just do 24-hour stream. Fuck it. All right, guys. So we've been talking. Okay, remember this is on the clip channel, so we have big videos. So full energy. I like how we're like.
You ping the Canadians for a response.
We're like, you guys are like sitting in on like a live recording.
Sam
of,
eats
like,
ketchup popcorn.
YouTubers make their videos.
She needs to explain herself
But you guys
pronto.
get the, like outside portion of it. All right.
Classic monkey ball level design here, traveling from the corners.
Oh, by the way, you know what I'm gonna buy? You almost fucking Ghost Doctor on Blu-ray.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had that series on Blu-ray.
Sold out half of his fucking prints already. I feel like he owes us money.
He really does.
I feel like he owes us like at least $500.
Set him up for success.
Hey, just win. It's just the seasoning. It's not actually ketchup like the liquid. Dude, he just showed it. It was real ketchup.
You won't even believe it.
No.
We're revisiting the Diddler Dax versus Maddox rivalry. It turns out folks,
Dax segment.
Dick lost. Now, did Maddox fully win? We're gonna find out. But we're doing the complete reassessment of the legacy. The legacy of the lawsuit. The legacy
What is this,
of
a
the
casino
Dick Show.
thing?
The legacy of the biggest
Ding
problem
Dong
in the
Die
universe.
Casino?
We're gonna find out the truth, which is that Dick Masterson was a little butthurt.
I've heard of the
fanboy
KFC
bitch
Ruffles before, but never
that
ketchup
sucked
popcorn.
Maddox
Lock these
penis
people up.
dry.
I agree.
Really?
That's
Please, Lord
insane.
Maddox, might I have a crumb of clout? Mightn't I be your sidekick, Maddox?
Look,
And then proceeded to absolutely
Oh, I gotta hit all of them.
screw the guy.
Shoot.
In every way possible, like a complete scumbag degenerate, because he is.
King
He's the
Diddy Doo.
Diddler.
Are those Mario pipes? Nah, they're bamboo
We have
shoots.
to start a new hashtag. Hashtag sorry Maddox.
We're
Because
sorry,
this guy got raked over the coals for no fucking reason. When we
No, to
watched
be
this-
fair,
by the way,
Maddox was a
remember, we're gonna
cuck.
watch this video with a new lens of everyone hates Dick Masterson. He's a piece of shit, right?
Everybody hates
Everyone
Dick.
hates him, right? But listen to this. Listen to fucking this. We're gonna see here too. We're gonna see.
All right, where's that last
not
banana?
Not only was Maddox fucked over by Dick Masterson, but Dick Masterson got this video flagged off of YouTube.
Did he now?
Scared.
Well, he does flag stuff. That is a known quantity about him.
We watched this video in
all he
October.
ever
Right?
amounted to was being a footnote in the career of Maddox. And as much as he tries to dunk on Maddox, and Maddox sucks, he doesn't have as much talent in his
Rolling
entire body
balls.
as Maddox has in his pinky finger. Dick Masterson wishes to skinwalk as Maddox. That's his life goal.
Yeah, that's
was
why he
his
stole
mission,
his girl.
Is he wanted to be Maddox. Please, Maddox, please, let me be your jester.
And
Let
hid
me
it
be your
behind,
sidekick.
wouldn't it be
And
funny
that's
if
why
I
he
stole
wanted
his
Marine
lady?
so bad.
What, you got some
Because
kind of
he was
prude?
desperate to skinwalk as Maddox. He wanted to be Maddox in all things.
It's even
And
crazier.
It's very sad.
You want to know
Very
why
sad.
too? No one cares about him versus Maddox anymore, right? Because it's so fucking
The
5, 6
truth
years
is,
old.
Nobody ever actually.
No one cares. You know
This
who
was all AstroTurf
by
because
Nick
people
Rekieta.
thought- Yes, it was AstroTurf by Rekieta, and people.
That's how Rekieta got his paved his way to fame there, covering the Maddox shit.
That's what it came down to. So let's get into this. Let's start watching some of these segments, commentating on it. Let's give Maddox a chance.
Yes.
Give Maddox a chance.
So when I found this, right? So I start watching it like from this new lens. This
Oh,
new
this is quite the
perspective here. And I was
level
wondering,
here.
Why did he delete the video?
How do I move up?
And split it into
Bump off the
episodes?
bamboo?
Well, not only was
Okay,
it
yeah,
flagged
there we
down
go.
the massive
Oh,
video,
my.
he released it into parts, into 14 parts. But two of
Why?
them
Maddox,
are
you're insane.
mysteriously flagged down.
14-part
and I asked
series on Dick Masterson?
Maddox himself. Why were these deleted? False flagged by Dick Masterson.
It's no mystery. It's obvious.
Probably Vito the Flying Monkey in self-admitted PDF doing his dirty work.
we should call Dick Masterson.
It was right there.
Daxi Pad or Fanboy.
Fanboy. No, it's really what he is. Yeah, fanboy.
It was Guy with Two Names, but apparently they're gonna blur out the kids' faces and blur out their voices and all that shit. They're trying to edit together. It was like 60 or something body cams, or I don't remember what the estimate was, but that shit takes time. No, wait, I'm getting that mixed up with what they said it was. It was like, it was like $60.
We're bringing this to the court of
was
public
it $60
opinion.
Per camera? Or was it $60 a minute?
Dick hasn't. What was the?
I can't remember what the rates they gave out was.
Pizza Hut commercial.
Commercial where he played a homo.
And then it got fucking.
I guess they're trying to edit together the body cam footage of all the officers that were there.
Buy a pack up. All right, now watch.
But the estimated date of June 10th, that always was an estimate, not a hard date, because that's like something that has to actually be edited by people at the station.
He put some effort in. Unlike professional at a job.
Okay, 60 an hour, there you go. And thank you for the luck,
job, they might want to talk about it for a day or two, maybe even a few weeks. That's understandable. But what if they kept talking on and on about it for months? You might think that was a little bit strange. But what if they kept talking about it every day for over a year? You'd probably think that was a little bit excessive.
Interesting.
Now, what if that person kept going
it was like a DSP React stream. Interesting.
Day for over 5 years?
Okay, this is like worse than COG levels.
No.
Like, holy 5 years.
Nah, this ain't COG tier. We missed the COG tier too. I'm pretty upset. I would have loved to have seen the COG segment live, like while I was live as well. I mean, I did see it, but like, you guys need to see it.
It is Twist.
COG is getting desperate once again. And you're like, COG, the thing is, you told me he left the internet. Apparently he didn't. Just people thought he did.
Even we had
nobody cared enough to go verify if he actually did or not.
He just won't move on. He just won't move on from Maddox.
Yes,
and it doesn't do anything for him. It's not like it's a hot topic that's bringing in all this engagement. It's just this seething, pathetic, bitter jealousy of a man he was desperate to skinwalk for a decade.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, and by the way, Joestar went, is this the big drop? Because I've seen this years ago. First of all, it's October. Second of all, it was flagged off. Third of all, people didn't give it a chance. And lastly, I'd like to say, and Flake put this in the fucking intro coming up, we spoke to Maddox and he is willing to do the first interview about this in 5 years.
Think of Strong Frogga.
Kino Casino.
Finally a good game. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm already in World 4. It's a Switch exclusive Frogga, so you can't play it.
Maddox.
And you know what, guys?
Suddenly everybody's opinion of it changed real quick. They're like, no way, Maddox is coming on.
Right? So, but here's the thing: is we have to have this on the clip channel. We have to break it down.
We gotta build up hype for the appearance of Maddox.
Yes, because Maddox is a legend, and we're gonna fucking break it down so people on clip channel.
They got their marketing shots from DSP.
Like maybe in a week or so, hop on the show. They know the lore, and we break it down for you. Here we go.
I'm never getting this
I'm about to tell you
banana.
the story of an obsessed stalker
Like,
who's been
I don't
doing
wanna
just
overshoot the
that.
charge.
It's a story that involves death threats, fraud, blackmail, extortion.
Yeah, I think it's more likely that it's Elden Ring's fault. King DD Duke.
The FBI.
I don't think he even fully realized it was a Switch exclusive.
Oh, it's a bit overwhelming there.
Oh, and by the way, this also has to do with Eric July.
Oh boy.
We're gonna see a lot of parallels, a lot of scenarios that are very similar to the Eric July situation, because Dick Masterson is an unoriginal, untalented hack bum that's not even really a good troll.
Exactly. Yeah.
Neo-Nazis, restraining orders, crooked journalists, two ex-girlfriends,
not
the guy who acts like one.
No.
This is the story of what happens when fans become stalkers.
Maddox, blast!
All right, there we go. We got it.
Let's go.
What's the secret? How do you get so many downloads? Like, how do you start something like that? And I was like, oh, it's easy. You just glom onto someone who's way more famous than you.
Like,
what did Dax mean by that?
He's a bum.
Oh no!
He's a fucking bum. bum.
He really is a bum there.
Taxi Pat, self-help.
Guilty! Guilty, the parasite that is Diddler Tax. Straight up admitting that's what he did. He glommed onto Maddox because Maddox was more famous, more talented, more successful than he would ever be. And he's like, oh, no! It's the same strategy all the bums
Should
around
reoriented the camera
You
first.
don't think I'm gonna be famous, buddy? Come on.
Come on.
Riley thinks he's gonna be famous.
And by the way, I love now that people are seeing through the mask, the facade that we've seen through years.
No clothes.
He does it.
Anybody thinking he was ever anything was delusional. Like,
I still don't believe Dick Masterson's Patreon numbers. Shit's way too high
To the best show
for the
in the
amount of
universe,
people he
I'm
gets in
Maddox.
for
What
his
would you do if
shows.
somebody told a lie about you to get attention? Would you respond to it and give them the attention they want? Or would you ignore it and take a hit to your reputation? It's a lose-lose situation, and you might choose to ignore it if it was a small or occasional lie. But what would you do if the person told thousands of lies about you almost every single day, smearing you for over half a decade?
I cry about it on my fucking podcast.
The thing is, I understand what Maddox was thinking. It's like, you gotta ignore this shit, you gotta ignore this shit. But honestly, if he had just come out 5 years ago and explained his side of things and presented a lot
DSP
of
playing this shit.
he would have been
I thought he
way better
enjoyed
off
the
than
last one he
filing that
played.
lawsuit.
Yes.
And if he was gonna sue
But this ain't really a
somebody,
game you
it
can
shouldn't have been
handhold.
Asterios. It should
It's
have
not like
been
the
fucking
levels
Dick.
are as hard as that
Dick
other
was the
one
who
he
was
played
actively
either.
interfering in his business.
I guess that one toxified him. He don't want to play it. He thinks the levels will be too hard.
Maddox is now castigated.
But no one's gonna be able to guide him to through a game like
But he
this.
actually does have legitimate grievances.
guide is
against
just
the
get
Diddler.
good.
Like he really does, and we're gonna hear them.
Ash, I'm sorry. Pardon my ignorance. He didn't sue Dick. He sued. I don't know any. I have
And I'm not super up on the lawsuit stuff and every single detail of it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wasn't following that at the time. I didn't know what a Maddox or what a Dick Masterson was until I was like actually on the phone with Dick Masterson, felting him live. Like, I had never watched Rekida's show until I was on Rekida's show.
Whoa.
It's just funny.
He did a
how
good
it
job
works
on that
out.
show, too.
Yeah.
But, you know, on that area of the lore, I'm a little bit shaky. But from what little I do know, and it's basically just regurgitating Josh's opinion straight up, that's what I know.
Okay.
I know he sued Asterios, and it didn't make sense, and the lawyer fucked up the filing.
Okay.
Basically, it was fucked from the start, because even though he did have some, like, legitimate grievances, the filing by the lawyer was such a disaster that it was just immediately doomed from Jump Street.
Okay.
Let's get away from the lawsuit. Let's get into this video here.
Yes.
I'm about to tell you a crazy story about a fan who became a stalker, got close to me, and has dedicated over half a decade to obsessing over me. He's even been able to turn his stalking into a business model, and he did it with the help of some very surprising people. I'll tell you who this is by the end of this video and how it's gone on for so long. This is a story I'm telling publicly for the first time, and it'll be apparent why I haven't talked about it before now. But first, hi, I'm Maddox. You may know me from such things as the internet.
Here we go.
And books.
It's time
Here's a
for
quick insight
Maddox
to give you
to
some
suck himself off. Everybody, let's glaze Maddox.
Glaze him.
Join in as Maddox
You may know me from
himself here with
I'll
the
tell you
time.
this.
What a king.
Yeah.
I used to visit his website, Maddox.Xmission, when I was a young 15, 14-year-old.
I know a lot of people.
How
did.
old is
I
Maddox?
never did.
It's bastard. I'm old ski. I'm grab ski. This is when articles
played.
were fucking good.
It's a new game Wednesday with Super Monkey
I was
Ball.
young once.
The
yes,
new
it's
one.
very true. It's a Kino website, dude.
Here's a quick introduction to give you.
Yes, the first
Yeah, they're
one
going
I
over
ever
the
saw
Maddox
Chud's
video
work
where he destroys
was the
Dick
articles
Masterson.
where he critiques
But it's
children's
still
drawings.
a Maddox
That's
video,
the
so you're
first-
still
he goes,
suffering
"Fuck
either way."
You F this suck. And he's just shitting on kids' drawings. Someone sent me that, and then on MSN Messenger, and I was a fan since.
Give some context for those of you not familiar with who I am. For over 20 years, I've written several books, hundreds of articles, wrote a comic, and even worked on several video games. I've appeared in everything from Time and Newsweek to CNN, NPR,
Now look,
even the front page of the New York Times.
I know he's sucking himself off here, but it makes sense with the video, right? Because the whole thing he's setting up is he was something, and then Dick came in with nothing. That's what he's setting up. That's what he's setting up here, and it makes sense, right?
You know, when you have credentials, you have a right to glaze yourself to a certain extent.
Yeah.
I'm Style Section. I've been in movies, TV shows, and even hosted an entire season of a game show that I'm not even sure is aired anywhere because I haven't seen it. Okay. Oh, idiot. I also appeared on an episode of Penn and Teller's Bullshit where Penn Jillette took a huge dump on me and later apologized after I called him out for it. I think old people should be shot into space. We've seen...
That's I've seen that episode, actually. I saw that.
Did you tell people?
I don't remember, but I've seen that. I know because I've seen every episode of that show, but I haven't watched it. It must have been a decade or more.
They think he was trolling, obviously, right? And they believed the troll.
Yeah, well, a lot of the time.
Oh, he was just trolling the whole. A lot like Dick Matheson on Dr. Phil, right? Telling me he stole that idea from Maddox the whole time.
Trolls to advocate a point of view that they don't really believe in. Like they messed up a number of times on that show, but I enjoyed that show. As
I used to use MSN Messenger. I used to use AIM.
Vince buried the hatchet, and I think he's a stand-up guy. My work has reached over 250 million views, and if that sounds kind of braggy, that's because it is. But there is a reason I mention it, because along with the fans I've amassed over the years, I've also attracted quite a few stalkers. I don't know if I attract more than the usual amount for someone who does what I do, but for whatever reason, I have a lot. They usually start out as hardcore fans, and then they start showing signs of obsession by tracking everything I do and demanding more and more of my time and attention. And sometimes when they don't get it, something snaps. One of my earliest stalkers was a guy named Nolan
full
who became
chat's
obsessed
well,
with
I
me around
didn't use it for too
2002.
long.
He followed me around everywhere
After a
online,
minute,
on
I
forums and
switched
chat
over to
rooms,
Zap,
even my university,
XAT.
where he somehow found my
Big
private
ups on the
university
Sunkus.
school email address. Then things got really weird when he emailed me one day saying that he was going to start a religion based around me called TAHXIC.
By the way, like addressing all their articles is like Your Majesty and that he's a king. It's like you guys are so.
Has the casino not talked about Drexel? A full segment on Drexel? Not yet.
Majesty, like, holy.
He's doing streams with Camelot now. He's disavowing Ricada, I think.
So when Dick, he'll get into it when he did his book proposal. The first
This one looks easier than the one DSP played. The one DSP played was a remake of the originals, which of course would have harder levels.
Greatest man in the world. Watch this.
Yeah, in difficulty, this one feels closer to the first Switch one. The one that was a redo of the Wii one.
Titled the Maddox Bible. As bizarre as it was relatively harmless until
Maddox Bible.
How do you not just like
I say it's easy as I can get this banana.
Because it was 2002, we didn't know any better. Like, I don't know.
One day he started posting really disturbing stories about school shootings. So I decided to break character for the first time in my career and talked with him one-on-one to encourage him to get some help. My next significant stalker came several years later when I started receiving a flood of disturbing messages from a guy in Michigan. He'd send me pictures of himself drinking various beverages, and he'd use bizarre made-up words in his emails. He claimed I owed him some money for a zombie film we allegedly shot in Hawaii. Only problem was, I hadn't even been to Hawaii at the time, and I sure as shit never met that.
This really is like the magic of email. Like, you could never really get shit like this anymore.
Yeah.
You know, like 800 fucking emails from some weirdo drinking Pepsi, like...
Wings?
Met this guy. And like many other stalkers, when you ignore them, sometimes they get angry and start making
I had someone like that too.
Forrest
and he did
Gumsky.
exactly that when he started threatening my mom and sent pictures of himself holding a knife.
The internet.
Okay, maybe it doesn't have to be a full charge.
That's when I went to the police and
problem
asked
here.
for my friends, family, and my publisher. Then there's the girl who's been emailing me almost every single week for 9 years. She became so infatuated with me that she bought a one-way ticket to Los Angeles and even buried a treasure for me at the beach. And it's worth emphasizing that this is somebody I've never met before. At one point, I thought that maybe if I told her I was gay, that she would leave me alone. That didn't work. She's convinced that we're meant to be together.
I really don't believe. Bring it back. I really don't believe that you're gay. You're not gay to me. And it isn't me being in denial about what you say. Your manhood awaits. You structured everything for change. I see you. You are who I want in my life details. I choose you.
Well, that's that. You know, she's got a woman's intuition. You know.
I choose you. No, bitch. Like, Maddox really needed to just post a picture sucking a dick. Just to out there, you know?
Oh, he rage quit the extra
Maddox
levels?
Photoshop.
Shocked he even
Oh,
Well,
tried them.
I believe you now.
And that I'm sending her subliminal messages in my writing. And to be fair, I am. But all joking aside, I eventually broke character a second time and encouraged her to talk with a therapist. I tried to be as sensitive and patient as I could, but she got angry at me.
No, but
I thought that would...
But okay, Matt, I don't know if Maddox learned, but you can never engage with these people. Like, you can't help these people, like...
But this was like a different time. 2015's before the real, like, awakening of, like... Just ignore, block, you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, but he should have known.
I mean, it was post Gamergate.
But she still emails me to this day. But by far, the worst stalker I've ever had is a guy named Dax Herrera. He goes by...
That guy. Oh, shit.
Oh,
man, Masterson online.
He looks terrible.
What an unflattering photo.
But he uses...
Buddy, chat's losing it.
Any aliases in part because he's had so many of his accounts suspended for harassment. And, like all the other stalkers, he started out as a fan. In fact, he used to send me fan mail like this one where he begged me to...
Whoa! Look at this loser. This guy really thought he was Jim Carrey. When you go back and you watch the high school videos of Deck, he really wanted to be Jim Carrey, and he's trying so hard there to be Jim Carrey.
Look at it.
But listen to the subject line. To His Majesty, the Honorable Maddox.
Stop.
Just bending the knee, kissing his ring, kissing his ass.
Oh, come on. It was 2005.
That is Dick. That's what I'm saying. That's Dick. That's young diddler Dax right there.
Looks nothing like how he looks now.
Holy.
You're the man.
His website, subject, to His Majesty, the Honorable Maddox. Come on, man, how about a link? You're the man. And this one where he said he's been following my work for over 20 years.
Okay, pause. This is like, these emails are so good. Like, this is so fucking rich. It's so funny.
Whoa.
So, he's like trying to show off to impress his daddy, his E-Daddy Maddox. He's like, someone who pronounces URL as Earl, it's an acronym, not a word. Actually, like, I'm just like, hey, Maddox. Because, hey, Maddox, been loving your site since 98.
This is the level that felts me. The one where I gotta perform a fucking arbitrary bounce.
It's been
Correct.
7 years of obsessive daddy worship, of worshiping the ground that Maddox walks on.
Oh, shoot.
As much as you want these people try and say, or Dick try and say, Maddox is gay and he's cringe and he's untalented. This guy spent 7 years deep-throating Maddox, begging Maddox for a chance to shine his fucking shoes. So he sure must have thought there was something to him. You know? He goes, I know you hate this kind of shit. You just, oh man, the cringe of it. I know you must hate this. I know, like, it's like a thing.
Wait, was that just the fucking email was about the way you're saying URL is Earl?
Yeah, he's trying to impress his E-Daddy.
That should be
He's
an
trying
article.
to impress his E-Daddy.
Be an article, right?
Oh my god, man.
Stop.
I know you hate this kind of shit. It's like the sort of person that comes up to you and goes, I know you must hate taking pictures, but can I get a picture with you?
Whoa,
It's
Dadox.
I got it.
Saying
sort of
Dadox.
dick. Dadox. It is. He's his daddy. He goes, but I think an acronym is defined as an abbreviation that's pronounced as a word. So URL is an abbreviation and not an acronym. People who say Earl think it's an acronym. Thought you might want to check that out. Or not.
Such a beautiful sound. Let's see, where should we go next? Oh, I'm so excited. Wow. I'm sure no one would mind if I take only one. Oh, my lord. Hey, Val, look at this. There's so much treasure here. It's incredible. How about we take a little for ourselves? We have to focus on getting the old parts, remember? Come on, we should go. Ah, wait, hold on. Next up, let's head to the desert with a beautiful sunset. Take just one. Aw, Felton.
So, she's a gold digger, huh? It'd be like that sometimes. Women, right? Get a souvenir for the Golden Temple. It'll be out by the resort tent. You can now play Time Attack with the Golden Temple. Also, the Moai statues.
Wow, what a beautiful sunset.
Startled squeal.
That really startled me for a second. How nice. I think they're welcoming us. Okay, everybody, let's get rolling.
I need that treasure. I need that treasure. I really do. I need that treasure to pay my bills.
To tell you what that would do to book sales, but honestly, it means a lot more to me personally. Just bowing, groveling at his feet,
sucking his
for linking his book on his site.
Let me change characters
for a long time. Yeah, more than 7 years at this point, more than a decade now, Diddler. And he goes, I think you early fratire guys pioneered the future of writing. The glaze is thick. It's a sour cream glaze. Not just by being funny as hell. The cringe of it. Not just by being funny as hell, but because you got off your ass.
Oh, it's gonna be weird with Gon because it's like got one of the slowest balls.
To be associated with you, man.
This is actually worse than the fucking.
Nah, it's facetious ball glazing. The same thing they do with DSP.
On these is terrible.
It's just that they hate Dick they hate Dick that much more. So it's like they giving him the big ups because it just sucks more.
Close to me in just a moment, but in short,
they should get Maddox in the casino. It would piss Dax off. You kidding me?
It's really bad.
We get a quick refill here.
There are
quick preview.
Gay porns out there.
How much older is Maddox than Dick? Or was Dick actually looking up to a man that was younger than him or about the same age?
I don't even know.
Because it's not even that he's like, I don't even think he's 10 or 15 years older than Dick. And Dick's like, oh, this great older man. He's literally looking like, yeah, they're around the same age.
Yeah. Whoa,
it's sad.
This is fucking crazy, dude.
Was caught lying and talking behind my back and hiding financial information from me. So I cut ties and tried to move on. But like a boomerang made out of garbage, every time you try to throw it away, it keeps coming back.
Fucking
the problem with
run.
some stalkers is that once they've gotten close to you, sometimes cutting ties makes them even more obsessed. There's a saying popularized by Tony Robbins that says, rejection breeds obsession. And that's exactly what's happened with this stalker. He's become completely obsessed with me. What I'm about to show you was collected with the help of fans because it would be nearly impossible for me to do on my own. I want to stress that this is just a small sample of the stalking and obsession. In 2021 alone, he tweeted about me over 380 times.
First of all, that's fucking crazy, but it's acceptable.
The year before that, 475.
What?
And before that, over 500.
Okay.
And from 2016 to 2017, over 2,033 times.
What the fuck?
That's an average of 1.9 tweets per day, every day, for 5 years. And this is just a quick estimate where my name could be searched, not counting subtweets and replies or the thousands and thousands and thousands.
This is fucking
thousands of comments on other social media platforms.
He just has nothing else.
Holy shit!
It just never ends with him just crying about Maddox.
What the fuck, dude? This is psychotic, actually.
This leads me to one of the first reasons I've stayed quiet about this for so long. It's overwhelming. If you read these tweets 4 at a time, back to back on a 6-inch smartphone,
this is pretty wild.
Scroll over
this is a crazy comparison.
752 full pages. At 6 inches per page, that's about 376 feet of tweets. That's taller than the height of the Parthenon in Greece, stacked on top of the Colosseum in Rome, stacked on top of Niagara Falls.
What the fuck?
When you put it in that perspective, that's crazy, dude. Whoa,
Yo, Dick
man.
Masterson needs to be checked, bud.
Bruh. Bruh.
Oh my god.
just 10 seconds.
Chat, I'm gonna put chat on the screen for a second. Yo, look.
No wonder he had this level of obsession, though, when he's referring to a man for nearly 10 years.
Thank you,
as Your
Excalibur, for the follow.
Majesty.
Yeah.
Like,
I just saw that as I came back. Give me one more second.
Day in emails for years. And then it's like, I have to.
Everyone say hi to YouTube. Look at that. Look how many angry. Look how many angry Dick Mastersons are on chat.
Mastersons. It doesn't fucking matter what Maddox says, Sean. It doesn't fucking matter.
Whoa, this is a lot of Maddox.
Reading and responding to each tweet, this video would be over 9.
By the way, this part is nothing compared to what happens later. Like, this is just like, whatever. It's just like, okay.
Hours long. I couldn't reply even if I wanted to, and I don't. So I haven't responded to any of them. Not a single one. This isn't a feud because a feud requires a back and forth where both sides engage. This is a sad, one-sided relationship where he pretends like I'm doing and saying things to him and because of him when I'm not. For example, when he attacked my online store, I ignored him, but he pretended like I responded to him by quoting an old tweet of mine claiming that he struck a nerve with me. Only problem was, my tweet was 7 months old. So he's responding to old tweets of mine as if their statement—
That's like, okay,
That's
he's
so
sick.
sad.
He's sick.
That's on a real pathetic level, man. Like, I've done a lot of A-logging.
Nah, what are you talking about? That's a total Dick Masterson W.
But at no point
Okay, now
did
I'm
I
back.
try and pretend that, like, retroactively they were responding to me. Like, they're responding to me. It's 7 months old.
Yeah.
Like, that's just a whole other level of delusion, or it's just full-on bullshit. This doesn't even— it's sad. It's sad.
All right,
about
gonna
things
go
he's saying
time.
in the present. There are a lot of bizarre responses to
Yo, Psycho, this is crazy, huh? People are in chat are like, wait, what? Watching this in hindsight, like knowing Dick has like who he is, it's fucked.
Conversations where he pretends
He
like
was
he's
always
talking
like this,
directly
though,
to me,
wasn't he?
Even though I've had him blocked for years.
Was always
In
the kind of
fact,
person he
until I started
was.
skimming a few of these tweets while making this video, I didn't even realize how
Big
bad
up Snurgle, how bad is the new monkey ball?
For
I don't know, watch me
example,
play
one time
it.
he watched
I think
a
it's
4-hour
okay.
live stream I did
The
and
levels are too
commented on
easy, though.
every
It's
little
more like
detail,
Banana Blitz
including when I got
HD to
up
me
go
than
to the
Banana
bathroom.
Mania, which was a remake of the original 2. But the physics were fucked up.
Years.
It's using the same engine, so I don't think they would have done much to the physics. I'll say though, we got the spin dash move. It's very wonky though. Sometimes you use it for a boost and it doesn't boost.
That says if you hate somebody but you
And
can't keep
Casino
them
was
in
watching a
control,
Maddox
you're not a
documentary
hater,
on
you're a
Dick
fan.
Masterson.
So I'll call him fanboy from now on.
I'm already on World 5.
Whoa. Look at Dick's face here.
This is big progress even for me.
No, man.
They've lost.
I tries to pretend that he's a Chad and all this, but he was in the AV club in school. He was a cringy,
What's wrong with being in the AV club?
comedian. He never amounted to fucking anything, and his only hope was glomming onto the
Sarah was
coattails
here.
of
He
a
didn't
man
seem to
he
have
was
any
obsessed
particular
with
complaints.
For a decade of his life.
I don't know. I feel like you gotta play it for
Maddox
yourself to
gave
get the
him
feel for it, right?
Without Maddox, he is nothing.
It is one where you move the stage when you move instead of the monkey, so that's good.
You know.
Most of the newer ones were doing that, where you were moving the monkey instead of the
The
stage.
only relation that he has to anything is being the flame.
And now you
to
gotta get this
Maddox's
big golden
log.
banana in every level. It's added content.
Chapter 1, Obsession.
His obsession with me would almost be flattering if he wasn't constantly spamming self-promotion, threats, and abuse. As you can imagine, I've ignored most of his attempts to get my attention, and that may be part of the reason he's become so obsessed. He hates being ignored more than anything. In fact, he said as much
It's
on
true,
multiple.
and that's honestly why Josh and us, for the most part, have ignored this guy for years. Because there's no point engaging with him, and it rattles him the most to not matter.
Yep.
For real.
Oh, also, Eric July, right? Eric
Ego.
July has been trying his best to ignore him, right? So what does Dick Masterson do? Sends Riley to do all these disgusting, dirty things to get Eric July.
Alright, they had the right idea with that.
Well, Eric's making a ton of money. It doesn't matter.
Well, occasions.
Doesn't
So he
fucking
tried.
matter.
Eric July won for
It's
sure.
about the fucking art.
This,
Oh, yeah.
This is fucking nuts, dude.
Well, you notice all these guys like have far more success than Dick.
Yep.
Like Eric July is a millionaire. Maddox has his animated show. He's a published author that sold a lot of books. Like, Dick is a very
Nah, you don't
bitter,
understand. Dick
jealous,
has his Hollywood
resentful
mansion.
guy That's never
Josh
gonna
told us
amount to
Dick had a
anything
Hollywood
because
mansion.
He's never produced anything of worth. All he can do is ankle bite at other people that are far
Ankle
bigger
bite.
and more successful than he is.
Yep, exactly.
Provoke a response out of me by constantly following me around online and tracking everything I do. For example, if I create a Facebook page, he's there to comment on it. If I'm tagged on Twitter, he'll abuse the person who tagged me. If I do a Twitch stream, he's there, lurking and encouraging
Big ups to Nurgle on the 10 stream streak.
If I post a new article on my website,
I'm playing Luigi's Mansion 2 tomorrow.
review denigrating it
So
within
if anyone has their copy coming in, they want a scare scraper, I'll try that out
He
too.
used to sing my
And do some
praises
multiplayer.
before I rejected him, but after I cut ties, he turned his life into one long,
No.
sad Bye Felipe joke. That's when a guy gets rejected by a girl and then immediately calls her fat and ugly, even though he seemed attracted to her just before the rejection. He comments obsessively on my YouTube videos until I ban his accounts, and then he moves on to spam my other YouTube channels. And even though he's been banned, he still finds ways to monitor everything I do by using sock puppet accounts and asking his followers to send him screenshots, which he can then post on Instagram.
This must have been a very annoying 5 years.
Oh, yeah, man.
Stop.
And he's even watched my podcast episodes and left comments on specific things I said, like this one about
when I made fun of Cog on his YouTube account, right? And then he banned my account. I went, well, it's like I guess, you know, I'll A-log him here from time to time on Twitter, I guess, with like maybe 10 fucking replies, maybe over the span of a year. But thousands and thousands and thousands and
Look, I would understand making like one burner account or something. Like, I can't front. I did that for Expandong. When the original Expandong got banned, I made Expandong the second. But the degree that Dax does it is just like, it's just delusion. Like, why do you care that much?
consumes everything I produce. There's a clip from Howard Stern's Private Parts that illustrates this perfectly.
This is great.
The average Howard Stern fan listens for, are you ready for this? An hour and 20 minutes. How can that be? Answer most commonly given. I want to see what he'll say next.
All right, okay, fine. But what about the people who hate Stern?
Good point. The average Stern hater listens for 2.5 hours a day.
But if they hate him, why do they listen?
Most common answer, I want to see what he'll say next.
Now you might be thinking this would be
You know, with Ralph, it almost kind of really did become like that. The problem is now, he's just so boring.
Yeah.
No, we just segued into Ralph, but he's right. With Ralph, it's like that.
You can't fire yourself up to watch it because it's just.
Actually, with Phil, it's kind of like that too. Pretty much all of these guys, it's like that. The haters listen more than the fans.
Yeah, it's just
If only because the fans are non-existent. It really, it's just the haters.
You know, yeah, someone says this, Ralph makes me sad. You know?
It is.
Yeah, it's just sad. It's just like pathetic.
And it would if it weren't for the fact that he's also obsessively harassing my friends, acquaintances, colleagues, sponsors, and even girls I've dated. For example, when my friend Ryan Holiday did a Q&A, he harassed him on Reddit, Twitter, and Facebook, even though it had nothing to do with him, or even me. He harassed him merely because we're friends and he'd been a guest on my podcast. He even harassed one of my neighbors who used to live across the street from me. So why haven't I just blocked him? Well, like I said, I have blocked him.
Okay, bring it back. Like, that's fucking unhinged. So you're DMing, like this, he goes, look at, let's read this.
If this was all out here, man, why didn't anyone expose Stick for any of this before? People were glazing Dick like all the way back in 2019 and shit.
DM me and I'll send you my Skype number. The show records this Sunday.
I never thought he was too interesting.
Like,
I kind of just always thought it was like a character, the Playboy kind of persona he put up.
Who's touched the hem of Maddox's garment? It's like, whoa, this is a
That's kind of right. Like in reality, he's just a schizophrenic schizoid.
Whoa, you one time touched grass upon Maddox's lawn?
A mentally unwell frenetic who obsesses over one guy?
The red carpet for you, sire. Like,
this is where,
bad, dude.
This is where it gets twisted, right? So you go like, what's the interview
Though I
like?
guess I could describe a lot of people in this sector.
What did he look like when he
mentally unwell and frenetic that obsesses over one guy.
Like when he started the car.
Did you ever see him get groceries?
Yeah.
The difference there is that DSP is not a human, he's an alien.
Did he order food? Did he order
Oh my
pizza?
lord.
Do you know how often he got DoorDash?
The twisted mind of Dax Herrera.
New Dick until Digibro, the PCB brought him up a lot.
It's one of my neighbors who used to live across the street from me. So why haven't I just blocked him? Well, like I said, I have blocked him everywhere, but he keeps making new accounts.
His documentary is kind of enlightening for how much Maddox sucks otherwise.
Any of his relentless Facebook and Twitter spam, and when he's not directly
look, when we A-log people, right? There's a back and forth.
We usually get responses from them.
Especially if it's COG.
I mean?
Like,
or
when
there's somebody that's like not a whole
Oh,
lot
see, I
of
had the right
times
angle, but I was too far to the
watching
right.
a clip or whatever. This is crazy.
Right?
Go on and on and on for 5-6 years, just with no response whatsoever.
Yeah.
But then to pretend
Maybe
that
he's
you're
fueled
coming up with
knowing
like
that Maddox has looked at it.
with elaborate copes in your mind.
Like, that's all he needs. Just the idea in his head that he's reading it. And Maddox has read it because he acknowledges them in this video. Like, that's all. That's the only confirmation that Dick needs. He doesn't need a response.
There'll be a part you'll see, guys, that he actually, when everyone went out for New Year's to party, drink, get
I don't even think Gun Gun can get this one. He's too fat.
Dick Masterson seethed on Reddit.
He spent this whole New Year's Eve till 4 a.m. seething about Maddox.
No joke. Look, we could go after iDubbbz and Anissa too, right? We make fun of them once a week for a video, and that's it. We don't message them 24/7 and find their
on
neighbors.
iDubbbz Facebook, like, oh, yeah.
Like, there is a sickness to this A-log. It's not even A-logging. It's stalking.
contacting me, he'll sometimes ask people to stalk and harass me on his behalf. Here he is directly asking.
Oh, where does that? Who does that sound like? Riley and fucking Eric July?
Leave a comment for Eric July.
Okay. Right? Hey, Riley, you want to go fucking visit Eric July's comic thing?
People to spam my website, and he's even asked and encouraged people to harass me in person. In fact, he's even offered them rewards for it. For example, this creepy stalker came by my booth at Comic-Con and covertly recorded videos of me like a one-person TMZ channel, except he didn't just take a creepy, obsessive video from afar, he put a sticker on my monitor and Fanboy offered to reward him for it. But his obsession doesn't...
Who does this remind you of, though? It's the same playbook he used against Eric July.
He was there as a TV man? Like those VTubers?
Stickers and put up
Wait, he went to a convention, but like he wasn't there. It was just him and
intimidation tactics and taking it to real life and fucking with people's real businesses.
No, cut it back. We just can't watch that and just leave it at that. What's the story there?
Dick fucking with his business. He probably had a good case for tortillas interference or whatever it's called there. For real.
It gets worse, folks.
Stop there, because Fanboy has created...
This is nothing, by the way. Again, nothing compared to what we have going on soon.
The podcast where he has talked about me or referenced me almost every single week for over 5 years. If you isolate just the clips of my name being mentioned, this goes on for over an hour.
An hour. If you were to take, only on his podcast,
I mean, if you were to isolate the name Ralph from the Kino Casino, how long would that be? 2 hours?
Maddox is a Maddox is a Maddox. You Maddox is
Ash. Is that not twisted?
Maddox.
If you took us saying Ralph and lined it up,
Look, I just said that.
It'd be 6 minutes.
I don't know.
You think it'd be longer?
I don't know.
I don't think it would be 6 minutes, man.
A year though, since we really went at Ralph hard.
No, I mean like for the last 3 years, right? Maybe 3-4 minutes. Ralph. I don't know.
I honestly don't know. I think it
think
would be
6
longer
minutes
than
is too
6
generous.
minutes.
You think?
I don't know if it would be this long.
Be 48 hours?
They're just
No,
coping. They're coping. Why did Worski say that?
True.
But at the same time, it's not quite like this. Yes, it would go back and forth. It would be content, you know.
Yeah.
Maddox, hell, Maddox. Maddox.
Seriously, this goes on for over an hour. And this is just my name from a sample of episodes, let alone the countless hours he's talked about me on other mediums and podcasts. I can't imagine being this obsessed with anyone for this long. So if I don't listen to it, how do I know it's happening? Well, two ways. First, when he makes a false claim against me, it incites his small group of sycophants to attack me for it, like this guy. And if you want proof that his followers, all you have to do is check who this person is following, and it's always the stalker and the people from his hate mob. Every time he mentions me, it acts as a dog whistle for his followers to attack.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Do you see what I see?
Yeah,
Ricada!
Yo, shut it down.
He knows this, which is part of the reason why he does it. And second, I've received lots of help from my fans. Without the help of my fans
69.
and some amazing transcription software, I wouldn't even know the full scope of his obsession. And I'm sure there's tons of stuff I've missed because some of what I found while making this video was
as he was making this, he was like, what the fuck?
Talking even to me. And of course, I want to emphasize that I haven't responded to any of this. And why should I have to? Imagine if you had to take 20 or 30 minutes of your workday to respond to your stalker who's obsessed with you every single day for over 5 years. If I address the smear campaign, it gives the stalker attention, which is what stalkers want. But if I ignore it, I take a hit to my reputation. It's a lose-lose situation. This is what manipulators do. They try to force people into giving them attention, which in this case
how would I
is getting
get
free publicity
maybe use a
and
character
content
that's
by
not
forcing
Gungo?
someone to respond to your slander. Here is an example of him trying to manipulate someone into making a public statement on his—
Wait, look at this. I offered you the chance to call in and talk to the artist you've been accusing of stealing your money and content. You refused. Not sure what is like. Why should he respond?
Why do you think he's entitled to you coming onto your podcast and talking to somebody about a dispute?
What
like,
the
seriously?
fuck?
His mental illness.
Like, move on.
So we can use them for free content and publicity. And if they refuse, he'll accuse them of being guilty. It's a slimy and manipulative thing to do. A more notable example comes from the cable news pundit Glenn Beck, who routinely spreads misinformation and
not Glenn Beck.
Had a red
Yeah, Clever could be like, you gotta call in.
Yes.
You better call in or you're afraid.
his desk for the person he's incriminating to call in and set the record straight. And if the phone doesn't ring, which it never does, he'll use that as proof that the accusations must be true and therefore the person must be guilty.
He was such a shit disturber, you know? I haven't seen this guy in what, 10, 13? I know he founded The Blaze and it went on to be big in like media. But like I remember this guy, like I think he was like crying on TV.
Was he?
He would get like he had like the blackboard. Did you ever see this guy? He had like a blackboard or like a whiteboard where he would draw out diagrams.
No.
He was nuts, dude.
Yeah.
He was crazy. Him and Alex Jones were feud for like, it was crazy, man.
Buttons still work.
Anytime. The Ghost Balls, these first few parts are on YouTube. 2 parts have been flagged off of YouTube.
And call me. Love to hear from you.
What was it? So he had this as one long video. It was flagged. Then he released it in parts, and 2 of the parts were flagged. So
I would. Get anything wrong, I'll correct it right away. Hello. Oh, I got that wrong? Hang on. Let me correct it. She didn't call to correct me on
Yeah, that was the blackboard.
Oh, blackboard, yeah.
Yeah. And he would draw. He'd have like all these diagrams. He would draw. Like it was crazy, dude.
Oh, see, I had it too, but then I hit the rim of the
Someone
goal.
can slander you endlessly and hold your reputation hostage unless you give them attention. I shouldn't have to spend my time like this. Nobody should. But this goes far beyond just slander and manipulation. A number of people have told me that they think Fanboy is trying to become me, including one of his friends and
No, that's the truth. He actually is trying to become Maddox. He's a skinwalker of Maddox. He's desperate to be Maddox. It's sad.
Yeah. What?
His whole gimmick is stealing like the manliness thing from Maddox.
He is Maddox.
It was Maddox. It's
We're chilling out with Super Monkey Ball.
Crazy, actually. Watch this too.
And for some reason, Dick Matheson wants to be Maddox.
It seems like Fanboy copies everything I do, but poorly. If I create a podcast
Why? He
website,
sucks.
he'll steal the design.
Ricado again, by the way.
Make a shitty version of it. If I take a photo on my throne, you'll find one exactly like it and even do a similar pose. He even dresses like me. He saw an interview where I wore this shirt, so he went out and...
No, Dick, that's shameful.
Every time.
Swagger jacking.
Oh, weirdo.
Yeah.
Big ups Twitch, though, I guess.
That's fucking nuts.
But here's the part
Yeah,
where
that's
things
actually
get
kind of
really
weird.
creepy.
Imagine being a swag thief is worse.
Now, I know
than
the stuff
being
with
a beat
RTU
thief,
is
by the way.
circumstantial, but this
Fanboy
actually
isn't
seems
dating
legit.
one of my
Like, Dick, I could actually see Dick being this crazy.
He'll never let Maddox's, ex go.
Yeah.
Because it's like this deep connection to Maddox. And when he's with her, he feels like he is Maddox. And it's like a deep mental illness for the diddler.
I'll talk about her along with her involvement in all the stalking and obsessions later in this
Bill
video.
here.
But suffice it to say, it's extremely creepy. This is some single white female shit. In the 1992 movie Single White Female, the protagonist meets a woman who seems friendly at first, but the woman becomes obsessed and starts acting like her, talking like her, and even dressing like her. And here's the kicker. She even tries to date one of her exes. Sound familiar?
You've got to be kidding.
Whoa, buddy.
Have you seen that movie? I haven't seen that.
I have not seen it.
Addressing this in public to tell people what's been happening and to hold all the people involved in this smear campaign accountable. And also because this is a problem more and more people are facing every day. You don't have to have an online following for this to happen to you anymore. This is a growing problem that needs to be on more people's radars. So I'm finally telling my story because we unfortunately live in a world where nothing ever gets done unless you make a big public stink about it. Sometimes you have to shine a light on cockroaches to get them to scatter. So by now you're probably wondering, who is this guy and why is he so obsessed?
He was a man-child.
Like I said, he's
Agreed.
a fan who reached out to me years ago because he hated his day job and wanted to get into comedy. He describes himself as manipulative and a liar.
I know that I am a manipulative prick. I know I have that
Golden banana.
in me. And I lie all the time. I don't care.
You're better at this than I am.
Because I'm a liar. I'm a really amazing liar.
Okay, so like he's just admitting.
Wow.
Of course, he wasn't always this forthright. We first met when he got a hold of me through my publisher. He was frustrated because I didn't respond to any of his fan mail, so out of desperation, he emailed my editor begging for an introduction.
Wait, that's how he responded?
After all these emails over all those years.
For 3 years?
Probably 3 years.
I showed you my email. Now respond, please.
Couldn't get one reply from Maddox.
And he wrote his.
So now he goes begging to the editor for, please let Maddox notice me, please.
Editor humored him
His
and passed along
Majesty.
his information saying, and I quote, he does web crap for porn sites. He offers to do
Pause. Like, this is what he does. This is how the Dick Masterson used to do, is do web stuff for porn sites.
Wait, really?
Exactly, yeah.
What the fuck?
He's offered paid-in trade service in exchange for helping him out.
What does that even mean?
trade exchange for a link where he tried to get me to sell links to pills, casinos, and porn sites. As tempting as it was to trash up my website with garbage and spam, I wasn't interested. But I had just moved to Los Angeles and I didn't know any people, so I agreed to meet with him. He was actually very nice and flattering.
Casinos?
I know.
At first, his niceness was almost aggressive, but admittedly, it appealed to my ego because he was a fan after all. So I let my guard down and let him in, and we eventually became close friends.
You know, I met Maddox?
Huge mistake. Yeah.
In 2017? He was nice. He was cool.
He'd come to my birthdays, barbecues, and even holidays. Look, I'll be honest, at times we had a lot
back. Like, look at these pictures. Like, look at that. Like, look at him, man. He's Maddox's little hanger-on. Look at that picture. Zoom in. Look at the eyeliner. Look at the guyliner that Nick's got on.
Dickers. Oh, no, Dickers is RTU. Whatever. Dickers, what are you doing?
He looks so aggressively homosexual. There, doesn't he?
Oh my.
That's a guy who looks like he's gonna grab your wiener, doesn't he?
Cues, and even holidays.
Wow.
Look, I'll be honest. At times we had a lot of fun, and I know all the emotionally stunted edgelords will call this gay, but for a time,
Well, Pig Riser felt it.
we actually became pretty close.
Everyone's a gay.
And since he hated his day job so much and wanted to get into comedy so badly, I vouched for him at the comedy theater.
Oh, Moeller.
So here it is, Maddox giving Dick his first break. Dick didn't earn anything.
No.
Dick didn't go through like open mic nights and and having bottles thrown at his fucking head.
Yep.
He didn't go through having no audience and having to build it from zero.
Yeah.
He was gifted a hand up by Maddox.
What a piece of shit.
Because he's a fucking bum and he never would have made it anywhere on his own. But gracious King Maddox allowed this peasant little bum that begged him at his fucking on his knees, please Maddox, please. He granted him an opportunity. Dick owes everything to this guy. As much as he's a balding cock, you owe him everything. You ought to be sucking his fucking nuts.
Well, how is he the cock if Dick is with his sloppy
Big ups on a puppy, Cerulean.
Well, it's sad, right? Like,
you know?
I didn't know Dick Masterson was this crazy.
Where I performed at to try to get him onto a team.
I didn't know Maddox was this stupid to actually bring him on as a co-host.
Wait, you coach?
Whoa.
I thought they were just always friends.
And this is the humiliation.
Maddox was a stalker the whole time? That elevated himself somehow to the co-host?
Ritual of this. This is what he
Co-host
was
position?
willing to do to just get a crumb of clout from Maddox's table. He's sitting wearing a pretty pink leotard like a little bitch with fucking pony ears and a pink wig on to just get a just little crumb. Please, King Maddox, just a crumb of clout from your table, sire. Isn't that sad?
Buddy, I didn't even like...
He would give anybody else shit for that. Did I do good, Daddy Maddox? Did I do good, Daddy?
This is embarrassing, dude. Dick.
Why is he wearing
the
that?
Fuck?
Jokes.
And look at Maddox here, like laughing, like, can you believe?
This is my little gift, bitch.
Old vid last year, but nobody paid any attention to it because like we were supposed to hate Maddox.
Oh, like a daddy,
Yeah,
winning
I mean,
son.
They're giving it like a
it's pride
second
in a certain
opinion.
way, you know?
Sheesh, LGBT.
Because no one gave it a chance when it came out. Because Dick Dick slandered it right off the bat as fake news.
They were small at first, like asking me for help with his server for his website. But over time, he asked me for bigger and bigger favors. He got angry and depressed when his book proposals kept getting rejected.
Stop it. Well, it's because he was untalented. He was a hack.
Well, I mean, his books were like titled "Men Are Better Than Women."
For the art. Ashton, it's for the art.
Completely understandable his shit kept getting rejected.
So he begged me for help and asked me if he could pitch a book under my name as a Maddox Presents title.
A Maddox Presents title?
Isn't that pathetic? You couldn't sell your own book. So it has to be sold under Maddox Presents.
Maddox Presents.
And he even begged me to write part of the book for him. At this point,
you asked him? Oh,
while I was doing research,
Didn't even write the book
Can you
fully.
write the book for me? This is a lot of favors, you know?
Yo, I came across something that I'd almost completely forgotten about. When I found it, my jaw dropped because I realized there were signs of his obsession all along.
Really?
It was a huge red flag, and I should have paid closer
bros.
attention to it because it would be a sign of what's to come. The first thing on the title page of his book proposal was my name and logo with Maddox Presents right on top. The cover was lazily ripped from a Steve McQueen movie, but here's the part where things get really strange. He wrote the entire first page of his book proposal about me. Now, mind you, this is his actual pitch that he sent to publishers, and he made the...
Who is Maddox and why is he presenting?
Maddox is an infamous pirate. The cringe of it.
Oh, my skin's like peeling off.
introduction about me, writing a full-page essay gushing my praises. He mentions me 28 times in the
Maddox Blast
is a god.
Maddox Blast. Look, 25% of me is still 24 times more than the average drinker. Wait a minute, there's Dick saying that Maddox is God.
Maddox is God?
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. The E-Daddy worship is strong.
What do you
Name's Coggers.
Where do you see Maddox?
It's that emo. The kid, the guy from that show. But now he's an emo. Big ups Coggers, I'm fucking around at Monkey Ball. Dick Masterson is being crazy again. What else is new?
Let's read it.
Maddox is an infamous pirate and the author of best-selling hardback, The Alphabet of Manliness. He has been featured in the New York Times, Salon Magazine, national news programs, and his website.
Oh, it's a follow
the best
emote?
page in the universe. Has
I'll only
logged
have it
more
when
than
I'm in your stream though, because that's how
200
follow
million hits
emotes
to the
work.
world. Maddox is a bold and controversial zeitgeist for a younger generation. To the internet, Maddox is God.
Ash, look at this, by the way, real fast. He has logged more than 200 million hits. To the world is in capital. So it's like bad grammar. Like the grammar isn't even like you're trying to like promote this as your like your pitch to sell a book. Anyway, go ahead.
No, you're just being ultra specific, Warski.
Presents is a line of books approved by Maddox, backed by Maddox, and infused
You didn't know that
with
about follower
Maddox's-
emotes?
None of this has anything to do with Dick
well,
Masterson.
that's how they get you.
Or his talent, or his ability. It's just
Nah, if you can
desperately
cajole,
clinging
if you
to
can
the
cajole
coattails
everyone
of
into
his hero,
subbing,
of his
then
idol,
they'll
of
be
his
able to use
daddy,
follower
of his
emotes
king,
in any
who
channel,
he
like
calls
regular
God.
sub emotes.
Like, whoa, buddy! Like, even beyond that, blazing to
You
try
can
and flip
if
it
you
around
have a
and say
sub.
You hate this guy?
Read that next line though. Read that.
I
next
guess
line.
you're
Watch.
subbed here, and you use my follower emotes everywhere, so you thought that's how it worked with follower emotes, even if you weren't subbed, but actually, because you are subbed, that's precisely why you can use my follower emotes anywhere.
2005 Spike TV. These are not mere recommendations.
I don't know, it might be
by
better to
known
have
and
that one as a 7
successful
TV, because
author.
you can hardly
These are
see
collaborative
the
works
kid in his funny
presented
expression.
by a cultural
I think that
force.
one might be better as a 7
Even
TV,
Maddox
or
has to blush at
do
this
some
level of
cropping
glaze
and
art.
make it bigger.
But he,
Like, I see him,
he expected
and I get it because I've seen the show, but if you haven't seen the
25% of his
show,
book.
you might not
That Dick
understand
would then take
what's
all
going
of
on
the
there.
profits from, I assume.
That's on
Well,
him.
get ready for this line. Think Oprah's book
Hey, let's buy some
club,
stuff from the shop.
but for men.
Stop.
Oh,
That's a retard alert.
it's a retard. It's a
Dude,
fucking
kicks are
crazy-
expensive. It's just like real life.
Holy fuck. Think National
Black
Lampoon,
low-tech,
circa
low-top
Christmas
sneakers for
Vacation.
700. That is a
This
lot of
is the
words
birth of a new
just to
comedic
not say
brand.
Converse.
Maddox's first book,
His names are
The
conversating
Alphabet
too
of
much.
Manliness, hit #1 on Amazon the day it was announced. Simply
Silver ring? It looks like a
because he told
drill.
his readers to go buy it. That is the marketing muscle inherent to the Maddox name. Any title honored to be a part of his world and the Maddox Presents series will receive these benefits. This is so embarrassing. The humiliation of it all. Ooh, buddy.
Was he
Dick
sad
actually
or
wrote
was he
all
in
of this?
love? Asks someone in chat.
Oh,
Why
my
not
lord.
let the man pick who speaks on his behalf? A field guide to man points is the first in what will no doubt be a colored and illustrious line of quality, uniquely masked literature. Maddox Blast! 1,000 of idiots try to bite my style every year. The lucky ones choke to death on it.
Well, guys, it's the red straw hat
Maddox
with a legally
describes
distinct
me as a
bow.
bold and controversial zeitgeist and a god. He added a bunch of factoids all throughout the treatment, calling it the Maddox Blast. This is the second most
Blast.
So he called it the Maddox Blast? That's Okay.
Maddox Blast
thing I've ever read
It's
in my
like
entire life.
Sunset Media doing the Rafamel fact,
This
but
is the second
unironic.
most embarrassing thing I've
It's the reference
ever read
only
in my
I'm gonna
entire
understand.
life.
Maddox Blast.
He even told the publisher I'd write 25% of the book if it ever got sold. Spoiler, it didn't. In fact, the publisher sent 85% of the book if it ever got sold. Spoiler, it didn't.
Look at his face here.
It did.
How did Dick ever become popular? Was it all AstroTurf
And
lies?
let's be real, he was never popular. He was never popular. He just managed to weasel his way into a lot of panel shows because he had a big number on Patreon. That's it. He never had
Patreon
any
must
real
have been
clout or
high,
engagement.
right?
It was, dude. It was never legit. Maddox is even going to get into this documentary about how none of Dick's engagement is real.
Yeah, he will.
He sent me an email.
Please
that I never
talk about
shared
his
with him, saying
Patreon.
that
I
his
am
book
so
wouldn't sell without
curious.
me. I didn't share this email with him because I didn't want to hurt his feelings.
Hang on.
As for Dick, he goes, I know he's a solid guy and a qualified agent. However, from my point of view, I'm representing you, and Doc's book won't sell without you. So what claim could Dax possibly have? If you're involved in the book, we have to do it per your contract, in which case I would expect to represent it, unless, of course, you want to fire me, which I sure hope you don't.
Wait, so the agent was like threatening to quit?
Well, no, the agent's just like, this doesn't make any sense. Like,
Why did he say, unless, of course, you want to fire me? Like, what does that mean?
Oh, well, he expects to represent the book because he's his agent. You know, he would have to be involved in the book because it couldn't go forward without Maddox.
True,
So he's
okay.
saying, of course you're not going to fire me.
This is a fucking shit show.
But I didn't want to give up on him, so I started inviting him to network pitch meetings and tried to help him get a job.
So this guy, like, it was like a No, I know. It's like a Make-A-Wish child. And Maddox granted his wish. And then it backfired on him, like monkey paw style.
No, speaking of monkeys.
Industry, I introduced him to writers.
Someone just goes, it was a joke. He knows how more valuable than he is than Dick. Yeah.
Agents and managers, including his current manager, and even took him to meetings at
Maddox? Sorry, fucking Herrera? Dick has an agent?
But going in the banana suit.
Well, he thinks he's a big Hollywood star. He needs an agent.
Please, his agent's probably like fucking losing his mind.
Spike, Fox, and Sci-Fi. I even attached him to writing projects that he was way underqualified for because he didn't have any film or TV writing credits. I tried to help him because he was my friend.
Monkey
I'd like to see my friend
style.
succeed.
Yeah.
And when that didn't work, we eventually started a
But I gotta customize all of them. You gotta get the drip going, dude. Everyone gets the straw hat.
Maddox presents, and then 3 fucking pitches.
Well, I think that fits him pretty good because you got the
Then he's like,
sleeves.
"Fine,
Can't even see
I'll
his
do a
hands.
podcast for
It's straight up Make-A-Wish.
This
straight up.
beyond.
Cast together based on my website and all the problems I talked about in my writing. And
by the way, the biggest problem in the universe, Dick stole that too.
Well, who do you think owns the trademark on that, bud? Like, it's obviously from Maddox's site. It's obviously inspired by Maddox's IP. But Dick had, no, I own it. Okay.
I invited him to be my co-host. The show was rocky at first, and a lot of people complained about his unfunny jokes and constant interruptions.
They hated him.
God, I love Maddox, but I can't believe he's working with such an unfunny piece of shit like Dick Masterson. Look at this one. Dick, quit interrupting. I'm on here to listen to Maddox.
Nice pause for
Not
Maddox
you
right there.
stepping all over everything he says. You, sir, are the biggest problem.
Whoa.
Just felt it.
Is that why Dick got fucking Vito? To make sure that like Vito is such a dirty scumbag that he has to
He doesn't want, yeah, exactly. He'll never allow anybody with talent on because they might overshadow him. That's why he brings in the whack pack of losers.
Wow. Seriously, a lot of people complain for months.
Why is it that every time Maddox tried to talk, Dick Masterson interfered? Maddox, is this your show? Why are you back and forthing with someone who keeps playing up to some weird potential audience? He's barely able to grasp 70% of the ideological concepts you seem to be discussing. Dick Masterson, you are a retard. All families are dysfunctional, all families screw up all family members all the time. Maddox, I gotta give you props for the self-restraint. If you keep up these nags, then by week 8, Dick will have a problem with people who judge guys who get blowjobs from other guys. It's obviously not gay to get your dick sucked. This guy's painful to listen to. He's doing the whole devil's advocate thing. It's
constant.
But that's what he always does.
Yes, it's the same lame bit for like fucking 8 years.
Yeah. Hang on.
People complain.
Yeah.
So he still tried to push it through, even though everybody's like, this guy fucking sucks, he's terrible. It's like, well, he might get better with time.
Months. My fans generally couldn't stand him, but I stuck with
been an annoying twat. Sweet Jesus, Dick is a fucking moron. Dick is a narcissistic sociopath. He's interrupting Maddox every other sentence
to try to make it work.
Jesus, Dick, just shut the fuck up. You're yapping worse than a woman. Let the fucking man speak his idea, then go on.
You know what we have to do?
So
we have
it
to
is
re-listen to one
currently,
of it.
by the way, at this point in the timeline, it's currently 2014. He has been a Maddox fanboy for 16 years. 16 years at that point of slurping Maddox's balls, riding on Maddox's coattails. Maddox is everything to this man. He's the only hope he has.
Shit, was I muted that whole time?
Slavery and trying to sell boner pills.
I didn't say anything. I actually said, thanks, Rydrake, for removing my pinned message.
He wasn't the best or the funniest person I knew, but I enjoyed doing the show.
And I actually said, that's more offensive than whatever you claim Goki did.
26 years of his life on Maddox.
That's twisted to even say out loud.
26 years of his life either being obsessively in love with Maddox or obsessively hating Maddox. That's not normal.
No.
I don't even care what sort of fucking A-log you are. Like, can be pretty obsessive with trolling and shit on this show and other people in the sector. I don't know of any person ever that spent 26 years obsessed with some fucking guy online.
Yeah.
That's fucking...
Rise lying on your name. I'll take your word for it.
To anyone else.
It's worth more than Rise.
Goof around with one of my friends every week, and it soon became clear that the show was about our friendship. Despite our rocky start, he had his moments, and we eventually hit our stride. The podcast got a small but dedicated following.
Not even DSP trolls, dude.
And it did all right for a while. We even got as high as number 42 on iTunes.
It depends on what you call trolling. I mean, he'll A-log LTG when he feels like it.
Except Greg moves on, and Dharma becomes an obsessed stalker for over half a decade.
Why are you doing this?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm the insane jealous one.
As we recorded more episodes, I started noticing...
This is fucking retarded. Ash, watch this.
Cracks in his facade. For example, I started noticing that some of his jokes had similarities to ones from shows he watched. For example, he kept doing this really bad Al Bundy shtick from Married with Children. This was probably the funniest joke he told on the entire podcast.
Mine's a pretty simple problem.
What do you got?
Women. Can't live with them. That's it.
Sound familiar? That's because it's an Al Bundy joke.
Women! Can't live with them? The end.
I don't even care so much about.
Does he think he's Al Bundy?
He tries to pretend.
Why would you want to be Al Bundy? He's perpetually suffering.
And he's on this higher level when he really is, as Maddox just showed, hack stealing shit from TV.
That's all he is. Well, he stole from Maddox. He stole from fucking Al Bundy, you know?
In fact, years later, I'd learned...
So that parallel thinking could be.
And that this wouldn't be the only time he'd...
Give me the banana. I need banana. Tasty banana.
This is the path I chose.
And I need a Super Starman raid. With the party of 17. Thank you for the raid. I'm in the middle of this monkey madness.
Social marketing and making the
Oh no, we're watching the Kino Casino.
I should get paid for all this additional work. When he did offer
Maddox
to
is
do
making fun of
something,
Dick
he did it
Maverson. You probably don't know
constantly
any of these
forgetting
people.
to
Don't
send the
worry.
information
This
I
is
needed
stuff I
to
watch at
credit
3 in the
people who
morning.
worked on the podcast. And then there was his alcoholism. He'd frequently
is pretty
show up
fun.
hungover and unprepared for
not
episodes.
as,
He became increasingly belligerent and would
not as
disagree for the
difficult
sake
as
of
the last
disagreeing.
one.
For example, he didn't want to use a
And the
calendar
physics
for
are still
scheduling.
wonky,
Yes,
but
the
you
method
can't
of
jump
time-
anymore. That's
What
cool.
the fuck is
Monkey
going
ball
on?
games should not have jumping.
He's a bug.
No, he's
Dick
a
is a
whack job.
bug, dude.
Keeping since the Bronze Age.
60
and the
shines in,
cornerstone of
supplies
business in
low.
modern society
Good to
was
hear.
apparently
Congratulations.
Not good enough for him.
You're
It would
halfway
sometimes take
there.
up to 32 emails to schedule one episode.
32 emails?
Like, I would
Yeah, welcome to the Demon Hour stream.
Okay.
Let's give him a shout out there.
Fuck, okay, he's not responding. It's my 5th text.
Big ups to Vix and Lark. To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Mario Sunshine. I agree.
No reply.
It's why it's such a contentious game among Mario fans.
Like, an accident or something went wrong. I'll be like, is everything okay, dude? I'll be like,
What's this weird
I haven't
shy out
heard
creature
from
with
him all
monkey
day.
ears?
Like,
This
are
is
you
the
okay?
fancy schmancy
For
VTuber
example,
who
one
I
week he
use
said
to
he couldn't
convey
record on the
my
only day everyone was
movements.
available. So it took 32.
Okay.
Unlike other
Everyone's available on one
VTubers, the Shy
day.
Gal has no lore associated with her. She just kind of exists
Because he wanted to go
to
to
let
the
you know
zoo
when
or
I'm
some
moving.
bullshit.
Yeah, Disneyland.
It's what do the kids call it? Immersion?
Why don't you just tell him? Just be straight up. Just go, listen, I'm not showing up.
I tried that once and got called a schizo. Don't worry, you're among friends here.
Times where you either message me like, I gotta go do this, or I message you,
This
I
stream
gotta
is
go
me
do
calling
that.
myself a schizo.
Like, it's better to just be straight
By
up
the way, we have
honest,
74
like, we're
Fallouts
doing
so
this,
far.
You know?
Hey, man,
I'm pro at
Monday,
this
I'm
game.
not available. Fair enough.
Going to Disneyland in the middle of the work week. And
in fact, remember, Ashton?
Big ups are you? Are we squeezing banana? Exactly, we are doing exactly that as we hunt down the legendary banana.
And then,
and I'm in my
was
monkey
arrested.
banana suit.
I literally looked at everyone there and went, listen, guys, this is the most important day
brand
of my life
new
right now.
Monkey Ball Madness game that DSP refuses to show you.
And even then, I was like, I have to leave for the show. I have to.
Dick is a grown-ass man in his 30s, taking off work.
What's the gimmick here?
Disneyland?
Disneyland?
Well, like 10 people
So
have to like.
he's a Disney adult. To add to the shame of everything, Dick Masterson is a Disney adult? Where the fuck is that in the art of manliness or whatever? Like,
that's sickening, isn't it? No, but like, you know, if that was an important day when Ricada was arrested, even you were like, Andy, like,
Yeah, the goal's right there.
and I was like, no, don't worry, I'll need 2 hours. You're like, fine, perfect, amazing. By the way, we got Great Red Dragon for 5 fucking subs on hour 7. Hours and 20 minutes. That's crazy.
Already hour
by the way,
7
folks.
for them?
But I'm enjoying this.
Okay,
I'm enjoying this.
manhole.
this wasn't a one-off. He was constantly rescheduling episodes around.
I'll say this.
The name of the level would give me a hint.
Crazy. I'll say this about.
I'm certainly
Maddox
reminded of a
for 1 second,
manhole.
okay?
How do I get to the
Maddox, we're gonna have
goal?
you on the show. We hope to have a great
Pushing it
interview.
didn't
with
do
you. I'll say
anything.
This is kind of you being felted here. Like, you let this happen to you? Like, you were mad on
Yeah, it looks like it slides, doesn't it?
fucking fired the guy.
Slapped him. Like,
But
fuck
the
out of
thing
here.
is, it's the problem is he thought he was his friend.
Yeah, it's true.
And
It's true. It's
when you mix work and you mix friendship to that degree, especially if you're friends first, it's a lot of like we started kind of as work first, and then we became.
They actually
then we
started as
became friends
enemies.
over time.
Yeah.
But when you start as friends and then you try and start a business,
Oh, okay.
it
Dude, I am
oftentimes
pushing it.
doesn't
It just
fucking
like
work. It
I can't
operates
even
on the
really.
same
I don't even really
principle, and It's
notice.
so true.
I guess
Never
because I'm
lend your
moving the
friends
level
money.
as I
Yeah.
push. It's like
Just
like
don't
from
do
this
it.
angle,
It's
like
gonna
it doesn't
destroy
look
your
like I'm pushing
friendship.
it, but I
Because
am.
it makes it awkward. Because if they don't immediately pay you back, then it's like, fuck, am I gonna hound this guy for the money? Then he starts docking you. You never see him again.
Well, I get it.
It's just
I
better
got
to
it.
never introduce that element into a friendship.
we're
Also
good.
tough to work with family, too.
It is. It's really tough.
Yeah, it
to
didn't
work
look
with
like I was pushing it
friends and
there
work
at
with
all.
Family.
Okay,
And
next
it's
level.
also hard when you're
Those
doing,
are the
you know,
seesaws.
something public facing. where then suddenly people start getting egos about it when you're friends, and somebody feels like he's being overshadowed, or you feel like you're being overshadowed.
Oh, fuck.
And it's just not gonna
Balls on
work.
seesaws is right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all the bananas. Leave me
Here's
alone.
a partial list of the reasons he wanted to reschedule. Going to Disneyland, going to Six Flags, going to Burning Man, going to
Burning Man. That's where he ended up sucking dick.
Yeah.
Going
Hey, he
to
was just living up to his
aquarium.
namesake.
Like, you can't do the show because of an aquarium? Like, how long does it take to do the aquarium? Like, the Ripley's aquarium is huge in Toronto, but that only takes, what, 2 fucking hours? At most. Are you fucking telling me you can't do the aquarium in the afternoon and then record at night? Or do the fucking show during the day and go to the aquarium at night?
No, how about this? How about this?
Oh,
We're
God,
filming
I gotta-
on Tuesday. Go to the aquarium on Wednesday.
Seriously, it's like
I gotta be
one
quicker
day a
doing
week,
these.
By the way, he's doing this fucking podcast.
If it was daily, it's like different, right? Because it's like, okay, I have no time for anything.
No,
but
no, no,
like,
no.
You got time.
I'm not using Don Gun again.
Going to Burning Man again. Another camping trip, hanging out with his nephew, countless sketch and improv shows, and
oh fuck, this one makes me mad.
He even wanted to reschedule a paid live show we were doing so he could rehearse for an unpaid sketch show he was.
What?
Unpaid sketch show.
They skipped a live show like in front of an audience.
A live paid show to do an unpaid sketch thing.
Commercial for an unpaid sketch show.
Was doing.
Just spitting on the opportunity Maddox gave him.
Like, and that's
It's not good enough. That's the thing too.
Angle?
Is he viewed it as never being good enough for him? That's just a 2-bit bullshit podcast. Dick
Last level
Masterson's
of the
gonna
world's
be
coming
a
up.
Hollywood star.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be a big shot actor.
Recorded so many episodes that it started to kill the show. Part of the reason people listened was because we encouraged fan engagement with weekly comments and voicemail about the previous episode.
Emblem,
However,
engage.
when you pre-record so many episodes, it makes it impossible to bring in comments and
I think it's
voicemail
Vix for the
because
follow.
none of them would be relevant to the most
This guy they're
recent
talking about
recordings.
sounds stupid.
Our
There are
engagement
so
dropped.
many layers
Crazy. So they
to
had
what
to
I'm
do, like,
watching.
This is like if we pre-recorded.
And none of it's gonna make
4
any sense if you
shows,
aren't
but, like,
familiar with any of it. I don't even know
Started
like
to
where to
notice.
start.
We started receiving complaints about how the show sounded stale, and they were right.
This is about
Near
Dick
the end of our
Masterson
2-year run,
and
many of our
Maddox.
fans had
If
stopped
those
listening,
names
and
mean
our
nothing
downloads
to
had
you,
dropped
like,
by 40%.
I don't
So
even
doing
know
the lion's share
what
of
the
work
first
for a
layer would
podcast
be.
with a decreasing listener base, with an
Explain who
alcoholic,
Ethan Ralph is,
guilt-stealing
and then maybe
co-host.
go from there.
The show was dead.
It's over. Shut it down.
It's all internet fucking drama, correct?
I could easily make an hour-long video just talking about what a nightmare it was working with a
Pick up
stalker,
Theo.
but it would be insane to
Running a
spend that
single
much
thread
time
brain,
on a
I can't
dead
tell what to
comedy
focus on.
podcast that ended half a decade ago.
Yeah,
What
this
kind of
anarchy
obsessed
is it's
loser
kind of
would
like
do
the
that?
anchor of the dinkish stream.
A lot of the
You know you're in the
disagreements
right
we had were
place when you don't know what
needlessly
you're looking
petty
at.
and stupid, like the logistics of using a calendar, but some of the more
More or
serious
less drama than your
problems
standard
came
V
with the
thread,
show's
correct?
finances. Despite the fact that fan
Okay, this is crazy.
It's real bad. This is real bad.
This
Like,
It's all YouTube, not
Boy was
YouTube.
lazy
Well, yeah,
and didn't do
YouTube.
much work for
But
the
most of them
podcast.
have been kicked
There
out of
was
YouTube,
one
though.
thing he did seem very enthusiastic about doing.
Alternative
and that's the
media
bookkeeping.
sphere
That
style
should have been a
people
huge
that
red flag,
tend to
but
lean
I
to the
trusted
right,
him.
but they're
soon
not
I started
based.
noticing
They're not even
discrepancies
based.
in his
They're all
bookkeeping.
fucking
At first,
cringe.
So the only thing that he wanted to do was get the money and pay out people?
Dollars. No big deal. Everyone makes mistakes. Then I found another one for $346.
Basically, if
And then
DSP ever made a
another one
political
for over
channel and debated Dick
$3,700.
Masterson, and
His
Dave would
accounting
stop
was a mess.
Masterson.
So I
Actually, yeah.
activated-
Actually, yeah. You know, it's a tough pill to swallow, huh?
fuck is off by $3,700.
But the king would take another W.
Tax forms for the statements so I could double check his numbers, which he mistakenly referred to as W-9s. He meant to say 1099s. No big deal, right? Not when...
Okay, we got a cutscene coming up. Got some voice acting on the horizon.
We did it! Okay, next up is a concert. It says it's in a huge city, too. Well, are you serious?
And the statues are like alive or something. It's not explained.
Apparently the stadium was built in the middle of the city using some crazy technology.
That sounds great. And they all had a great fucking time. They had a whole ball. They had a blast. You got a souvenir from Stone Valley. It'll be out by the resort tent. It's been years. How is baby still a baby? Some time travel chicanery, most likely. All right, we did a world with Gone Gone. We'll do Yan Yan next. We are up to World 6 of however many worlds exist in this game. Wow! What the heck is that? Wow, look at that! Wow, that's amazing! Alright, let's go! I can't get over his overalls. I don't think they fit him at all. I always saw AiAi as like a family man, like Pac-Man. Just like the everyman, just the average Joe. What is this music? It's like an anime ED. Why does he have an ass stitched on his overalls? I don't know. I guess the devs thought that would be funny. Be very hilarious. Monkey with invisible ass. Very, very humorous there. Oh my god, I forgot. She's so jumpy. Log out.
Ready? Go!
Oh my god.
Just swindled and pimped, you know?
Go on. Go ahead and say it. Log out.
Dirtbag, man.
Really what happened. In April of 2020, a whistleblower with first-hand knowledge finally came forward and told me how much money he'd allegedly stolen. She was someone who dated him and decided to come clean after they'd had a messy falling out. Wow, surprise, surprise. She said he was trying to impress her by showing how much money he had in his Bitcoin account.
So he was simping again.
Oh, no!
You know, this is downfall. Oh, look at this, lady. Look
It's gonna be so tough when we hit 100 fallouts.
Oh my god.
And according to her, it was around $40,000.
Nah, thankfully this ain't like OG Monkey Ball.
He owed me approximately $25,000. Now, to be clear,
I would've been out of lives ages ago.
Amount that was sent through Bitcoin because he never shared it with me. But I do know it's not zero because he admitted to receiving payments in Bitcoin. So if we sold just 15 units at $15.99 for the average price of Bitcoin around that time, that investment today would be worth over $54,000 at the time of this recording. And to give you an idea of how many units we were selling, we sold approximately 3,800 bundles per year. So I know some of those were paid for in Bitcoin, and he kept all of it. None of it.
Wait, so these...
If only you could jump. Maybe if I turn on baby mode.
Just deemed.
Yeah, was shared
straight up stolen.
If you paid for anything with Bitcoin for my old podcast and still know the wallet address, please contact me. We may be able to...
Maddox, I hate to break it to you. It's gone. Like, it's not...
And it's not even worth pursuing.
It's not worth pursuing.
It's gone. It's gone.
Track this down.
Now, what you could do is join us and destroy Dick for revenge. That's all you have now.
This podcast, by the way, which is like the peak of Diddler Dax's career, was like nothing.
Yeah.
So they're making, I think he said $3,800 a month. Is that really what it was?
No!
So how
The problem
does Dick
is
Masterson
the angle
go
I gotta go at
from a
to get it.
podcast that's
I
only
just can't
making
rebound from it.
$3,800 a month with Maddox to one that
Diddler
makes
Dax. Yeah,
$28,000 a month.
it's what they
without Maddox.
what they call Dick Masterson.
It doesn't
Which is
really
already
add
quite
up.
a name when you think about it. So says the guy named Swollen Dingus.
And if there's any doubt about the Bitcoin account, late one.
By the way, on the pedophile video that will be in part 6 or something.
Oh, that's quite a.
What's
It's quite a tease there,
Digi
Worski.
Bro
Maybe worth that a little bit better, mind you.
Not Maddox. A Dick's house. Apparently, it's tiny with 2 bedrooms.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's a very tiny little house.
thought it was
Oh my god, you might be right, Coggers.
No,
What
it's
the
not
hell?
Barbie's fucking dream mansion. It's a little tiny shit shack.
Son of a.
It's
That's how
near
you're supposed to do it.
Kahntent.
All right, well, the fact that I was able to get it from the bridge is inspirational.
No, it's not in the Hollywood Hills.
Really?
No, it's not in the Hollywood Hills.
Wait, really?
No.
Dented.
Tonight, one of my followers sent me a clip where a fanboy may have
It's in East LA. It's bullshit. It's a little bungalow.
Okay, what I thought what it would be, I thought it was in the Hollywood Hills, but it was like the one shack in the hills.
You know, but
It's not even in the Hollywood Hills.
It's not even that, man. I mean, it's in LA, but it's in East LA. It's not in a very desirable area, and it's not a very big house. It looks like the fucking crack shack, because it kind of is.
No, I didn't think it was a dream house. I thought it was at least near that area. I didn't know it was fully not there. Okay.
He mentioned it. In this clip, he conveniently remembers having a weird Bitcoin account around the time when the price of Bitcoin spiked the first time in 2017, or in his words, when the price of Bitcoin went to the moon.
I've got some Bitcoins in some weird account somewhere, and I totally forgot about them until they went to the moon. But I found the account, I logged back in, and it's like, well, you need a minimum of like you need a minimum of 1 or 0.1 Bitcoins to get your Bitcoin. I'm like, fucking that's 10 grand now. What do you mean a minimum of 1 Bitcoin to get it out? You fucking pricks.
I've never seen the money in this account, and it's been over half a decade since the podcast ended, and he still hasn't shown me any official statement, tax records, or even a check stub so I can verify any of his numbers. I don't trust his Yuletide spreadsheet.
Listen, you were fucking played, bro.
You are not seeing that
to
money.
check his bookkeeping, especially since he didn't disclose this income, and there were so many discrepancies. And that's me giving him the benefit of doubt because he regularly mixed up the form name.
What's up with this benefit of the doubt bullshit we've been?
He's a nice guy.
If you were in my...
He was fucked, man. Like he thought it was his friend, you know.
You'd probably be wary of him too. After all, he's manipulative, a liar, and he wasn't forthright in his accounting. So, understandably, my trust in him had eroded quite a bit by this point. But the last nail in the coffin came when he was caught lying and talking behind my back. Late one night, a fan of mine sent me a leaked conversation he was having on Reddit where he was caught saying he was just using me for money and for fans. So not only
the knife
was he incompetent, inconsiderate,
the knife just fucking
and a joke thief,
and it's a public snakening too. It's just retarded.
Oh.
Hey, same thing that JKB did to DSP. The public snakening for no reason.
When someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time. He was someone who I genuinely regarded as a good friend for over 9 years.
That's sad.
But in the end, he was just a groupie who was riding my coattails. Spoiler, she still is. So that was the end of our podcast and formerly our friendship. And just to add a turd to the giant shit stack, he locked me out of the show's official email account so I could no longer download the sales and accounting information. He did this by setting up two-factor authentication using his personal cell phone. Then he lied and blamed it on Google. And when I asked him about
That's why
it,
you get your ducks in a row with this shit before you distance yourself from schizos.
Google would send verification codes to your phone, which you needed to type in to unlock the account. This isn't even the first time he's done this. Back in 2013, he locked out his old employer out of their servers and code back when the company had financial problems. He worked for an SEO company called Blue Glass, and when it went under, in his words, he gift wrapped some of their code and resources, essentially locking them out like he did to me.
What a fucking scumbag. When did Maddox know this? I imagine it was only after everything fell to shit. But if you knew somebody did somebody like
I didn't have enough bananas
before, you'd really think twice about bringing them on again. But you know, people still like try and do business with this guy, like Vito, like guaranteed Vito.
All right, well, Vito's a fucking idiot. First of all,
no, it's
guaranteed he's not paid dog shit. Like he's not paid anything.
How about
Sean? Not probably given a legitimate split of anything. Sean probably gets paid a pittance, if not, I think he actually does it for free.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I think Sean does it for free.
I've never heard of Sean getting paid.
New project too.
But I don't pay much attention to Sean.
Well, that's the thing too. Like, I'm sure New Project 2 is still above board though. It's on the match list for fraud.
Yeah,
you know.
He's like banned off like Visas and MasterCard.
How about the non-existent toss for New Project 2? What about
His
that?
former company became downright toxic near the end, with things devolving into a messy public dispute and executives threatening legal action.
Well, this is like the longest part. They're all a bit shorter from now on, but...
Sound familiar? That's because Fanboy went right from one job that ended in a legal mess right into a podcast with me that ended in a legal mess.
Yeah.
The only common denominator is him. If that's all he did, you would already think that he's a scumbag, and I could end this video here.
Nothing compared with what we're about to see now.
But this is just where the story begins, because he has truly lowered the bar for all.
So what? Yeah, that's part one, and it's just like whatever. That's not.
It gets way worse.
Yeah,
it's way worse.
That's like if it was just that, whatever.
Next to slither under after him.
Whoa! I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, all right? And then
forced break. What is this, a dingus stream?
We've got Lady Humper saying, how fudging dare you subject us to Geneva Convention breaking torture with the IDUM segment. And we got Gino88 for $10 saying, just rewatch the PPP versus TAHXIC stream on YouTube. Love seeing you make those. Well, yeah. It's crazy because aside from like the new Project 2, like I knew nothing about Dick. I knew nothing about Ricada. I never watched any of their shows, and that's why I think they had such trouble dealing with me, was because both of those
there was no
guys
point of
were
reference
used to being
for someone like
treated with
PPP.
total deference and respect, and never being challenged in any way. So when I just
they had nothing for
them as
them.
nothing, I treated them like they were nothing but the shit on my shoes, and they couldn't fucking handle that. And I was like 9 beers deep at the fucking time. If you watch, I had been streaming for 5 hours, laying out the whole conspiracy while I was slamming beers with Surfer. And then I just called in and they just didn't know what to do. And they had no Oppo research on me. There was nothing they could fucking say. Dick got desperate. He called in Zoom, which made everything look way more fucking sketchy. And it was like, whoa. And then Zoom felted the diddler and doxed him live on air, which was Kino as fuck. It was quite something. It was quite something, you know? But it was really nothing. Those guys think that they're like God's gift to the world, but they aren't fucking shit. The Emperor has no fucking clothes. I remember thinking, I was like, fuck, this was really easy. Like, supposedly a professional comedian and a lawyer, and they're getting schooled by some fat fucking retard. Like, what's going on?
Hurry up!
Just fed the cats there too. All right, guys, y'all ready?
Melty says he can't believe the Maddox stuff was all lies. A lot of people are like that. I think that pretty much 99% of everything that Dick
Okay,
really
it was 55
leveled at
bananas.
Maddox was bullshit. Was Maddox like retarded at various points? Like, absolutely. But the diddler is the bigger evil and always was.
Yeah. But the thing is, everyone has like, you know, things in their past that they might have been not been perfect, right? Should Maddox have lost everything for Dick? No.
But he didn't lose. But he didn't lose everything. It's just revisionist bullshit from Diddler Dax.
True.
Maddox was doing his own thing the whole time. He was happy. Like, Dick Masterson is never flourishing. He's never been a success.
I never thought
He's
much of
never been
Maddox, but
happy
everything
with
I knew
himself.
of Maddox
He's
seems
a
to
bum,
have come
and he always has
directly
been.
from Dick.
All right.
Hey, Lost
We're
Technicolor.
doing the next part here.
There we go. It's part 2.
We're watching Maddox expose Dick
All right,
Masterson.
these intros are just the same thing.
Maddox.
No, I'm playing the new monkey ball.
There we go.
I'm taking a sip break.
Maddox. The final episode of the podcast was recorded the weekend of May 28th, 2016. I told him we were recording that weekend, but he wanted to reschedule the show for yet another vacation, this time to Mexico. The week we were set to record
we love
is when
Mexico.
I caught him lying and talking behind my back. My goal was to end communication with him as quickly as possible, so I offered to let him step down or to end the podcast to avoid any further contact. Not because I needed his approval to make a decision about my podcast, but because I wanted to move
these
on
people
as
are, but that
quickly as
sounds
possible.
cool. That's
He
fair.
chose to
Barely
end it,
anyone
so we
does.
recorded as scheduled, and he still didn't show up, even after he decided it would be the final episode. He of course played the victim and pretended like he didn't know, but here's the proof he was told when we were recording. In the final episode, I thanked everyone involved with the show, but not him, because I wasn't about to thank him for not giving it.
So he doesn't even show up for the final show to go to Mexico? What a bitch.
Enough of a shit to come into the final episode, or his unprofessionalism, lying, talking
Won't even go
behind
to
my
Mexico
back,
to see
laziness,
Ralph.
and not
What
disclosing
makes you think he
income.
went for that
And
show?
since he made it clear his goal was to use me for attention, I decided right then and there to never mention him again.
This part gets
And for the most part,
Saw
I
that
haven't.
coming.
In order for you to understand why, we first need to discuss the animal rights group, PETA. You'll see why in a moment. I used to criticize PETA on my website for their over-the-top campaigns
Rightfully
to promote
so.
vegetarianism, from downplaying the Holocaust with their Holocaust on a plate campaign.
This shit was
to
crazy.
That was nuts.
I remember, like, back in 2007, 2008, everybody went in on PETA. I remember the Big Al 2K6 rant against PETA. Penn and Teller did their episode on PETA. I remember PETA used to have these video games called, like, Super Chick Sisters. Did you ever play this?
No.
Where you played as like a chicken that was fighting Colonel Sanders.
I want that
Sanders'
big old
girl.
banana bunch.
Like Colonel Sanders is like the final boss of the game. It was crazy shit.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Setting up as clan members to hand out pamphlets, to mocking fat people, and even promoting the discredited theory that milk causes autism. PETA was irresponsible, reckless,
got autism,
and possibly causing harm with their marketing. It wasn't until one day I received an email from a vegetarian who told me that he was also disgusted by PETA. She said PETA's campaigns were outlandish not to be persuasive, but rather to be a spectacle
Milk
to give them
causes
free
autism?
publicity.
That
It
just
didn't
explains a
occur
lot
to me
about
that
me.
maybe their campaigns were over the top because that was the point, to get people to talk about them. PETA seems to have engineered their marketing campaign to manipulate people into giving them free publicity. It's a nod to the old adage of all publicity is good publicity. So I decided that day to
Oh, I
never
remember
talk
that
about
Super,
PETA again.
Tofu Boy
And
shit.
With very few exceptions outside of this video, I haven't. I choose not to reward companies and people who exhibit manipulative behavior to get attention. So when it became clear that...
By the way, it's still being done to this day with like many. I mean, look at like. Remember like Vitaly or Nick Webb, those fucking clowns, yeah.
Fanboy was using me for money and attention. In his own words, I decided not to talk about him ever again. That was one of the big reasons I stayed silent for so long. For 3 years, from 20...
Did he call money Skrilla? That may be more.
Did I just phase through the
embarrassing
platform?
than atavistic.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
16 to 2019, not one tweet, not one mention on my podcast, not one Reddit
No, you
post.
either
With
chug
very few
milk and get
exceptions outside of this
autistic,
video,
or
I
chug
rarely
soy milk
talk
and
about
turn
this
into a
in
soy
public.
boy.
This drove him crazy. Because remember, he thinks being ignored is worse than being hated. So he tried.
That's what
Why
you
am I
said
still
earlier.
getting
He doesn't
Yep. Yeah.
try to provoke me into giving him attention.
I don't think he likes when we mention him, though.
Well, okay, here's the thing. How he wants to be perceived is as this
I blame the camera.
badass contrarian that's triggering like moral prude.
No,
Yeah.
I just
People
use
who
it in
don't
my
know any
cereal.
better.
You gotta be like
We just
LTG.
look
You
at
gotta
him
use
and go,
water,
this
buddy.
guy's a fucking freak that's basically abusing a mentally ill girl. He's a con artist. He's a scammer. Da 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 da. Like, it's not the, oh wow, he's so offensive and we're so, like, that's not the way we approach him. And he doesn't like being made to look the fool like this. So
fair enough.
He gets narcissistic injury from the way that we go after him, and that's why he doesn't like to engage with us.
With stalking, fraud, harassment, blackmail, theft, and even extortion. For example, when he
That's
harassed my
exactly
neighbor.
right, you got felted. If you just call him a fat old man who's balding, it just burns his ass. Blocked you on Twitter in a second.
She asked him to leave me alone, and he said he would under the condition that she called into his podcast. Extortion is forcing somebody to...
Wait, yeah, did you hear this? You hear this one? Wait, yeah, that's right, I think he fell.
Under the condition that when he harassed my neighbor, she
Trying to
asked him
time
to
it
leave
so I
me
could have
alone, and he
the
said he
most
would
time
under the
to
condition
get that
she
big old
called into his
bunch.
podcast.
What? Is that legal?
Mental illness.
What the fuck is that? Like, call in or else I'll come.
I'll keep bothering this guy for years and years. Like, they're not invested enough in this shit to actually, like...
Fucking neighbor, dude.
Dude.
Extortion.
Now wait a minute.
Forcing somebody to provide money, goods, or services to avoid harm or harassment. He also threatened to reveal private or embarrassing details if the behavior of me and my then girlfriend, quote, displeases him. That's why
Ladies and gentlemen, one 100 fall
He
gouts.
also did the same to one of my close friends and colleagues, threatening to reveal private sexual details. So, more blackmail. But that failed to get a public response out of me. And since he was desperate to get a response out of me so he'd have something to talk about...
Public response, so he sees about it in private?
Encouraging people to contact me in private and send him screenshots.
You know what that
of our
means? Yeah, we're
conversations.
taking a sip.
The only problem is, many of these
6,
were
5, 4, 3,
doctored
2,
or
1,
fake,
let's
but it
fucking
didn't
go.
matter
We're gonna
because he and his
take a
hate mob would treat
sun-kissed
them
sip
as if
here.
they're real.
So people are faking convos now, and then he's reading them as the real.
But this is the same shit he does.
It's time to
with
lose the
Eric July, where
mask.
it's just
Now you know there's nothing modeled under here.
Made up bullshit that they then react to like
Yeah, I need
it's
50
real,
bananas.
but it's not. Like they have to force it. The truth is, this guy never really even was a lolcow. Like, the guy is generally like he's a little bit out of touch with the times, you know?
Yeah.
Because he's an older guy, I think, anyway. And, you know, he doesn't really know how to deal with the insane bullshit of the diddler, okay?
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean he's a lolcow.
I gotta deal with that one.
Spurging out or doing
Get the
these
gold
insane
banana.
reactions. That's just not the case. It's the same thing. Eric wasn't
Got
doing
the raw
that
model
either.
then. Where's the anime
But Dick
girl? Ask the
Masterson
guy who
has to
found
try
this
and
model
force
for me
it,
and
it's
rigged
the
it
same
for me.
cringe way of forcing it with a bunch of fake bullshit and shit that makes no sense.
He was gaslit into being.
He's fiddled around with it and given me some costumes though. I had like 3 Halloween costumes last year. He replaced the Shy Guy mask with a Phantom mask from Mario 2.
Delusional Dax fan tried
And
to tell him
also
a
replaced
guy
the mask
saying
with a
you gotta
Tonberry
bounce
face from Final
calmly
Fantasy.
was threatening to hurt Riley.
No, wait!
It's
Okay,
like
that's what you
either
do.
just straight
You have
up
the ball
making
push
shit up
you.
out of whole cloth, or it's just doing this delusional twist on reality
Those
that no
make you
normal person
nut?
could accept.
That's
Like,
nuts.
oh no, the guy's really gonna hurt him. Like, no, it's retarded.
He's just filming from the.
Yeah, I gotta ask him for some new costumes this year.
He's just filming
Need some
from outside,
diversity.
Yes,
we need DEI in the Shy Lady's costume repertoire.
I will earn my death, my murder, or whatever the fuck he said. I will earn my murder. Is that trolling? Well, Dax apparently is like.
No, it's unhinged stalking. Like, it's beyond mentally ill. It's not trolling. The guy's trying to intimidate Eric July and hurt his business. That's what it is.
People to send private conversations, he said he would punish me for it.
If Maddox wants to talk with private conversations with fans, I'm counting that as fucking public. I'm gonna tell the whole fucking story as punishment because he's a fucking dog, and when a dog misbehaves, you hit it.
Whoa, did he go to the Coach Red Pill School of,
I don't know, like, so he
what,
abuses
dogs?
animals as well?
I bet, yeah, apparently.
Damn it! I didn't even get to move
That's
around.
sick, man.
You know how you punish a dog when it misbehaves. You hit it.
Very normal behavior.
That sounds like something they would cut from a movie like American Psycho for being too on the nose.
Yeah, exactly.
You can see some of the context for my silence, but I didn't explain this in public at the time. I could have come out and told people that he was a scumbag, but what's the point? Only about 30% of my fans even knew I had a podcast. Plus, I wanted no further communication, so I thought it would be best to simply close this chapter of my life and move on. You know, like normal people do, instead of becoming an obsessed stalker for over half a decade. The only thing I said publicly at the time was there was time that
Chances
we worked
Sonar,
on
it's
different
kinda
projects,
scrambling my
which is the only
brain.
honest thing I could have said without slinging any mud. I had no interest in dragging anyone.
That's what happens with
because
every
there was
game I
nothing
play.
could do or say that would make him any more miserable than he's already made himself. I've never met an alcoholic who.
So that might have something to do with me streaming at 4 in the morning.
He's no exception. So when I decided to move
On
on,
a
that's
work day,
exactly
no
what
less.
I did. I started a new podcast and never mentioned him on it ever again. Not one time in over 3 years and 141 episodes. In fact, as much as Fanboy copies me, we couldn't be more different. Since ending the podcast, I wrote a new book, wrote my first video game, started a live news program, made a podcast network, started working on a game of my own, learned 3D modeling, started doing character streams on Twitch, and created an animated TV show that I haven't even announced yet. In short, I've been working constantly and living my life. He, on the other hand, has obsessed over me, lurking in the shadows, watching everything I do and trying to sabotage it like a jealous ex.
That's so Kino.
That is Kino.
So understandably, I didn't say anything because I didn't want to give the stalker attention. But there was another reason I stayed quiet that I never told the public before. The week leading up to my podcast.
This is sad. and it will mirror something that has to do with Eric July.
Figure out the basics of a new language, pretty much using clues. Oh, that sounds kind of cool.
Facsimile here says it's crazy to find out that Maddox has been the silent Chad this entire time.
Yeah,
it is crazy to find out because you hear so much. Oh, Maddox is this, Maddox is that, Maddox. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, turns out it was all hearsay from Dick the whole time.
Fucking weirdo, like cuckold or whatever. But it turns out, no, that's not really the case. He was just trying to ignore this guy because the guy is a footnote.
I remember when this video
career
first came out and
really
I didn't watch it. I was meaning to watch it. I never got around to it because I just didn't care really that much about Maddox. But everything I knew of Maddox came from Dick Matheson. And then Jer said it sucked, so that just reinforced my belief that I was right. But Jer's just wrong about everything. So why did I believe him that
because
time?
It allows evil to perpetuate. And that's the thing is he should have addressed this head on.
He was wrong
from the start. Got his side of things out there so that everybody could understand, and then no contact it. But
yeah, what are we thinking here, Carl? What's the Carl verdict? Maddox was right the whole time?
When you're originally just like, well, this guy's a fucking nobody, and he's, you know, my sidekick, and I'm just gonna walk away from this. It's hard to foresee it becoming what it did, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think it was like too late. Because it had snowballed into like what Dick.
The complete arc is even crazier.
Was, right? Or the people who believed it. I didn't know much about it at all. You know, I just.
He was a fan who turned into a stalker.
Dick didn't like him.
Well, fan who turned into this guy's co-host and then became a stalker.
Like, I don't even know. I don't even know what I thought. I just thought like, oh yeah, Maddox is like Dick had basically tricked everyone into hating him.
Like if I did a podcast with Carl, then I had a falling out with Carl. Carl becomes a stalker.
Right? Yeah, Ricada had a huge audience.
And Maddox wasn't paying attention to any of that fucking shit. And for as
the
much
Hollywood
as like people
here.
who are in the sector go, oh, it's so big and so all.
My big state is believing Dick is
for a
wrong.
normal person,
Yeah,
or
but
like an
everyone
older
believed he was
person,
right
like,
the
it
whole
really
time.
Is just a drop in the bucket. Like it's nowheresville.
Yeah,
for real.
Up until
so
like
I'm
a week
surprised
ago.
he didn't pay attention to it.
No,
Yeah,
Carl in the
and by
chat,
way,
Carl.
people are saying
Not
he was
Carl,
also,
Weezer, Carl.
Dick was also on Ralph's show when Ralph was big at that point.
Every sub is already a stalker. That is true too.
Maddox sucks, you know, angle or whatever. Yeah.
Use tragedy to gain sympathy. I not only didn't want anyone's sympathy, I wanted to avoid even the possibility of giving that perception. I'm only sharing it now to give you full context since I'm finally telling the story for the first.
We will get Maddox on soon, but we want to make this
Please do. That's gonna piss
Dick
Dick off so
everyone's
much.
all primed for the interview. Plus, Ashton and I will think of some questions and maybe ask you all people like too. Yeah.
First time.
We'll take the L for what? I didn't even.
Their shows
know
are
about
always
their
better when
fucking
they
beef
wait
at all.
and they don't immediately jump on
The
something.
week leading up to my podcast
It's
ending,
a
my dad
good
had
prep
stroke.
for a
He has since
potential
passed away,
Maddox
but it was
guest
a very tough
appearance.
time for everyone in my family. And because there's no bottom to how awful this stalker and his hate mob is, they even found my father's grave and attacked me using my father's death.
Okay. Where
Who
does that sound
like?
familiar?
That's so disgusting, by the way, that that's just a part of the playbook. That's just something that he immediately goes to. What
You
if
know
I
what
fuck
Ralph
with
says,
his
when
dead
they go low,
relatives?
we go lower.
I fuck with his recently dead father. That's a step beyond even with Eric July. Because at least with Eric July,
his ancestor,
great-grandfather who he never knew. This is Maddox's father, and this is somebody that Maddox is going to point out was really nice to Dick. He took Dick fishing, he met his father many times. So for him to go and fuck with the grave and send people to visit the grave of Maddox's
It's legit
dad
psychotic,
is
you
beyond
guys.
pale. And that's just not, it's not like moral, it's just reality. There's nobody in the world who's okay with this shit other than complete psychos. Shameful.
He's a piece of shit.
Kino's been fucking beast in the last couple of months.
He's saying here that
they've been
dad,
fired.
Like, almost died the week before the
My
podcast.
backlog of their clips is just never gonna be. We're never gonna be fully caught up on it.
Requiring my care
Yeah,
and
at this
attention.
point, it's just better to
And just as that
restream.
happened, a friend of mine at the time received news that a person close to him was threatening suicide. All of this happened just as we were about to record. I had no capacity or interest in explaining any of this to the public. There was so much sadness in the room that day. It was a miracle that we were able to record anything at all, let alone manage to make it somewhat funny and entertaining. I didn't want to record, but everyone decided it would be best to get it over with, so we pushed on. And all of that happened on top of all the scummy
By the way,
fanboy.
what a professional. Just the contrast there is mind-blowing.
Yeah.
Nick Masterson couldn't be bothered to show up because he had to go to an aquarium.
Just catch up
or to
on the
Disneyland,
R2 backdoor and
or to
Jay's
Burning
PC diggers
Man,
off the rails. You really
or
think he did it,
Kahntent.
Carl?
But Maddox
Because we've been
showed up
talking about it
because
for the
his
past couple
father
of... I don't
was
think he did
dying,
it.
And his girlfriend was dealing with unimaginable emotional
mentioned it in the
stress.
end server. We were
He
talking about it
came
today.
to work.
I really think
He
Jay is
showed
just
up.
stupid.
He put a fucking smile on.
You really
and
think
he
Rich did
performed.
it?
And I have so much respect for that. It's unreal.
Maddox,
You're giving him the good
Shame on
faith.
Dick.
The Kino Casino
dude.
good faith
Honestly,
interpretation.
Behind my back that I didn't even mention. So
Of course, I thought he didn't, but I do think he did.
Exposed and put the mask down so we could like go back
I don't
retrospectively
know.
and look at this.
I
You know,
got
and I'm glad
doubts
the audience
because
actually, you know,
Jay's
we actually
stupid,
were like, well, there might
and
be
a lot
some
of what
people
he's
who
saying
believe
is just
Dick Masterson
circumstantial,
and, like,
connect
might
the
be,
dots
you
bullshit.
know, like, wait, what are you guys doing?
I need a little bit more than
Maddox?
that.
Well, you know what? Looking at
It
this
kind
now,
of makes sense. Like, if you look at it as a normal person and try and be objective about it, like, Maddox is more in the right than he's in the wrong.
I guess I wouldn't put it
And
past
somebody
Dick,
brought it up, and
but
it's
that doesn't
true.
mean, like,
You know, this
Dick
is why
actually
Maddox
did
had
it.
a successful podcast.
What if it's like a
and
third
book,
party?
And Dick has done nothing besides a failed Pizza Hut commercial.
I know
Because
he's
Maddox is
unhinged, but that
actually a
doesn't mean like,
professional that
oh,
performs.
okay, he's unhinged. So like, literally every
Dick is just a
schizo
flaky
allegation,
drug
psychotic thing, he
Yeah, look at
obviously
this,
did because he's
no,
crazy. So
a
he
W.
obviously must have
I
done it.
believed him. It's crazy how astroturfed all that was, and it was. And again, he
Like
will,
Jay himself
he will
says, there's no
show
direct
us
evidence of
some
a
more proof
backdoor
of
and
that.
keylogger.
Comedy people bring you comes at a great
He just
personal
speculated
cost
that
to
it
them.
existed,
Nobody
and because
owes
you know,
free
kind of ran with that,
entertainment. You
and
aren't
then he got
entitled to know
mad
the
that they ran
private
with it and
details
called them
of the
drama
lives of
queens
the
on his last
entertainers
stream,
you enjoy. They shouldn't have to explain
which
these
they are,
things
by the
to
way.
You know what
But
was
that's why the
also
show is so
something
good.
that helped Dick Masterson a lot? Justin Wang did a fucking video on the lawsuits, and that really perpetuated the mainstream into hating Maddox and believing all of Dax's lives.
I think he's just been acting crazy, but I would say he's unhinged because he's fighting with everyone and he can't keep up with it. Agreed.
So he was just fucking.
He really should just take a break, but he never will. He never
all
will.
These people were like Dick's friends or whatever, but now we see the truth. You got melted, has gifted 10 subs.
Coming into the 8th hour of the program.
Let's fucking go. Wow, 8 hours.
Exactly.
Holy
As
shit.
Shudsworth says, a lot of casino viewers, we got our lore from the sector. And it was a very distorted picture of things. And that distorted
Firing
picture
Jay was the most
things,
regarded
even
thing of
though I
all time. He
wasn't
cut his
around too
income
much
by half,
for
if
it,
not more.
it
No,
even
but Jay,
influences me a
dude,
bit
Rich is
now.
succeeding. He
Because I'm
told
like,
us.
well,
He's
fuck,
going to
I
be a
can't
music
too
producer,
nice
don't you
to
know?
Maddox because, you know, there's all these people who hate him, and there's got to be some reason why they really hate this motherfucker. So I feel like, oh, I gotta, you know, throw in a jab here and there just because. But it's like, when you look at this, I feel like he's pretty much entirely in the right.
Yeah.
Other than he fucked up his lawsuit.
Well, and also, I think him trusting to that extent was a big mistake. But again, I've made mistakes too. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm not gonna like, oh, fucking burn his life down because of a mistake. You go, oh, that was a fucking stupid thing to do. But you move on, and now ultimately, Maddox is in the right. And I really hope our video on YouTube really blows up, and everyone hit like and share this shit because this side needs to be looked at. And it's a real shame because this video that he made was getting traction. In fact, we watched it in October, right? We're like, wow, that was a pretty good video, right?
But then
it
Dick
was
killed it.
Yeah, it was flagged. It was false flagged. Anyway, let's keep like heading forward.
So you'll leave them the fuck alone. But that didn't stop some of the entitled, belligerent, dipshit fans from making judgment calls and going on the attack. My silence gave the impression that I was guilty of something, and Fanboy exploited every opportunity to whip up these suggestible idiots into a frenzy. And some of them took Fanboy's lead to dox, stalk, and harass on his behalf. Your only job as a fan, if you like something, is to say thank you. Nobody owes you anything, and if you don't like it, your only other option is to fuck off. I have learned that it's impossible.
Bring it back to those tags.
Okay.
I should go put a copy of Alphabet of Manliness on the grave. That's fucking wild.
Wow. It's easy to find?
Don't do the Alphabet of Manliness. That has to be burned.
It's
Print out a
unhinged.
picture of and put that on his grave.
Family member for sure.
Yeah.
So the Alphabet of Manliness, that has to be burned. We'll hear about this, I think, in a part or two. But it was the book burning.
It's like
Damn, I had it.
It's just not normal, and like
The boost
we've
didn't,
talked
I was-
shit
I was late on the
internet
boost.
about people and been kind of obsessive, but never would bring stuff into real life to that extent. To go to somebody's father's grave,
put pictures and do Twitter stuff,
and then if they react to that, then they're a lolcow. That's fucking unhinged stuff. That's what
What, you
Eric
can't take a
July's
moment of
been putting up
criticism?
with over the last year.
Dances on your grave,
And it's to the
literally.
point where it's like,
Visits your grave.
okay,
Dances
even
on
if
your
Eric
grave.
July's
What?
comic
You
book
can't
isn't
take
that
criticism?
fucking great,
What are you, a
fuck
lolcow?
you.
You some
I'm
kind
not
of
gonna
woman?
fucking go after the guy. You're a retarded witch hunt. I'm gonna defend him to spite you. That's the same thing with Maddox.
But I like Eric July too. He's a nice guy. He's like, no, he's not going to be your lolcow because you've like run out of obsession with Maddox. And you know,
plenty of other people that are actually
No, don't worry.
doing
I'm just
retarded
spouting
shit
one of his
all the
catchphrases.
time. With Ralph. You know, Ralph's a
But
perfect target,
Ricada
to be
told me it
honest.
was
If you need to
legal.
have
It was
somebody to be
legal to
punching
piss on
bag
your
and make
grave,
fun of,
bitch.
right? But what he's doing is he's jealous of these people's successful businesses and their professional opportunities, and he wants to bite at their ankles and drag them down. And
Yeah.
it's sad because they don't really deserve the treatment he's trying to give them.
and you know what's funny too? It's really interesting to see how Dick, you know, he thought he could get away with it with fucking what's it called? With Eric July, right? But what he didn't realize was our show was big enough now to be like, no, fuck you. And we're not some AstroTurf show.
And
Well, not the
thankfully, at
two-year-old
same
horn
time,
horse ski,
Josh's
wow.
show and his influence has grown to the point where he doesn't allow this fucking bullshit to stand either. And so Dick is just in a really bad situation now.
Yeah, Dick's not he's not the
there are
top of the
people
food
who are
chain
willing
anymore.
to
He can't
challenge
control
him
the
on his
narrative anymore.
bullshit. And if there's competent, funny people
It was
willing
different
to
back when
challenge
Ralph was
him
on
his
top.
bullshit, suddenly it falls to nothing. Because he has to rely on the complete incompetence of whoever he's facing. That's why he, it's sad.
Yep. And all Dick has now is Ralph.
And Vito.
He's got Ralph and Vito, and that's it.
And it's people that everyone like hate. So it's like over. And you know what's funny?
Ricada is completely collapsed.
True.
Ricada's cooked. He's not coming back.
And all while he was
he's got
fucking with
Sean.
the Magi-Chan fucking necklace, right?
Yeah.
Only job as a fan, if you like something, is to say thank you.
Oh, and Digibro, obviously.
Nobody owes you anything, and if you don't like it, your only other option is to fuck off. I've learned that it's impossible to take the high road with a stalker as obsessed as Fanboy. Staying silent doesn't work, and now you can point to my life for the last 5 years as definitive proof that the old adage of don't feed the trolls is bullshit. Another reason I didn't explain things is because there were a lot of other people involved who fucked up behind the scenes and I didn't want to drag them. But I'm done taking the fall for people who won't own their mistakes. So if they won't clean up their mess, I will. Enough is enough with this bullshit, so it's time to put this nonsense to rest, and you bet your ass I've got receipts. First and foremost is my ex-manager, Randy Kean. Randy made one giant fuck up after another, leading to the show's demise. But the worst, by far, was regarding the iTunes feed. Since most people watching don't even know or care what that is, I've written a separate article from this video with the details for anyone who's interested. But the short version is that a feed is basically a web URL that directs people to a podcast. Randy's job after the podcast ended was to communicate between me and Fanboy about transferring the feed. He told me Fanboy didn't care about the transfer, transfer, and his only concern was the credit card number and billing address on file. So I changed it and sent Randy an email to confirm, and here's the proof. After I started the transfer process, Randy called me in a panic saying that he miscommunicated. Maybe Fanboy changed his mind and asked him to lie, or maybe he was telling the truth and he really did miscommunicate. But either way, Fanboy used it as an opportunity to lie and claim I stole it.
Because I'm a liar.
This was a huge fuck up on Randy's part because his entire job is to communicate. Although to his credit, he did make a public statement admitting to his mistake, but it came after months and it was too little, too late. Then Fanboy lied and said I put him up to it, but Randy didn't come clean and set the record straight, so again, I got the blame for his mistake. I haven't told what happened until now because I didn't want to get him in trouble.
I don't know what that even meant.
You know, it's funny that that's even a big fucking like concern for people. You know, it's like who really gives a fuck,
guys?
At the end of the day, about the feed,
no one fucking like. That's why I'm like, who cares about that? Like, very autistic, and who cares? Wait till the rape list or the
AUT, ISM, autism.
That's what. We'll move on to the next thing because that's sort of like no one cares about that.
It's kind of
I was kind of reaching for with that one. I mean, I guess.
Big fan of the show.
I guess he did get the blame for that
one.
one.
Or, you know, if you were involved with the show, I imagine that's an important aspect.
Yeah.
But for an outside observer, it's hard to kind of see the you know big relevance to that. But
all right, so we're heading now into the irrelevance section. Ready? Yeah, guys, wait for the rape list.
The what list?
Where on 8chan, Dick Masterson had a list. They made a list of people who should be raped and killed, including
That's very normal behavior.
Ex-girlfriend, girlfriend at the time. They found where she lived, and then Dick tried to. Look, he'll explain it later.
That sounds totally sane and normal. There's nothing at all unhinged about that, right?
Imagine having a rape list.
Dude, it's been 40 deaths at least in this one stage. We're not leaving here.
After we recorded the final episode, Fanboy's gravy train was ending. He didn't have much of a following on his own, and nobody cared about him outside of his association with me, so he went back to being irrelevant. And that's not just my opinion. He tried to get a Wikipedia page, but it kept getting deleted because it was not
the truth. You know who else doesn't have a Wikipedia page? Ralph. He seems about that every day.
Why? It just lies about him. Tells the truth.
Trash. Hot Wheels aborted Ralph's Wikipedia page.
No, but remember how funny it was because the Wikipedia page was horrible about Ralph.
Yeah,
it was like all the worst.
It was actually a good thing for him. It was.
You also doesn't have a Wikipedia page, Christian. Oh, don't worry. I hear he has. I hear he's got a whole wiki to himself. Hint.
Saying, "Sigh, why wasn't I informed?" And after his page was rejected, his small group of sycophants started spamming my Wikipedia page to add as many links and references to him as possible. 8 times on a page about me regarding a fan I haven't even spoken to in over half a decade.
You just glom onto someone who's more famous.
This is one of the saddest things I've ever seen. And it's true because he only had around 3,200 followers on Twitter and Facebook at the time. And almost half a decade later, with constant posts and weekly updates, his Facebook page had only grown by a whopping 3,000. And that was before it was finally suspended near the end of 2021.
And that was going on Ralph.
And that was at the peak of all of his stuff.
Post Ralph, post Ricada.
Point than he was in 2019.
All the shilling he got from Ralph.
Everything from that point has been straight up downhill.
Yeah.
For comparison, this Facebook page for an anti-snoring device has over 9,000 followers. He started his own podcast, but he was struggling to get listeners because he doesn't have much of a following. Here's some basic math. If you have a following of 10,000 people and you make a post, generally speaking, it'll only reach at most 10,000 people. But that didn't stop him from lying and telling people he was getting millions of downloads that he wasn't. In fact, he posted a screenshot to brag about his alleged download numbers, but then posted another screenshot 2 months later showing that he got about 500,000 new downloads in 2 months. He was claiming 250,000 downloads per month, which is 7 times higher than the top 1%.
So he was the top 1% of all podcasts?
Total bullshit.
Percent of podcasts, which would put him near the top of iTunes. But of course, that's never happened. He's never
He's never in the entire history of the Dick Show outperformed the biggest problem in the universe. Never. He's never actually outperformed the show he did with Maddox, ranking at number 42.
He buys views, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
100%.
I did the Social Blade checkup, remember, like a few weeks ago.
Buy views and
no subs.
You buy Patreon pledges?
100 subs.
I feel like he does that too.
No subs. He buys everything.
Podcast, which only got as high as number 42 one time.
I lie all the time, I don't care.
Even his dopey followers suspected something was up because they complained that they were downloading the same episodes over and over again. In fact, it happened on multiple occasions. Some people even said they received the same episodes pushed to their devices up to 3 times.
So he's like sending it over and over and over. So you're downloading
the numbers? Yeah.
So at best, his numbers are inflated.
And you're still not even on top fucking 100.
One telltale sign of someone lying about their reach is low engagement.
5 million downloads?
It's bullshit. He's gonna really point it out here. It's plain as day. The engagement is all fake.
It's really
totally
bad.
False. Yeah.
If someone claims to be getting millions of views, all you have to do is look at the comments and engagement.
Come on!
116.
And you know, the truth is he doesn't even get that today. He's lucky to get 100 likes on a fucking tweet.
Yeah. Someone asked about faking the Patreon numbers. Wasn't there like a glitch or something that someone was talking about?
It's hard to say what's going on.
You know, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I don't even want to like accuse or theorize. I don't know.
Even in the very episode where he's bragging about allegedly receiving 1 million downloads, he has a grand total of only 1 comment.
What the?
Oops. Before his page was suspended, his posts would only get a handful of comments. In fact, 5 years after consistently posting
more comments, 27
episodes,
likes.
his podcast links had little to no engagement. And these are relatively recent episodes.
You know what got more comments and likes? The very first Warski podcast I did before Warski Live, before you knew who I was. Literally, it was when I was doing stand-up when I was 20 years old.
Million downloads in one comment. Hey, it's like, no, you don't get Stargard. It's like how DSP says, you know, some people are just a quiet majority. You know, they don't leave a comment. You know, they support another way.
Where he struggles to crack 25 upvotes after.
No, his viewers support another way. They just download the podcast and probably never watch it, and they never comment. They just download it. They don't even watch it.
Vacuum cleaner I posted that got 102 likes, 95 comments, and even 1 share.
Why did he post a picture of a vacuum, by the way?
Just to show that he could post anything and it would get more engagement than Dick.
One person saw this picture of a vacuum cleaner I posted and decided, you know what? I'm going to share that. And if there is any doubt, I set up a little honeypot to prove definitively that he's lying about his reach, which
He actually said
Hashtag Dick lies.
Dick lies, bro. We're gonna be fucking. Hang on, sorry, we just plugged up my
We made a whole
headset.
3D honeypot just to A-log Dax.
It seemed like there wasn't anything getting him any engagement. Well, almost anything. There was one type of post that did relatively well for him. Posts that have something to do with me. In fact, just about any time he'd post pictures, screenshots, or illustrations of me, they'd get much higher engagement. That's weird. Almost like he needs to keep talking about me to survive. That may explain
Oh, that's so sad.
Sad, isn't it?
Maddox.
Desperately tries to provoke me. But his lying and desperation didn't end there. At one point, he hosted all of my old podcast episodes on his new site without my authorization, which would drive traffic and inflate his numbers when people would search for me. He did this by lying and telling people I deleted the website, except the site was never deleted. But he lied and posted a mirror to it anyway.
Because I'm a liar.
Except it wasn't just a mirror. He made one very significant change that I didn't give him permission to make. He linked to his new show on every single page that contained a SoundCloud player. So essentially, he turned my hard work into an advertisement for him without paying me.
That was the only thing I knew from back in the day that I heard from someone or a video or something that Dick used his Libsyn, his like the thing that would send out the like feed.
Yeah.
He had no idea, and it would send people who were subscribed to Maddox the Dick Show.
Yes.
I remember hearing that on a video
And then
or something.
he tried to turn it around and say, "Oh, Maddox stole my feed." No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
That would be like a band breaking up and one of the members hosting their entire anthology on his personal website and then inserting an ad to promote his shitty solo project. It's not only unethical, it's illegal. He hasn't licensed this for me, and I didn't approve of this use. But despite his surreptitious use of my content, he was still struggling to get any traction.
Okay, here we go. Now we're heading into the next part. We're on
part 4.
It's say part 4?
There we go.
It's 14 parts. How long
We
is
just got
this?
a long ways to go.
I know, dude.
They're gonna have to take a break or something.
And it was the only reason to...
Maddox in there. Maddox.
This one we could skip, I think. Can I just tell you the gist of it? Because it's sort of like, okay. Because he compares
Nah, they're getting tired.
I'll just say this. Dick Masterson, he got everyone to burn Maddox's
The stage is the true filter, the one filter.
Compares it with like historical books that were burned, and like it's really like
It's more so that Dick basically directed everybody in his audience to go review bomb Maddox's books and write bullshit reviews, even though they never read the fucking books. And he was hurting his fucking business. No, it's not really necessarily the most important aspect or the juiciest part of all of this, but it is a pretty assholeian thing to do.
Yeah.
To go review bomb some of these books and try and ruin their business for no good fucking reason.
Yeah, everyone's just saying whatever.
And it's part of what they've done to Eric July as well, is review bomb
Dingus is losing his gaming power.
It's
because it's for the morning, stupid.
We'll go to the next.
Yeah, this one was not flagged down. You can find this as part 4 on Maddox's channel. Yeah, but basically got people to spam, you know, like 1 or 2 star reviews and stuff like that. So that's all it is, okay? We have a long way to go, and this is not even like one of the most egregious. Well, it's egregious and crazy, but like, yeah. All right.
Dear Maddox. Tucker and his hate mob started doxing me. If you're not familiar with doxing...
If you want to watch... Okay, this one's crazy.
It's when you post someone's privately identifiable...
By the way, you know who's gonna get a shot here a little bit? Ben from the Drunken Peasants. Watch this.
Information like phone numbers, home address, or other...
Status has gifted 5 subs. Let's go. Heading into to 5 a.m.
No, I agree, Raytheon Technologies.
Oh
It's
my God, I
ironic.
actually
If
did it.
Dax didn't go after Eric, he probably could have
never
kept
mind.
his narrative about Nat Maddox. But now it's all going to tumble down because the parallels are too strong.
Exactly.
Yes.
And the casino's on the case.
I can't even feel my hands anymore.
Usually for the purposes of harassment or malice.
Pray for you, I'm doing
Early when
this
this
stuff
stalker
now.
targeted one of
Yeah,
my
you got my
sponsors,
sympathy.
hate mob
The Worski
I got your sympathy for your synthesis.
followed suit and doxed the marketing director on his official Facebook group. Then they even doxed my sponsor's girlfriend in an effort to intimidate them into dropping some...
Drop somebody's personal phone number for everybody to call? Like, that's fucked, man.
Piece of shit, man. Piece of fucking shit.
Part of my podcast. And when Fanboy was confronted about it, he literally blamed the victim and said he was asking for it.
Oh, okay.
Then the stalker started escalating.
I know a lot of things that Dick is asking for, and he won't like it when he gets them, right?
Yeah. By the way, yeah, people are saying, "Oh, this is awesome."
Oh shoot!
I'll say this: like, we are signal boosting this for sure. But he did a great job here with the edit, with the way he's telling the story, with all the receipts. I'll say that much, like for sure. And I'm glad he's getting his time to shine with us. Now he had a lot of views, but not enough. And then it was flagged down. But no.
He got a lot of views, but it didn't reach the right people.
That's the thing, yes.
That's the thing. It didn't reach the sort of people that could actually really felt Diddler Dax.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is live.
Exactly.
Ready?
I have no idea why they're still awake. They would have. They should
Came out
have.
in October.
They're usually
and then it was
clocked out by
flagged
now.
and then he released it
How's
in
Spin
parts,
Dash working for you?
and then other
It's
shit
okay.
was fucking released.
Sometimes it just.
Well, it's 4 years too late.
I think
but
it's
is
like
it too
the
late?
physics, but sometimes
Yeah,
you'll
but
use it
never
and
too
you don't get the boost that it feels like you should be getting.
To an L, you know?
Yeah.
Facebook page when I was grabbing drinks with one of my friends who is not a public figure. Then he went a step further and discussed details about where I live on his podcast. He did this by mentioning specific landmarks that were unique to my neighborhood.
I'm gonna get a billboard right outside your house. That billboard.
Is that a normal thing to do? To like put a billboard outside of somebody's house to fuck with them?
No, it's based in Redville. What are you talking about?
This is
What, some kind of
psychotic,
fruit?
weird life ruination shit, trying to ruin a guy's reputation in the neighborhood in which he lives.
It's totally
because
legal.
The podcast you worked with him on,
There's
didn't
nothing wrong with
end,
it.
like in the way that you hoped. And that's a very generous interpretation.
Outside Maddox's house is currently being rented by the Work Boot Warehouse.
He did that in May of 2017 because he was angry I blocked him on Twitter. That was one of several clues the stalker gave that allowed people to find out where I lived.
I think I found one in the drive-through parking lot of the Starbucks.
That may not sound very specific, but believe it or not, at the time there was only one drive-through Starbucks in all of Hollywood. And there was only
That is crazy.
That is nuts.
What the
Think about, right?
Only one drive-through Starbucks in all of LA?
Yeah, and now it's like, yeah.
specific billboards.
And now it's probably like 100.
He mentioned near it. So people were able to use these and other clues he gave to triangulate my location. Like this guy. And this guy who took a break from coming up with shitty t-shirt ideas and writing one star review.
Did you read that t-shirt idea?
I sure did. Whoa, buddy.
Flake knows he has to blur things on the actual screen.
My podcast to dox me. He posted.
That's the guy? This is the guy who went after you?
I don't know if that guy should be going after anybody.
It's like middle-aged Chaggit, isn't
It's
it?
Humpty Dumpty the bozo bum.
What a fucking
He
loser.
posted part of my home address based on the details Fanboy gave, and since he apparently lives in the same city, it would have been easy for him to drive by my neighborhood, which is extremely
The levels
creepy.
are starting to get
I've had to
fucking
block him
bullshit, man.
Axe by his name? Oh, Eddie the Axe.
over 7 times.
You blocked him 7 times?
And if you're wondering why the moderators weren't stopping this, that's because they were in on it. Like this guy.
Go ahead and
The
say
reason he
it.
didn't
Go
stop
ahead and
them
say
is
it.
because he was
Ball
helping them
gal.
do it.
I know you
And
want
as
to
bad
say
as this
it.
was,
I know
things
you
got
want to.
worse.
Go
What
ahead,
you're about
say
to
it.
see in the
Fall
next
gal.
section of this video was my actual
Very
home
funny.
address. I no longer live there, and the building that I lived in at that property was demolished and no longer exists.
Okay.
Now I want to emphasize that this was my home address, and I'm showing it to you now because some of the evidence would be incomplete without it, and to show you just how brazen and egregious this doxing is.
So the building doesn't even exist anymore.
February of 2018, he had one of his friends read my home address on stage at a live event. The following clip is of my home address being read in parts by a person named Ben Grady from...
Wow. I'm sorry, that guy looks like a fucking freak.
Ben,
And a
you know,
mongoloid.
like, the fact that
No,
Ben
but you're
helped
reading
him,
some guy's address on stage. Like, fuck you. You're a
And
weirdo. You're a
that's
freak.
fucking, what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
They all look this way. Why do they all look like that? Why do they all look so unwashed and filthy and disheveled and mentally ill? He looks just like Riley.
Yeah. You know, I like Billy the Fridge, and me and this guy buried the hatchet from some other shit, right? But like, when I saw this, I was like, really?
Fucking Peasants podcast.
Sycamore.
Sycamore. And look at Sean and this girl here, by the way.
I mean,
Yo, Dax is smiling his ass off. But we just about the N-word, obviously.
Went to Maddox's house many, many times. He'll say here in a bit.
Yeah.
Area code? What is Sycamore?
After Ben doxed me, it didn't take long for Fanboy's hate mob to realize that Ben had just read my home address in public. They pieced it together on Reddit and IRC, and you can see this person figuring it out in real time. Then the hate mob started posting my home address everywhere, including Reddit, Facebook, IRC, YouTube, Discord, Facebook again, and Facebook yet again. The last one happened in 2019, completely unprovoked like always. Not that there's ever any justification for this type of bullshit to begin with. On a Friday night while I was minding my own business, a guy from Fanboys Mob, who's been stalking me for years, posted my home address on Fanboys.
Goes IRC in 2018. You know, these folks were pretty elderly. It's, you know what? Even old man Warski doesn't know IRC. It's time to just.
Boys Facebook page, and for whatever reason, enough people saw this post and I started getting messages from people who were claiming to be driving by my house, so it became a problem. The reason Ben had my address is because I was a guest on his show where they had a live chat room.
Hear this? Did you hear this?
IRC is actually still used commonly?
The address. And watch
I thought they were kind of left behind in the dark ages.
Live chat, and they offered to filter out key phrases that the hate mob might spam. I shared a list of key phrases, including my home address, as an anti-doxing measure in case anyone typed it during the live chat. And again, it's worth noting that I didn't ask them to do this.
What a piece of shit. So Ben's like, you need anything like filtered out? Oh, here's my address in case someone posts that. And then like later,
Dingo, I got his address.
Bang, uses it on fucking stage.
Fishing. He's fishing for any sort of info he can use against him. What a scumbag.
That's just.
They offered. I made it clear to Ben that I used keywords to prevent doxing, and he pretended to sympathize and said that the same thing allegedly happened
What a piece of shit.
to him. I even offered to return the favor. Now, I want to make it clear that TJ, the amazing atheist, had nothing to do with this.
Whoa, TJ fucking.
You know it's bad when the amazing atheist has the moral high ground. Shit's grim then.
He was always kind and courteous to me. This was entirely.
Well, that makes
Ben
sense
and
why he
Fanboys
dropped the
doing.
hard R.
There were also two other
He
people
was reading
on that
filterless.
stage.
Now look, I think Matt.
Hey, we're going on,
what he's about
Sean.
to say here, and let me explain why.
Who knew my home address because they'd been to my house countless times, including Fanboys co-host and audio engineer Sean Jacobson and his contributor Paige Saliba. All three of them were intimately familiar with where I lived because they'd all visited my home many times and spent many hours there. I've never done anything to these people or even said anything bad about them. They all knew my home.
Okay, look at their face. You know, Sean.
They're clearly not okay with it, I think, and I think they're pretty shocked that it's got to that point.
Yeah,
I mean, that's Sean's natural, like, default state of mind is making that exact face. It's a lot like Tucker Carlson making that face he always makes. That's Sean's default state right there.
No worries, bro. It's fucking 8.5 hours. My throat's dying too.
Dry.
Yeah, yeah, my throat's dead too, dude.
But Sean tries to turn a blind eye and pretend he doesn't see any of this shit because he doesn't go online or whatever.
Dude, my voice is going dry too.
But he knows right well.
But I haven't been going 8 hours.
Like pretend he didn't know this.
But it is 4
He saw
a.m.
it happen.
Yeah. Now watch.
Yeah, we might not watch this show to the end.
At this part, and listen, this is why.
Home address, but they played dumb when Ben doxed me. Bravo.
That's not dumb. Look.
Oh, give this girl an Oscar.
No, Maddox. She is not pretending she doesn't know. She's going, oh my fucking God, did they just dox him? That's what they're doing. They're angry. I think they're like, oh my God, I'm part of this doxing. But they can't say anything, like, or else they'll be fucking destroyed on stage in front of an audience, so.
Oscar. So you may be wondering, why would these people who I've done nothing to go along with this? Sean directly profits from this smear campaign, but as for Paige, she used.
I don't know, actually.
Sean doesn't make money.
I don't think Sean makes a penny from any of it. I think Dick just rips him off. He just goes in there doing a favor for his friend. Which, by the way, like the backstory of Sean.
I never saw the golden banana anywhere.
Sean was like some 30-year-old creepy weirdo that hung around the high school parking lots and would buy like Diddler Dack's beer when he was in high school. You know?
I thought that was just a joke. That's real?
Wait, really?
Sean was like a major fucking drug addict or alcoholic. He had some sort of serious problem, and Dick helped him get through it. And so because of that, Sean thinks that he owes Dick a life debt and will sweep for him no matter what.
Whoa. All right.
With Fanboy's former co-host and contributor, Asterios
Dazed and confused about him McConaughey, exactly.
Yes, the guy calling me a cuck was in an open relationship with her while she dated at least 2 other people.
Felt it. So they called him a cuck. Maddox a cuck. When meanwhile, he was actually... This girl had 3 boyfriends at the same time. Asterios felt it.
Oh, buddy.
What's Asterios doing now anyway?
I've never heard of him in years, man.
Yeah.
Not that anyone should care, but if you want to hear all the juicy details, sign up for my next bonus episode on my Patreon for just $20.
Maybe I'll tell.
Oh, part of the
for
book's
just
burning.
$20.
No, oh, it's a joke. It's a joke. He said he doesn't have one. What he's referring to is on the book burning part. He refers to Dick Masterson.
Oh, there's the golden
saying
banana.
that, like, about Maddox stories. He'll be like, oh, by the way, if you want to hear the story, it's going to be on the next Patreon episode.
Okay, there we go. Surely that's gotta be the golden banana. Okay, Stephanie,
to
we're good.
profit off of rumors and gossip about other people. I could do it to any one of them. You just have to be sleazy enough. But I wasn't joking
The
about
hell
having
is this
receipts
map?
from earlier in this video.
What?
I'll show you for free. Now, normally, I wouldn't share conversations like this, but when you dox me, all bets are off and you can go fuck yourselves.
I didn't tell him you told me you were in an open relationship. Oh, no.
If you don't have a problem with it, I have a problem with you. So you might be wondering, what would cause these people to go from being seemingly friendly and well-adjusted adults who are living normal lives to joining a hate mob that doxes, stalks, and attacks people?
Clout?
The answer may lie in a study called the Ash Conformity Experiment. In the 1950s, researcher Solomon Ash found that when a group of people were instructed to give the wrong answer on a simple quiz, that an unwitting participant in the study would change his or her answer to conform to the group, even when they knew that the group was wrong. The National Geographic show Brain Games has demonstrated many versions of this phenomenon. It even has implications in determining someone's guilt or innocence. This is known as normative influence, where a person conforms to fit in with a group in order to be liked, accepted, or even to avoid ridicule.
Oh, that's the thing that DSP does.
I don't want to be the dumb kid. I don't want to stand out, you know.
This is why an otherwise well-adjusted and intelligent person can be influenced and caught up in the passions of mobs or extremism. Writer and comedian John Cleese put it best.
What we never hear about extremism is its advantages. Well, the biggest advantage of extremism is that it makes you feel good because it provides you with enemies. The great thing about having enemies is that you can...
It's like the casino fans, right?
I know.
Right, guys? Let's go.
I think this is like a little bit... I wouldn't have probably made this choice myself.
I was just joking. It's a bit...
I think it's a little bit up his own ass.
It's contrived. You know? It's contrived. It's... I mean, I get what he's saying there, but it's like...
It doesn't really... Like, I see the relevance, but specific relevance to what's going on here. When it's a 14-part series, would have cut it.
Narrowed it a bit and trimmed out some of these more self-indulgent sections.
Yeah.
It would have went over better.
Yeah. Well, I think also... he's trying to, like, pepper in, like...
Yeah.
Art, you know?
But all the badness in the whole world is in your enemies, and all the goodness in the whole world is in you. So, if you have a lot of anger and resentment in you anyway, and you therefore enjoy abusing people, then you can pretend...
They did skip a part, to be fair.
Like, here's 30 minutes of explaining Sean's motivations, exactly. All right, let's move on to the next part. All right. Because whatever, it's going to be like fucking... Okay. Whoops, sorry, was that...
It's when you post someone's private...
Okay, next part. Now, there's one part called the N-word. We're gonna watch just the first 2 minutes because he doesn't censor out any fucking slur.
Yeah.
And it gets I'll explain what happens. Okay, here we go.
Yikes, as they say.
And it honestly gets a little like he associated with Nazi.
It's pretty preachy.
I'll explain what he says. It's actually pretty cringe. I can get his point though.
And unfortunately, this particular segment of the video about the N-word basically allowed Dick to just
Yeah,
totally
ridiculous
discredit him in
critique.
the eyes of anybody that would support Dick.
Yeah.
Or anybody who would be sympathetic to Dick's point of view.
Yeah.
He just goes, oh, well, you see, guys, he wasn't da-da-da.
It wasn't based, but it actually does make sense why he brings that up, though. And you'll see why. But right now, we're on the pedophile shit. You ready for pedophile stuff?
The voice you're listening right now, the voice you're listening to right now belongs to the streamer. That is true. The voice you're listening to right now, the one you're hearing, the one in your head, belongs to the streamer. He's now sleep deprived after only going 4
In September
hours.
of 2018, he accused me of being a pedophile lover, which is absolutely slander. And what's worse is that it's all projection. As with almost everything he's accused me of, it's
So true. Let's go, Maddox. Tell the truth.
Tell him.
Go,
either
baby.
something he's actively doing or is something he's done.
The stage
For
looks
example,
fun.
he
The
played a
stage
clip
looks like
titled
hell.
Maddox Loves Pedophiles and made a lot of similar implications.
There's the supercut of Maddox Loves Pedophiles.
This is not only false, but it's interesting coming from Fanboy because there was that time he publicly defended this person who pled guilty in a child sex case. The guy claimed he had sex with a 16-year-old girl who used a fake ID. Well, that's weird, because even if she did she also use a fake body? Or a fake face that doesn't look like she was an adolescent in high school? You might be thinking, well, maybe she looked old for her age. Nope. In fact, detectives said that if anyone were to mistake her age, it would be because she looks younger than 16. Fanboy sided with a child sex offender and
As always for him. As always.
Every
time. Every
I remember this.
single
Isn't this
time.
is this not the guy who made those 3D printed
Always
guns?
defending the pedophile or defending like the
I think it was
whatever
someone
is
else.
being accused of being CP or lolly or whatever it is. He always defends it.
Yeah.
Always.
victim despite his admission of guilt. Well, maybe that was just a one-off. But there was that time that Fanboy also said, and I quote, everyone wants to fuck 17-year-olds.
Oh,
What?
Onision.
What a scumbag.
Buddy Ralph.
Like so many
Ralph?
times he's done with
Dr.
these
Disrespect?
takes that are just disgusting.
Buddy, Ralph has a bad take here, too.
I'm not attracted to 16-year-olds. I'm not attracted to 17-year-olds.
Not attracted to 17-year-olds?
No, I'm 34.
Onision, are you not attracted to 17-year-olds because the law says you can't be?
Why would you say that?
It's retarded.
Why would you say that?
No, I'm not attracted to 17-year-olds.
It's because that's what he believes. That's what he believes. He wants to take advantage of somebody that's vulnerable and young, that he's way more experienced than, and it's sick.
He's twisted.
I'm just saying, just admit it that you want to, that everyone wants to fuck 17-year-olds.
No,
that's all this guy's saying.
Not everybody wants to fuck 17-year-olds. Look at the. Look at
That's
the
why there's laws against it. Yes, they do.
There's laws.
What a gaslight.
So wait, everybody
What
wants to murder, or everybody
Wow.
wants to.
I forgot about the
like, we're talking-
Onision interview.
saying
Ralph
that,
actually
you know,
got
there are laws
Onision on a
against
show with
necrophilia.
him
You're
and Dick
saying that
Masterson.
Everybody wants to fuck dead bodies. Seems to me like you want to fuck 17-year-olds, and you want to normalize
That's complete
that
projection.
by insisting that everybody wants to. Is what it looks like to me.
Gosh.
He was speaking to a guy named Onision who allegedly groomed one of his fans into having sex with him when she
That
eventually
guy.
turned 18. Fanboy said things during the conversation that made even Onision uncomfortable.
When you make
And that's
Onision
uncomfortable. It's like, whoa, buddy. And that's
Oh
what he's
my
willing to say out
God.
loud in public.
I didn't
What
hit
does
it.
he
I didn't
really
come at it
believe
with
in
any
private?
momentum.
So, a lot
I
younger
know. I
than
probably
17,
should have
obviously.
boosted.
That makes
That was
no fucking
actually
sense. You
it.
want to fuck it, so there's laws against it. That makes
Yeah,
no
that's
sense.
why murder is illegal too, because everyone wants to do it all day.
Now,
Does
you might be
everyone want
thinking,
to murder
maybe he's
Carl?
trolling, right? After all, every time somebody gets called out for having really shitty opinions, they usually hide behind the troll shield to pretend like they were just joking. So, Onision gave him an easy out by asking if Fanboy was trolling. And he wasn't.
I don't want to murder all day. Are you trolling?
I mean, not really. Like, the reason they hate you is because they're fucking jealous. Like, they don't like that you're getting young, hot pussy doing these things that you're...
Okay. Like, the way he says it, too, is, like, straight up, like, how, like...
So creepy.
A dirty, like...
Dirty old man. Like a dirty
People thought Dick won this
man
debate
uncle.
too. I guess because Onision was the primary like target there. You know, he was the man of the hour.
To get away with. So
That sounds all kinds of horrible what you just said.
I don't give a fuck.
But dude, even Onision is telling me like, dude, you're fucking nuts. Where was Ralph? Ralph should have been intervening.
You want to get little girls
Or was
on
Ralph's
stripper
interjection?
poles?
Okay, can we lock him up or?
The thing is, like, he's really lucky that something hasn't happened really bad.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying that to be, you're encouraging. No, it's like you genuinely are lucky that nobody's punched your fucking teeth in. Like, for real.
Like
you
Sneeko.
can't say shit like that.
Doesn't this mirror what happened with fucking mint salad?
Yeah, of course it does. Yeah.
All right, look, those are just 2 examples. Everyone can make a mistake twice, right? But then there was that time that he defended a comedian for making sexual advances towards a 16-year-old.
He says, I'm in Tempe, let's hang. And she says, do you want to meet up tonight?
Which Jew is too low IQ to give a valid opinion. True.
But it is.
The puzzle competition was like the funniest thing he's did in years. It was completely unironic.
Up tonight. The predation. The predation.
She is 16.
Ladies and gentlemen.
But he's claiming he didn't know she was 16. We have to protect these innocent 16-year-olds from
But
what did the Ralph Emil mean by that?
Considered maybe we should protect the 16-year-olds. Like, maybe that'd be a good thing to protect 16-year-olds that don't really know that they're not. Listen, nobody's saying that they're completely brain dead, fucking drooling mongoloids.
I'm saying that.
There's a massive experience
Fucking
difference
idiots.
between a man in his late 30s and 40s and a woman that's 16 years old. And it's just like, there is a power imbalance.
That's what makes them
there
vulnerable
that's
to these
fucked.
sickos.
And you shouldn't even be interested in that as an older, experienced man. It's just fucked.
And
it's
by the
so
way,
greasy.
This story was about Chris D'Elia, who's also like a famous, like comic or whatever, and I have to hit this.
Oh yeah, no, motherfuckers are still dumb at 20, 21. Like, if anything, the age should actually be raised higher. I think the age of consent should go about 3 years higher. Especially when you're talking about getting into a relationship with some 40-year-old diddler. Like, it's one thing if it's an age gap of 2 or 3 fucking years, and that there are provisions in the law for that. It's a whole other thing when some fucking weirdo, it's like, why can't you get a woman your own age? Or a woman anywhere near your age, or like at least a woman in her fucking 20s.
Always hit that top block.
Weirdo.
Fuck.
Let me grab water.
Why?
Popcorn. It's like stuck in my throat and it's really bothering me. One sec.
Yeah, go ahead. Some say half your age plus 7. Yeah, it's like if you can't buy a pack of smokes, why should you be able to fuck a 45-year-old? It doesn't really add up. It just doesn't really add up. And then you've got the added thing of the guys in a lifestyle with booze and drugs.
That's how I hit the bottom
so you
block.
take a young person who's, they're not even of age to drink. You start force feeding them fucking booze and drugs. It's not like you have to force feed them, because obviously they want to be involved in stuff like that. They want to, be cool and be an adult. But, it's obviously grimy. It's grooming and it's fucked.
All right.
predation of these fucking comedians, these these poor 16-year-old whores. Oh my God, what are they gonna do if they accidentally see this comedian's cock? Here's the fucking Instagram of this chick.
What the fuck?
The Instagram of the 16-year-old, okay.
Fucking amazing. Yeah. Is it legal for me to put this on the show?
All right.
When you have to ask that, you're fucked.
Okay. Right? This is diddler maxing.
God. Look at this.
Yeah. All right, look, that's 3 examples. Who hasn't made a mistake 3 times?
Okay, I got it.
But then there was the time he had an actual pedophile on his show.
What?
The follling clip is extremely disturbing, and I usually don't list warnings in my videos, so if you don't want to hear it, skip ahead 34 seconds from now.
But you are self-professed, what is it, lolicon fan?
Yes.
Does that mean that, what does that mean?
This is scary.
It means that I am a huge fan of illustrations of little girls getting fucked.
Disavow. Disavow. Wood chipper. Bat. Axe.
See, that makes it. You see what you when you do that?
Yeah.
It makes
Sawed-off
shotgun.
shotgun.
Very uncomfortable.
Of course it does. But like, I have to fight for that shit harder than anybody because I like that shit.
Now maybe you're thinking you can't quite predict what a caller is going to say ahead of time. So you cut it from the episode and block that caller, right?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't. In fact, the caller, a person named Digibro, was invited back on at least 8 other times. Except this pedophile wasn't just a guest. He and Digibro have hung out together. In March of 2019, after the call admitting he's a pedophile, Fanboy invited Digibro, someone who has sexual fantasies about children, into his home. They not only spent hours in his home together, but they went out for food and
really
beer
is the
afterwards.
Maddox Blast. Maddox Blast! Motherfucker.
It's a
Let's go.
Maddox Blast.
Maddox
Giving you some straight facts.
Bring it up. Boy treated him.
I just kind of asked if I could come in. I
Machine
messaged
gun with
him
the
just
unlimited
day
ammo
before,
cheat, yeah.
and he just
Put in the
responded
Konami code.
immediately with his home address. He lives in what I would describe as a very small 2-story house. Afterward,
Dame is falling so hard. I don't know what happened to him.
Dick and I.
Wait, so this
He's become so
pedophile
dented
phones
as
you
of
and
late.
messages
It's just
you,
kind of
and you
depressing to even
reply with your
read
address?
his Twitter. He's just lost a lot. Don't read Dame's Twitter. It'll make you sad. It's like he's literally not even the same person anymore.
Girl all went out to lunch. Dick bought us some beers. He's the only person who's openly defended my position.
And that wasn't
Boosting forward to nothing!
That's so bad. That's so bad.
Buddy, are you fucking kidding me?
Time they'd met in person. Fanboy downplays this form of child porn by saying
Carl.
it's just illustrations. But these aren't stick figures, and saying they're just illustrations doesn't acknowledge how realistic illustrations can get.
Yeah.
For example, this is not a photograph. It was made by hand. And what's worse is that these illustrations are often made using real reference photos of actual child exploitation. I don't believe there's anything wrong.
Maddox Blast! Like, whoa, buddy! Just totally felting the diddler. Just crushed.
What a king. What a king.
Innocent about this. But Fanboy
There.
doubled down and even publicly.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there I am, by the way. I go, you're seriously gonna defend Lolly on the road while teaming with the pedophile? And he said he's gonna beat off the LollyCon live?
I didn't meet the banana goal though. 70 bananas? That's schizo.
Bring it up.
But
PPP
it's
dub.
not even, it's just like, it's like a big L from them. It's like a South L. Like, you just have to show
We'll
up
come
and
back to it.
exist to get dubs against these people.
Oh my god. Look at the people involved in this tweet, by the way.
Oh, it all adds up, doesn't it?
Tenable, Digibro, Ralph, Ricada, Dame Pesos, Trump.
He's made a Dame.
He announced that
You know, like, I don't know.
he would masturbate to lolly porn. He even tagged some of his friends like they're his own personal accountability pedos. And if he actually went through with it, it's possible that some of
Big up, Seagull.
these illustrations were made using real reference photos, which could be a felony. If you're
No, I
aroused
checked the
by
pause menu
illustrations
for
of
that
adults
level. It's
having
actually
sex,
70.
It stands to reason that you'd also be aroused by seeing the real thing. Same goes for children. This person
This
is a
isn't
pedophile.
rocket science, and it never has been. It's clear as day what this all is.
Yeah.
And then Fanboy invited another guest to his home who claims he had sex with a 13-year-old.
When I was 8.
No, Jagged!
Oh. It's funny how much of the stuff I covered ended up, you know?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I hooked up with a girl who was 13. I'm now 29.
This is fucking crazy.
So obviously I don't hook up with 13-year-olds anymore at all.
Why would Jagged self-report like this? When this first happened, I thought it was him like bragging to be like cool to the crowd he was hanging out with at the time. But But I don't know what to think now, because he is like factually confirmed autistic and regarded. His parents wrote a book about like raising an autistic child, and it's like directly about him.
I ever did. I think that was still my favorite.
The way he brags about it there is so odd. It comes off like you're telling a story to be cool to your friends, but it's like the story's about you dating and pursuing a relationship with a fucking minor.
I remember when he was so partial to you.
That was the whole thing.
I know.
We just have to set up the rules, and then when we start breaking them, his mind won't be able to handle it.
I would love to be.
Cold-blooded fuck, you know?
So good, dude.
I'd love to be proven right about that. That it was just him bullshitting.
With harsh penalties when the age difference is 5 years or older. And when confronted about it, here's what Fanboy said.
I just know I have never been a pedophile or a rapist, and you really don't sound like you don't think.
And my singer's emotes ran out, so I couldn't make a funny post with them. Big ups. Do you think Ricada will test team the debate tonight?
The only person I've ever known to have
debates tonight?
Ever. You asked like fucking 50 people in the street.
Didn't Review-Tech said he was gonna do the debate?
But oh no, not the diddler.
I don't know, I guess Ricada can stream and steal Review-Tech's numbers.
I mean, it's not my kid. I don't fucking care.
And then there's Fanboy's.
Whoa. That line is the kill shot.
I mean, it's not my kid. I don't fucking care.
Great. Lock him up under the fucking prison. Like, are you kidding me?
Ricada's smart. He won't do that. But he's not, so he probably will.
Where they can see that. If you go to my Odyssey, like it's the People's Populist Press Odyssey, you can watch pretty much every video I've ever made. There's like, I think 2,000 uploads.
Just scroll down. Search, hit the search.
There are playlists, but so it's very well organized actually. There's like a Chagget playlist where you can watch all of them.
And I highly recommend.
Well, that one's on BitChute. Why did you ban me, Andy? The Starfish video is on BitChute.
I thought you asked if I banned you. I'm like, what?
It's like a not safe for life post, so I don't even know if you can still watch that on BitChute, but.
And then there's Fanboy's outspoken defense of the movie Cuties. I could go on and on.
Which, by the way, I have someone sent me that fucking me debating him. It's been lost to time. You know whose stream snipe it is of? That fucking
Aqua Saber.
Guy, the fucking
Bossman quit stream threatening Rope again and saying he's deleting his Twitch. He should.
It was his
he should go outside and take a long walk, I say.
I felt dick so bad, dude.
And almost everything he's accused me of doing is either something he's done or it's
just like I should
doing.
It's almost I'm losing my brain is about to turn into mush. What am I still doing live? What's wrong with me? I'm gonna.
He literally downplayed having sex with a 17-year-old.
It was right when I started the stream. I was like, dude, I'm gonna hate myself in the morning.
17, man. Come on. Yeah. Give me a break. All right, here's Maddox loves. There's the supercut of Maddox loves pedophiles.
Thankfully, the majority of my fans realized that I haven't talked about the smear campaign in part because it became a legal matter, as you'll see shortly. They gave me the benefit of doubt and abstained from joining these smears and attacks, and to them, I give my thanks. But some people didn't. They were
I'm looking up to Daylight.
malicious, vile, and gullible dipshits who joined in on the doxing smear.
5:30.
Smears and attacks. They judge people they don't know.
How many more parts do we have?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, the casino streamer boss man.
8 more parts.
At 10 minutes apiece.
Yeah.
They are not finishing this tonight.
We're gonna have to probably call it at some point. We're gonna go as long as we can, but I do want to give the material like justice. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so.
That's why.
They've already skipped the one part. Just call it. Do it tomorrow.
Flaked while you're here,
Do it tomorrow, buddy.
While you're here. Yeah, so this video we're doing right now is really important that this edit is done with fucking oomph, you know? Also,
they lost the oomph like 2 hours ago, which is around when I lost my oomph.
So if we are too hard on him, just
just like smooth things out.
Yeah, smooth it out because we sort of made some jokes.
Make sure that there's a lot of glaze.
Yeah, that we're socking him, and all right.
They are the worst elements of mob mentality.
He's like, okay.
And represent everything I hate about cancel culture. They spread lies,
I hate
gossip,
cancel
and rumors
culture,
without ever
Carl.
fact-checking or even considering that the person they're getting most of their narrative from has a profit motive. And
all right, so now I'm gonna sort of start picking and choosing the parts that I remember that are good. Okay.
Oh my god.
This is short.
Most of them have been.
They're supposed to do this part justice, by the way. They got to do the documentary justice. Okay, let me pick and choose the good ones.
9 hours hitting.
Into my personal.
I know.
May seem.
Maddox.
Okay, I'll explain this really fast. It's very easy. So fucking Dick randomly one day goes, I bought my anti-Maddox fucking protection, and it's a gun, right?
Very normal behavior.
While saying that, like, Dick starts to antagonize him and starts to actually go to places where Maddox is, and he's like, if you were so scared of me and you bought a gun to protect yourself from me, why would you antagonize and show someone you think is so dangerous?
Because he doesn't actually think you're dangerous, obviously. Hopefully that was a rhetorical question. You kidding me?
Attack and provoke me.
The N word. Okay, so here we go. Let's watch the first 2 minutes of this, and I'll explain the rest.
But when he and his mob couldn't find anything on my podcast that could get me canceled, they decided to wage a guilt by association campaign by expanding their search to people I knew and shows I had nothing to do with. For example, someone who had a show on my network said the N-word on a different show that didn't air on my network. I had nothing to do with it.
Hear this.
The show in question was a private show behind a paywall. And again, I had nothing to do with it.
Not even on his network.
I didn't say it, and I didn't air it on my network. I'm not
But even if it was on his network, who gives a fuck?
It wasn't him who said it.
I know.
Right? Now watch this shit.
The use of the word. But because of my loose association to the person who said it, and he had an unrelated show on my network at the time, Fanboy promoted the idea that it was okay to go after my sponsors because of this guilt by association.
Because I'm a liar.
Fanboy then lied and told people that I aired it on my network. It was such an egregious lie that at one point even his co-host pressed him and asked for clarification if the clip actually came from my network. He lied and said that it did, and then he added, it doesn't matter who said it.
You said, I think that your sponsors would want to know what kind of shit they're supporting.
Was this on the podcast?
No, this was on his network, but it doesn't matter who.
No, it doesn't matter.
What the fuck is this?
It's so
dude, he lies so casually.
He's such a libertarian.
How's this shit gone uncontested for so long?
He defends the rights of pedophiles to talk about shit, right?
I guess I gotta felt myself too, because I never really questioned anything. Like when it came to Maddox, I didn't really care about it.
That's how
I just kind of took
he is on the
Dick's
First
word for
Amendment.
everything.
But somebody
I assumed that was the
that's
same
not
for a lot of
Maddox
people.
Said the N-word, not even on Maddox's network, but behind a paywall
on someone else's show.
Apparently, it's on somebody else's show. And now it's time to go after this guy's livelihood and get his sponsors pulled.
Where does that sound familiar, by the way?
You know,
Pod
there's a
Awful,
verse.
SCPS.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Yep. Yeah. And hear the way he's talking about it.
Who said it?
Well, yes, actually, it matters a whole fucking lot who said it. Whoa. When you're forming a mob to go after someone's livelihood, you better fucking make sure, or better yet, don't do it. But Fanboy lied and said that it was on my network. This didn't happen, period. He is a liar.
And I lie all the time, I don't care.
He doesn't provide any evidence for it because there is no evidence for it. He said it as justification to attack my sponsors. In a leaked conversation, he posted a screenshot where I was telling someone I didn't air it on my network. But he not only doubled down without any evidence, but then he tried to rope in my co-host at the time with this guilt by association campaign.
By the way, this false moralizing, it's bullshit. The Diddler said the hard R.
Yeah.
In a bit.
Raped by a pack
up.
Why he was bad off of Patreon because Jesse
he lost the pizza commercial from that. I think that fueled this this bit here with Maddox.
And he's been seething about that ever since, but it's like what goes around comes around.
Right?
You reap what you sow.
Exactly.
The guy's an absolute douchebag.
Called it a job lynch mob and explicit.
Wait, by the way, more hot goss. Hot goss.
It's so cringe, and it always was.
And with this guilt by association campaign, he called it a job lynch mob and explicitly encouraged people to contact the sponsors of shows if they disagreed with their content. Except Harry's wasn't sponsoring the person who said it.
I actually use Harry's blades. Do you? I really like them.
I do actually, yeah.
Oh shit! Nice. I love Harry's blades.
They were sponsoring.
I don't have to use them very often. You know,
I have to do
my twice a week shave.
Yeah, yeah. I use my underbeard.
And he was attacking Harry's.
Shout outs to Harry Blades.
Despite the fact that I didn't say it and I didn't air it on my network. This was part of a coordinated attack by Fanboys Mob.
We should be sponsored by Harry's, by the way.
Against my sponsors. In fact, one of the dipshits in the stalker mob helped coordinate some of these attacks before this incident, and he even used the phrase job lynch mob. What's especially
I really want to watch the end of
nefarious
this, but
about
I
this
can't
guy is
possibly
that he
go
knew
anymore.
Hear this.
We're gonna
Wouldn't
end it
take
before we
much,
even get
estimating
200
around
fallouts.
10% of the group to get the job done. And the
Yeah,
reason he knew that is because
look.
he's the creative director.
Look, I wish him the best. I wish him. I don't know how much longer they're gonna keep going, but I can't possibly go much longer. I'm gonna collapse, Carl. Sorry for not booting up even earlier. Or should I say on time? But no, we gotta pick this up tomorrow. Like, I'll watch this on the rewind. I need to. I literally have to awaken in a couple of hours, and I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna regret it in the morning. I know I am. I'll be back later today with Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. Hopefully it arrives on time. It's not like a day late and $1 short like I was yesterday. Yeah, but look, you can go watch them on your own time. You'll fall asleep to them if you want, if you so choose. But I got work, and maybe some of you do too. So why the fuck are you still here? We'll find someone to raid. Big ups. Hopefully it's not a mid remake. You mean a mid remastered? It's not even a proper remake style remake. But we'll read off the stuff, and then we'll head on out to do the raid. Do the raid. I can't even talk. I got my MX Rise Collector's Edition. I had to wait like another 3 days. I mean, it's not the first time I've had something like that happen before. It's just kind of disappointing when you get told, "Oh yeah, you're for sure. You're gonna get it day one, bros." And then it comes like a day late. It's not nothing too big. You know, it's not like a lot of spilled milk. It's really nothing. I'm not too picky and choosy over that kind of stuff. But it's like, I mean, it's your company, keeping to your word and whatnot. It's water under the bridge now. I can't get too mad about it. I'm too humble. At least that's what I always tell myself. Anyway, that's the stream. I can't fucking exist anymore. I'm too fucking tired. Sorry I booted up late and I'm a pussy who can't go to the full 8 hours. Thanks for stopping by. Promise later today will be me booting up at the right time. It just, you know, fajitas, yeah. That was my excuse earlier. Fajitas, yeah, fajitas. It's just fajitas. Yes, fajitas. They were pretty good. Yes. Very, very good. But they prevented me from going live. You know, I'm not gonna. You know how I am with eating and streaming. You know, I don't want greasy fingers as I'm playing the game and looking at chat and scrolling on the touchpad with greasy fingers. This is gross. Fuck. I hate that. We're not gonna feast with the king in front of the camera. It's crazy. Moreover, the casino had started while I was eating the fajitas, so I had something to watch while I was snacking, and then I did the RTU segment, some other segments and all that, and eventually at some point I snapped out of it, and I was like, wow, I should start the stream. Because Carl is DMing me, concerned for my mental and physical wherewithal. And then the stream started. Big ups to the dingas, the dongas, and the swollen underscore ones who somehow made it to the end of the stream. Wow, oh my god. Thank you to Mr. Pun, Iggle Wiggle, Perez, Rent Check,
Vix, WWE Carl, by Carl, Aqua Saber, Drawn Braga, was here the whole time. Lane 1, Juzzy 51, Almighty Goki, Ivan Zypher, Lost and Technicolor, RRU, Coggers, Cog Life, the Lurkers, like Almighty Tef and the Guy, and Lee, Alpha Elite TV, UNFW1, Natal Cog, Peaches and Keen, The Expired Bread, Iviga, Pim Pam, BR Joe, Cerulean 86, Fedora Glow, D Sive, Heavy Metal Gamer, Kian Goon, Law Power, OMG Zelda, Phones, OS2, Rico Zephyr, Sardguard, DOD, USB, Oceanios, and Volcari. It's gonna pronounce that like Volcanian, because that's your avatar. I'm assuming that's what your name is derived from. That is, if you're even awake. Thank you to Vix for the follow. Starman, Super Starman 25. Ray with a party of 17. Excalibur, follow. Volcari, what the follow. Mr. Pun, the re-up tier 1 for 25 months. Fedora Glow, the rate with a party of 6 before I even booted up. Well, I was already booted up, but like I hadn't hopped on the mic yet. Really appreciate that. It was meaningful to me. It's a buyer's market of people to fall asleep to. Tevin did not restream. Well, he restreamed the night stream, but he restreamed someone else restreaming the night stream, the ALT restream. And ever since then, and ever since the day stream, rather, he has been streaming DSP emergency segments, DSP emergency podcasts. So like anytime, like pre-stream podcast, anytime he just like got in front of the camera, was complaining about his life, or YouTube, or Twitch, or anything, any little thing that was preventing him from making money in that moment in time at the time that he did that recording. Those segments, you know the one. Twitch is taking my job away. YouTube is banning me. Save my house. DSP Gaming is in trouble. Let's talk. You know, any stream that requires "Let's Talk" to be in the title. Yeah, but I gotta work, so let's go home. We're going to raid the Expired Bread, a lovely little lady who is rarely live when I am live, but she is live right now, so we gotta go say hello. She is gonna play Content Warning, I think. Is that game? That's still a game that cool people play, right? Still a cool people style game. But big ups to her. Go follow her when we get over there if you haven't already. And you don't even have to. You don't even have to stay there the whole time. You can just be there for a little bit. Bye bye. Adios. Meantime. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. We'll play this later in the week, or no, because I want to do Luigi Thursday and Friday, because that's like that bigger, hotter release. ... I think ? But for sure Luigi later today. But the raid message is, oh my god, the Expired Bread and this unexpired raid. It's so stupid. It's okay, we love her. With the happy, we never use the happy face for raid messages. There.
There we go. Give her a look-see, look-listen, and we'll see you on the next one. Thank you, guys. And thank you for all the positivity and all that. Take it easy. More monkey ball soon.